Thing is audio. I has no audio. I cannot hear nothing. Open to volumes. Unmute. Hey, there we go. Nice, nice. Oh my gosh, though, was that not such a hardcore stream last night? I slept so well. I mean, kind of like my back hurts like hell, but we slept. I slept really well, and then yeah, and we're back. We're back for more, yeah. Um, let's see, what's missing? Have snacks. Ooh, these ain't getting warmer. Sitting in this bag. Got some dogs. The woof woof kind. We eat them. I'm just kidding. Ah, got some hot dogs. Figure out how this is gonna work here. Oh, there we go. Nice. Couple hot dogs. Got to doctor these things up himself. Or mayo. Dog and mayo. Mayo and dog.
What disaster supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape route?
Don't panic.
The answer's here. Bang knows.
Mm.
Bang knows. Bang who
Mm.
knows?
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Another dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. It's a hot dog.
Janice Quarter, a premier shopping destination. Discover style, adventure, and endless
Memories.
energy. Everything you're looking for is here.
Mm.
Energizing combo sets. Hearty noodle bowls. Waterfall soup.
Mmm. So good. And that's everything.
Starry
There's nothing
night,
else. Just a
starry
mustard
night.
packet.
A loving mother,
Mmm. Yum, 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 yum.
a flame-eating father. Look up.
What should we do today?
Cherish both her luminous love
I bet
and
you all want to do clips, right?
his wrath and
Hype.
cruelty.
Yeah, it's beginning of stream. There's
Yet
not
the
much going
father,
on.
devouring all the
No, we're
flame
probably
in
not.
his never graced the
We
sky.
are going to do this ambi mission. And also, we totally skipped. Yesterday was a full skip day. And we missed the login today, so like there's no login at all today. Well, let's go. We didn't miss the login for today, because it was 4 minutes ago. If I was a little bit faster. I ain't rushing for that shit though. You know? Fuck it. Fuck it. Like, we got 37 days to do this one, right? Like, we missed some of that, but fuck it. Doesn't matter, you know? So where we are at now, because we're beating this fucking game. I don't care how much new content they come out with. We are gonna beat this game. Kylie Tully commission, that's right. And that's the whole bingo card. Done. Did the login bingos. We do need to go over here to the HIA investigation spot. Soldier 11 is there.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Ready and waiting.
All right. So, 2 more of these. So we'll start it now, and then 10 hours from now, and we might actually, because we're only 20 minutes into stream right now, so you know, we might be able to, as we sign off for the day, send Soldier 11 back in for more tactics courses, and then we're done with this whole little quest line here. This one has just been like, we're at the point where it's like, yeah, I don't need the points to level people up to get through the logs. I just need to send people through it. Let's check all our notice. Let's do everything. Gotta be thorough. We do have to do Silver Soldier's song. We've been waiting for that. I'm like, I'm not gonna. I want to binge it, and I want to experience the whole thing all at once. So I think we can do that. We could have done that yesterday, actually, but that's not how we're doing things here. We are doing it this way. Let's see. We are at. Let's pop over to here. Pop down here. Oh, this is it. Delivery Cat Woes. This event opens on this Pulcher's probation event. It begins on the 16th. Is that tomorrow? Server time 16th? UTC, it's the same day right now. I mean, I didn't see it pop up, so I guess it's not a thing. Anyways.
Have a cup of coffee to jumpstart your day. No machine ground beans here. Well, yes, I may be an intelligent machine, but I still grind my coffee beans by hand.
Espresso.
No machine ground beans here. Well, yes, I may be an intelligent machine, but whenever you feel lost, you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Let's see. We gotta go to Hell. Hey there, Hell. I need a scratcher ticket. Oh, woof 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 woof. 12,000 Denny's. Yes. That's pretty good. Usually the best one I get is the 8,000. So 12,000 is even better. The howling helps. It helps. It increases the odds of winning, I think, even though it probably doesn't. We do it anyways. It makes me feel good. Now what? Now what? Let's see. Let's go over to... Agent invite, spend charge, open the store for... Oh, we do have to open the store. At least we're out kind of on time for that, 10 minutes late. Typical me, typical me. I am 10 minutes late. And a full day, but you know, only 10 minutes late. Hey. Okay, Polker did not seem to be doing very well on that. He was not happy. So we're going to send Rajala. I guess she's the best. Queen of pamphlets. Recommend me some tapes. Let's go to business. Happa, okay. There we go, there we go. This is good. More notifs, more notifs. This is good. I feel satisfied that I have notifs coming in, right? Like we got, we'll pop it, bam! There's the daily errand. We got our daily internet. We pop over here to the New Era Do Fund. 18,000 Denny's, 400 engagement. There we go. Then what? Then what? Then what? Then what? Then what? So it wants me to do Silver Soldier Song, but we're gonna do the Bamboo Quest first. You know, rewards for this is gonna be. Oh, yep. See, there we go. So now we can do both of these events, and then we can come over here and do the main event. The main event. Um, it's the main secondary event, but we already did the main event, so all we have left is this secondary and the other secondary. Bastet, little Bastet. Oh, he's asleep. Can't pet the little kitty. Hey, little kitty though. No. Let's see here. So yeah, let's go to the HIA club, right? And let's get started. We'll start off with this bamboo mission. I think it'll be a good low impact way to start up. Wasn't it you who asked to treat asked me to treat this as if it really happened? Abby, what are you doing here? Hello, manager. Are you also here to assist Captain Tully with the combat? Captain Tully? What do you mean, Captain Tully? We've done 2 missions with Captain Tully. Don't fucking gaslight me. Oh my goodness, you're finally here, my saving grace. It's happening again? Yes, I'm troubling you again. I'm so sorry. Tully's mental disorder seems to have escalated. The data is basically stable, which means symptomatic treatment should be fine. Where exactly did it go wrong? A friend introduced me to an odd job agency saying their pricing is quite reasonable, but after chatting with this lady, I can't help feeling something isn't quite right, like she might have the same conditions with Tully. Are you whispering, manager? You must have misheard. Since you know this lady, I assume working together would be convenient. Please help me once more and complete Tully's wish together. I'll prepare the reward, please. Well, we gotta take care of our boy. Captain, I'm very sorry that we've kept you. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I see what's happening now. So, Anby is the third one over, right? With the green dress or the green whatever. So she wants to help Tully, and she's an android. And this little guy, Bangbu, he is a little robot. Um, so if Ambi's like, I guess recruited to help, and the blonde lady like doesn't understand that like Ambi is getting into the role. She's getting into the role of what's his name? Tully. Tully is the little robot. She's getting into the role to assist with Tully's delusions. That way she can help the best so that you really trust her. And she's a robot, so she's probably taking it too far. And now, the blonde lady, I don't remember her name, um, yeah, she seems to be a little bit worried. She seems to be a little bit worried that, like, oh shit, this person is supposed to help, but it seems like she's just as bad off as the other. And now there's 2 robots, basically, in a way, that need help. Anyway, so let's see if I can yawn it out. Yawn. Oof. Captain, I'm very sorry that we've kept you waiting. No worries, we still have time. Oh, you're here too. So great to have you. But you two must be careful. Anything happens, just get behind me. And nah. And nah. Everyone's here. Let's head out. Let's go. So we have Ambi. Battle level increased to 7. New ability, rare items drop increased. So we have 2 missions here, and then we have 2 missions following that. Oh, and it's so cold, my hands are fucking freezing. $3,900. What's the move? What's the move? Well, first, we want extra bullets, extra booms. There's no extra nothing. Well, we're gonna spend it on the frisbees. And penetration. There we go. Perfect.
Cover, Chingy. Freeze! Fine. Time to reload. Enough here. Orders received.
There's literally ceiling in the way. Oof. We got some coins. That's good. Oh, and we have enough coins to clear out the shop. That's great. Next floor.
Okay. With pleasure. Sustain fire. I'm here.
$3,200, so we'll go here. Same move. Yep. One off the top, two off the back. There we go. Next floor, next floor. Let's go.
I want a bonus for this. Behave now. Great timing. Fine. I've got it covered, Chingy. Easy work. No restrictions. Fire as well. They're ambushing. Move. Understood. Have you red-handed?
That was it. That was everything. That was everything. Next one, we have 50 out of 65. I guess we're gonna go here. And here. And then one of these. They're all S rank. I just have to keep my eyes open for which one do I need. Extra wave? Let's do extra wave. Yeah. Extra attack wave. That'd be good. A little bit more work, but it's going to pay off with more coins, and then I got more upgrades.
Take a look. This won't hurt. Not. Standing by. I'm here.
I think that's, oh, fuck it. I have enough to get them all, so we just got them all. I'm broke. Oh, I'm not broke. Nice. I fucked up on that, actually. I need to keep better track. There's supposed to be a free one after I did a certain amount or something. So, here we go.
Face the consequences. To me. Get some rest. Just leave it to me. Tread carefully. Orders received. Understood. Let me give you a little treat. Like this. Easy work. Huh? I've got it covered, Jingy.
Out of my way!
Yep.
Compressor K-22! Maximum firepower! Yeah.
Made it through the whole thing, though. Not too bad. So we have 6 of these missions, then 6 of another mission. Coming along, coming along. Hopefully this helps me warm up a bit. It's very chilly. It's a very chilly night. It's been raining. It's cold.
Just leave it to me. Ready to assist. Jingy, go get some rest. Round them up. No good surrender.
Justice always prevails!
I want a bonus for this. Backup's here. Yep. Huh? Just leave it to me. walk right into this one.
Don't even try it. You're surrounded.
Easy work. Caught you red-handed.
I've got it covered, Thingy. You're under arrest.
Please, don't resist.
That's it. Oh, I can do this one too.
Fire support, ready.
Let me give you a little treat. Like this.
I've got your six.
I want a bonus for this. Great timing.
Fire support, ready.
Just leave it to me.
Order.
Round them up.
Justice always prevails.
Ready with this.
Final zone of the first second mission tour.
Hope again.
No restrictions. Fire it well.
Gotta run. Easy work. Justice is served. I'm here.
Standing by.
Okay, move it. Backup's here. Ready with this. Okay. Following orders.
I've got it covered.
Great timing. Awesome job!
I've got your six. Locking in.
Huh? Get away from me! Easy work. Help again.
Hey, surrender your weapon!
Okay, and that was final wave. That's it. Thank you all. Now the threatening hollow should be stabilized. And nah. No need to thank me. I'm only doing what I should do. I'm also happy to fight shoulder to shoulder with a comrade like you. Seems like it hasn't found its way out yet. Although it's come out of the VR device, looking at Tully's way of speaking, I don't see signs of recovery. Although it's come out of the VR device, looking at Tully's way of speaking, I don't see signs of recovery. Could the treatment have failed? But the data shows no anomalies. However, you've been in combat for quite a long time and must be feeling exhausted. How about let's call it a day? And could you please come back tomorrow? It's been 10 fucking years. It's wild. Let's see. That's it for the day, though. You got the character award. Nice.
You're recruiting? Just so you know, I only work with the best.
see. So we did that. I guess we got this one too? No, not yet. We got this one and this one. So, and the last thing is an endless symphony of dreams. Now, why is it? So it's endless because 3 floors, 6 floors, 9 floors, 12 floors. We need to reach at least 6 to get the hamster ball pass, which is really nice. It's a good little prize. But then we double that to get really ace this little mission. We do have a full month to do it, so oh shit, we did get the one thing. I got the different equipment, whatever it is. I guess the final equipment wasn't anything I could choose. Let's see here, next up. Prerequisite mission symphony. Oh, I see. We have to talk to her here. Now Polkar's on the case.
Officer 148, Juyen,
Before we go
ready.
there, we'll go here.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
And see.
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
There's Polkra. Names on that. Have it in here. Have another notice over here. Symphony of Dreams. Hop over here for events. Okay. And I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to start this thing. Sobbing. You're here. I have good news and bad news. What do you want to hear first? Bad news first. The bad news is Tully's data stream has reached an unprecedented activity points level. The good news is this time I brought in an assistant from the outer ring to help you, who should be more reliable than the previous odd job agency. Oh, I'm actually seeing you here. So you've taken on this job too? Yes, together with you. Great, I was a bit worried about getting a teammate who might slow us down, but now it looks like we'll be able to earn this money quite easily. Well, I hope we have a great time working together. If you two know each other, then this will be even better. Once Tully arrives, we can get started. Sorry for keeping everyone waiting. Yeah, it's you again. We've already collaborated 3 times, and it seems we've developed quite the rapport. And let me join in today's combat as well, this young warrior. Newbie, you look quite capable. Alright, join us then. And no? And nah. And nah. Unexpectedly, there were some stragglers from the previous combat. This time, we'll catch them all in one fell swoop. And nah. Take that, you nasty villain. No, nah. Let's go. So, ready to head out? 1 of 12. Oh, there's only 12? I thought it was an infinite thing, but this is saying that it's capped at 12 levels. Okay. Well, let's do it.
This'll cost extra.
Well, let's score 1. Very easy. Quite quiet. Oh my gosh, seriously, I am 1 coin short of getting that last one. Whatever, fuck it, I don't care, let's go. Oh, waiting. Waiting for a magic coin to land on my head in the sky. Get out here and kill him. Get 1 coin myself.
Time to shine!
Come on, Craig, in your trouble.
I'll the conduit.
Home is where the...
Ready?
Guess I'll do it myself.
Sound strategy. Loyalty.
Weakling, you're nothing but prey.
Right on cue.
Ready. There's more to battle. The glory.
Roger.
This'll cost extra. Let me at him.
The perfect conduit.
Is our prey giving you trouble? It's over now.
I'll take you. Out of my way.
In position.
Ready. Alright, I'll take over.
Sounds good.
There's no retreat now. Coming from behind. Gotta keep the claws sharp. Get out of the way! Turret this power!
Roger. Resolve.
Is our prey get back for mercy? Set that! Too late!
Right on cue.
Not even close! Out of the way! Ready! Halt! Not one step further!
In position.
This will cost extra. Go for the switch. Take them all! Who's the boss now? You dare hurt my friends! Here!
Mind the blind side.
I won't budge! Even one step!
I won't back down.
Weakling! You're nothing but prey!
Down steady.
There's no retreat now!
Roger.
Let me at him! This will cost extra!
Fall back. Right on cue.
Stay focused. Time to shine.
Loyalty. Down strategy.
Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late.
Ugh. We definitely made it to floor 6. We defeated floor 9. Was that floor 12? I thought we were on floor 11. Did we fuck up? Is there like another path I was supposed to take to get to 12? Data fluctuations are within threshold limits, and detections show no anomalous results. Tully, how are you feeling? Tully is so happy. Tully is the hero of New Eridu. Wait, why is it still like this? Can it never be cured? Or is it all my fault for doing it the wrong way? Hey, little Bangbu, you're Tully, right? You've actually recovered, haven't you? What? Impossible. Tully would never lie to me. She's the most reliable workmate at HIA. Don't worry, I'll think of another way. Rest assured, the compensation for you won't be discounted. Look, this lady next to you cares about you so much. Don't take her trust for granted anymore. Tully, is she telling the truth? And I'm sorry, totally deceived Kylie. Actually, my disorder had already been resolved. But in the dreams, Tully was the great hero who saved New Eridu with powerful weapons, able to protect everyone so no one would have to suffer. In those dreams, everything was there, so Tully couldn't wake up. Even when awake, Tully wants to return to the dreams. Oh, Tully. Here you are, but a little Bangbu, a powerless, weak, and tiny Bangbu. Fulcrum. But you are content with this. If you remain forever in dreams, you will never move forward. No matter how powerful you are in dreams, you are fragile in reality. As long as you wake up and step into reality with the strength, everything will change. How's that? Not bad to just wake up, right? Cat lady, and ahem. That's how it goes. You should come check out the Outer Ring. Sure, the Outer Ring folks love to talk about dreams and all that cringeworthy stuff, but you can't deny they're pretty good at bringing dreams to life. That lady's right. The previous ladies affirmed Tully's dream, but it seems like just a dream isn't enough. Tully was wrong. Tully doesn't want to trouble everyone anymore. And then, didn't know Poker had this set. Looks like I did a good job acting. Anyway, as long as it was helpful. Don't cry, Tully. I forgive you. Quickly, pull yourself together and get back to work. I'm counting on your help. Thank you all for bringing my dear workmate back to reality. But what about the work I didn't finish these past few days? I'll help Kylie and work overtime together. And thank you, Tully. Sobbing, if only I had unlimited energy like Bangbu. Well, we didn't get 12 floors. I didn't think we did. So we'll check that out. Maybe, like, when it's not freezing balls out, my hands are so slow. Oh, it's no joke. It's so cold. My hands are just slow. Like, you know what? I have a wireless temperature thermometer thingy. So let's see. Oof! Because I'm sure there's people like, oh, shut up. Rub your hands together, like, you know what I mean? Wrap your hands around a hot drink and, like, let's get to fucking business, right? Let's see. And this is after we just did this whole ass mission, right? How cold is my hand right now? 62 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh no, pardon me, 67. My fucking hand, it's 67. 64, check my fingers, 56. My fingers are less than 60 degrees cold. Am I going to die? 60? 60 degrees. Okay, so because we are international, I want everybody to really appreciate this. My hands, 13 degrees Celsius. 13 degrees. Okay? Is motherfucking cold. I swear to you. I'm telling you, like, no lies. Just so everyone can see. Actually, my camera's backwards, so you're not going to be able to see. But 13.7 Celsius, 56.6 Fahrenheit. My hands are fucking cold. Like, it's really cold. Is it that cold? Is there colder? Yeah, sure. But you know what? It's fucking cold. If I rub my hands, I'm gonna have to rub the fuck out of my hands. Okay, what does that do? What does that do? 56 to 68. I just put 10 degrees on that shit. What's 68? 20. 20. Just gained 7 degrees just from rubbing my fucking hands together. I'm telling you though, my point my point is it's fucking cold. It's cold. It's so cold. Oh. Like this happens every winter. I'm like, it's so cold. And then it's like summertime and like hot as fuck. I'm like, it's so hot, it's gross. Bleh. You know, I'm just never happy. That's what it means. That's what it comes down to. Oh, I could be bundled up. I could be bundled up and sleeping. And that'd be warm. Oh. So, there's really only one thing left to do here. Ugh. Yeah, now I feel like everybody should be able to understand why I am so fucking chilly. Like, my hands are even cold. There's not much I can do about it. Like, I could wear gloves. You ever try gaming wearing gloves? It's fucking weird. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe this will help. Maybe. I don't know. Now I have a Silver Soldier Zero, Silver Soldier song. Oh, the warm up jump cut montage. Let's see. Restroom break. Let's do this. Where's my typey box? Don't I have a typey box? There we go. We're back. We're back. It's still chilly. It is still chilly. Oy. One of these days. One of these days. Oof. Oof. It's so chilly. Super chilly. Super chilly. Alright, so let's go. We got Melee Clash. Here we go. Melee Clash. Yeah. Deploy agent. Complete the commission. Less than 240 seconds is 4 minutes. Okay. Level 55 shouldn't be impossible. Oh, we need a buff. When I land a hit, White Thunder increase or crit increase. Go to Cinema 1, I guess. Oh, I guess it's told me to send the trial Bangbu too. We'll send it all. We'll send everything.
Leave it to me, Andy. Retreat to advance. Recalibrating.
Is our prey giving you trouble?
Time to fight back.
Surprise.
Move behind me.
Copy.
Ether vision activate. Down strategy. Suppressing fire.
I'll pierce right through.
Save your copy.
Fire support ready. Supporting position.
That was definitely within 240 seconds. Pretty smooth, pretty smooth. You're back. Have you already completed the combat mission? It's done as you requested. You're truly dependable and you have my sincerest thanks. Had the proxy not insisted, I would have been reluctant to trouble you with such a trivial matter. It's okay, though may have had a small conflict the last time we met, at least things turned out well. I remember Arasaba seemed to give you some trouble back then. To be perfectly honest, the mission you did was originally his, but he sent a last-minute leave request right before the mission. He's never done anything like that before. Sorry, I was talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I brought the intelligence you requested. Please tell me. For the record, allow me to clarify that this information does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of ex-Defense Force Administrative Officer Yukishiro Nagi. It was intelligence from Yukishiro Nagi, an intelligence officer of HSO, who inadvertently learned of it while investigating other matters. Wait. So, Yanagi used to be HSO, or ex-Defense Force. So, Defense Force is Obel Squad. What we get is Obel Squad, right? So, that's Trigger and Soldier 11 and Yanagi? Huh? Is there gonna be... Is this alluding to that we're gonna get A Yanagi? Like alternate skin? Oh fuck. Oh, first coffee down, first coffee down. Regarding what happened back then, your guess was correct. The Silver Company archives were sealed, but there is indeed one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who accessed the archives claims it was simply an error. But his actions of consecutively infiltrating four officers' offices, stealing access keys, using them to view an archive that would be absolutely impossible for someone of his rank to access cannot be explained away as an accident. Where is this person now? The answer to that question is quite surprising. He spent only 18 months in Defense Force prison before regaining his liberty. Interesting. I felt curious and casually investigated his current status. He is no longer alive. Before his death, he was employed as security personnel at Topps Pharmaceutical Corporation's subsidiary company. This is the kind of plot I hate the most. It's like a terrible movie. Even worse, this is reality. There are two things that are bugging me. May I? Yes, go ahead. The first is, I've been wanting to point out that there's a bit of blood on your cheek. It would be better to wipe it off. I forgot my handkerchief. If it's convenient, let's go to the pharmacy to buy some wet wipes. And the other thing, let's go to the pharmacy first. I can use the time to gather my thoughts. Is it going to walk me there, or do I walk there? Have you heard of me? Don't worry, I don't know any details. Let's walk to the pharmacy so we get all the story. Otherwise, we won't get all the story. I just heard some rumors. I'm an intel officer after all. When we first met, I didn't even recognize you. You were so different from what the rumors said. Perhaps I should get new glasses. Look at them knee weapons. Imagine getting in a fight with that shit, knee a motherfucker. Like a big old chunk of robotic steel. Blam! That's brutal. So brutal. Hardcore as fuck. Is that her swords though? Right here, please turn your face this way a little bit more. You're not done yet? My cheek feels ticklish. Okay, it's gone. Thank you. What's the second thing? The thing you were talking about that was bugging you. Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft, finer than peach fuzz, with a delicate rose hue from healthy capillaries and elastic feel full of collagen. Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17. You're confusing me. What are you trying to say? This is my first time meeting a Silver Company soldier. From any angle I look at you, you seem indistinguishable from any other soldier. I must apologize. Collecting intelligence by all means is the duty of an intelligence officer. And every piece of intelligence could be crucial. It could be directly or indirectly saving the lives of my companions in the future. So when the opportunity to collect little intelligence is right before my eyes. Please forgive me. I spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself, but in the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. You should think about your own life more. I'm really, truly sorry. We'll call it even this time. I understand that just by meeting here you have already taken a risk. Moreover, you have brought me the intelligence I needed, which confirmed what I long suspected. Thank you for your forgiveness. If we have the chance to work together again, I will restrain the behavior of my squad members, including my own. I know you will. Emi got the information she wanted from Tsukishiro Yanagi. However, she is still needing to gather more intel. Melee Clash 1. Silver Soldier 1.
Recalibrating. Straight on cue. This'll cost extra.
In position.
Adjusting. The target's weary.
Mind the voltage.
Ether vision activate. You're in my sights. Roger. All right, I'll take over. Recalibrating.
Sound strategy.
Is our pace? Show no mercy. Suppressing fire. This bullet will reach its mark.
I've heard the conduit.
This prey is mine! Ether vision activate. Fire support ready. Copy. Recalibrating.
In position.
Get behind me. Alright, I'll take over. Perfect shot. Make it fun for me. Take the shot. Adjusting for wind. You're in my sight.
We're back to 6th Street. Time to talk to Grace. Grace is over here. Bam! Thanks, Ambi of the Cunning Hairs. That holo has been a bit unstable lately, but thanks to the environmental data you brought back this time, I can now test my children without worry. And I'm so sorry if someone left a comment and I don't see the comment. Hang on, let me refresh my little chat window here. Yeah, it says you left a comment, but nothing came through on the chat for me on my side. That incredibly sucks. Well, I don't know what to tell you. The chat doesn't look like it's loaded up everything generally how it would supposed to be either. What can I do about this? What can I do? Let me try. We'll see if I can jump over into stream. I don't know why. It's being odd like that. TikTok's been like that, all lame and not working. Let's see here. Because honestly, I don't even see, I do not even see my shit. I can't even see that I'm live right now. I really can't. Let's see here. We'll try this. Oh, not that one. Back. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, well, I got it opened up over here. However, no, I don't see chat. I don't see chat. Where is chat? What if I do this? Very interesting, very interesting. I'm over here on the TikTok app looking at my screen, yet I don't see chat. Chat is completely hidden, so I don't understand. Very, very confused. Very confused. I can hit this button. I can share the screen. Yeah, I don't see anything. What's weird to me is I also don't see anything. Let's see, what if I go... Can try this spot? Nope, that didn't work. We'll try... There's another spot I can check. There's this one. Maybe. Okay. Well, I do have good news for you. I do have chat open here. Maybe we should try something. And let's fix our little base station here. It's gonna be one of these. Is this one? Let's see, custom dock. Let's see here. We will try this here. We will try this. Gotta type in the link by hand and shit over here. Da-da-da-da-da. There we go. Nope, not a slash there. A slash there. No slash there. Click over here. Now, maybe if I type it right. Oh my gosh, I could almost see my breath. Very cold, very cold. Okay, let's see if this will work, because I don't know what's up with my link. It's not displaying chat correctly. And that's incredibly unfair to everybody over in chat who might be trying to, as I just said, chat. So here we go. I think we got a thing which may work. Okay, well, even though I did see this little notif that says there was a chat, I don't see what the message is or where it went. We tried, we did what we could to try to take a peek and find it. Interesting, they have two different number sets. This one says I have 22 likes, this one says I have 0 likes. So it's probably because this one's just older. Anyways, moral of the story is, I think we got it. So what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna toss this into there, like that. Put this back over here, but we'll keep this one up as our main spot here. It's kind of cozy, I like it, I like it. Right here, there we go. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Okay, we'll go from here and come up and down. Try it again. Nice, nice. There we go. This should work, this should work. Sorry for the delay. I just really try to do what I can to make sure I'm not missing anything from anybody. And apologies if it seems like, you know, maybe... Oh shit. You know what though? You know what though? Hey there, Eris. Hey there, Eris. Hope you're having yourself a great old day. There's a chat somewhere at least. Hey, I was like, we can't find this chat. Someone sent us a message over on TikTok, and I can't find it. And I'm like, maybe they were banned people who aren't allowed to talk, and that's very possible. So, but then I'm like, maybe it's not a banned person, and they are allowed to talk, and I just missed their message, and then I feel bad. So I don't know. But you're not banned, and I see your message, so that's all good news. I have much less worries about reading it. So yeah, hi. I hope you're having yourself a great morning, day, evening, afternoon, wherever it might be, wherever you are. And we're gonna get back to our little Zenless Zone mission. Aha. No problem. The proxy said if I helped you out, I'd get burgers tonight. By the way, this new outfit of yours is pretty cute. And it seems kind of familiar. Huh? Have you seen it before? Was someone wearing a military uniform similar to mine? Perhaps someone who might even look quite similar to me. Oh, now that you ask, I'm not quite sure. I'm just the worst at remembering people's clothing, never mind their faces. However, I think I saw him at the Turbo remodeling shop. Enzo might remember more clearly than me. Is that so? Could you come with me to ask Enzo about it? Go to Turbo together? Sure. Zoom! She just jumps up in the scene. Sorry, I'm not great with faces. Sometimes I think my kids are much smarter than I am. Her kids are robots. She calls them her kids. But I won't have them do the forbidden fruit test. So you can remain the master forever. No, I'm just their mother. Why is she walking all faster and shit? Blocking the fucking... Trying to make a shot here, damn it. You can be the border frame. It's not your mission. You a side character. There we go. We made it. We made it all the way over here. Enzo! A customer wearing the same uniform as Zambi. I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses, but I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy equipment in bulk, preferably from the military or some organization's discarded inventory. It sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. Did you make the sale? Ambi, now you're messing with me too. Turbo is an honest and law-abiding little shop that only provides repairs for automobiles, bang boot, and other home appliances. Nothing more. And even if we do take the most extreme hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical that such a pipeline did exist, I would only arrange it for regular customers, not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their identity. Come on, where's the discount for loyal customers, huh? I don't even give a discount to Wise. You can even ask him. Though, I remember that weird-looking kid was mumbling something. What was it again? Echoes. Echoes of silver, or something like that. Do you really not remember where she might have gone? Are there really no other clues? Let me think. Grace, was there another customer here too? Huh? I remember now. It was like this, Amby. There was another regular customer here that day, a female high school student. Her phone screen was cracked. I helped her replace it and applied a screen protector for good measure. I remember very clearly. She left almost the same time as the kid, which might mean she might have seen where she went. Might be able to get more information from her. Then we have one more story bit, and then one more combat bit, and that's the whole little sum up thing that we got going on here. Yeah. Following the lead from Uncle Enzo, Ambi tracks down someone who knew about what happened that day. Just as she expected, it was a familiar face. Oh shit, it was Ellen. We get to talk to Ellen. Hi, Ellen. Oh, it's you. You're Ambi from the Cunning Hairs, right? Ellen's emo or some shit. That's me. Enzo said you saw a woman wearing a uniform similar to mine. I'd never forget such a cute outfit. I want to know anything and everything about her, anything at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disappoint you. All I remember is the outfit. That day, I had just left Turbo when my friend sent me some text. I looked down to reply, and she was already gone by the time I looked up again. Still, she kept talking about this Solver's revival thing while she was in the shop. I saw a few discussions about it on the internet. On internet? If you're interested, you can go check out internet yawn. Thank you, Ellen. But as agreed, allow me to do you a favor. Are you really going to help? It's not like I gave you some kind of incredible intel. Letting you go fight for me after this feels a little bit... You've already helped me a lot. I'm more than happy to... Growling. Is that your stomach? Yes, I'm hungry. Ah, well then let me treat you to something. What would you like? Burgers. Thank you. Wow, you jumped in fast. Rena definitely wouldn't ever make burgers. Because it ain't elegant enough or something. Burgers are perfect, very elegant. You guys can fight over it. But I'll be on Rena's side. Sorry. Is just one hamburger enough? Yes, it's enough for me. Thanks, Ellen. Tell me about the upcoming commission. It'll be a bit tricky, but like I said, it definitely won't be a problem for you. You probably won't encounter anyone asking questions, but if you do, just say you're a maid from Victoria High School. I don't... Got it. I am a maid. They keep pushing and ask why you're not dressed up as a maid. Just say that the outfit you're wearing right now is the latest maid uniform. It's not that widely known because it's the newest trend among high school girls, that's all. Got it. Wait for my good news. This maid is ready to clean some clocks. To repay Ellen for her intel, Envy needs to help her complete a combat commission. Oh snap, there we go. So I'm confused. I feel like this is absolutely just... This is the whole thing? This is it? See, this is why I was like, we are not going to sit down and do like one of them and then wait 24 hours for another one. And then wait 24 hours for another one. Nah. Can't get me like that. I watch fucking anime by the fucking series and binge. So yeah, we let that shit stack up until nothing else is stacking, and then we jump in and check it out. That way we can that way I can see it all at once. helps with like understanding it. Anyways, we'll pick a buff, level 55, trial agents. You gotta assume that like Oh, I tried. That's all I can do. Unless there's more I could do, but I don't know. I doubt it. Probably not. That's pretty much it. Oh, oh shit, timer.
Leave it to me. You better thank me. Sneak attack. Ether vision activate.
Right on cue. In position.
Save your strength, Andy. Recalibrating. That was easy. Yeah. You're cornered. Yeah. Increase firepower.
Down strategy.
Supported. Over now. Suppressing fire. Let's play a little. Don't hesitate.
No escape.
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
Get ready.
Time to pin them down.
Loyalty.
I'll pierce right through. Gotcha covered. Ether vision activate. You're in my sights. Beg for mercy. Scratch that. Too late. Take the shot.
A perfect conduit.
This prey is mine. This is your requiem.
Right on cue.
Time to pin them down. Ether vision activate.
That was such an easy mission. Like, at least it's a timed thing. I can try to run it really fast. The intel Abby obtained led her to that mysterious post on the intranet. I guess there's nothing else we can do here. We can claim all these, which is good. There's all the claims. Oh, it does look like there's a trigger. This might be more ambies. Overflowing event. At least we got some points from it. We'll claim them boopons. Whoa. Well, what else should we do, right? I mean, I guess we can burn off our energy, play something else. Oh, you know what? What we need to do is agent invites. Let's see how we're doing on agent invites. We have Polker is at yellow, Asaba is at yellow, and Sokaku. Nice. Well, let's go. First things first. Yeah, check them out. Oof. See, we scrub through. Damn. Nothing. We got a nothing. Big fat nothing. We rest again. We rest again. We check the M. We check the flip. We go through all of it, and I don't see nothing. So we sleep again. This, oh, we got missions. We finally got some dailies. We have Lumina. We have Brant. We have 6th Street. Nice. Well, let's go do this 6th Street one. Saba. Fancy running into you again. That's not what you thought I'd say, right? Not this time. I came all this way just to see you. That's scary. What is there to be afraid of? It's not like I'm gonna eat you. Let's just say I randomly decided to come by. To be honest, isn't it a bit awkward that we're both talking outside like this? Aren't you going to invite me in to sit down? Come in and have a seat. Great, I hope I'm not disturbing your business. You enter the video store with Harumasu. No matter how many times I visit, I can't help but admire how cozy your shop's atmosphere is. If I get the chance in the future, I'd like to open a small shop like this too. Maybe I could even take over a store near you. You could franchise with me. Sure, I didn't know you had ambitions to run a chain of stores. By the way, since we had the chance, how about watching a movie together or something? Coming to the video store without watching a movie together just doesn't feel right, doesn't it? We pick a popular movie and enjoy it together. How to put it, Harumasa's sharp critique of the movie could be published in the newspapers. Alright, it's getting late, I should be on my way. Thanks for your hospitality today. Next time you should come over to my place. Ah, but the troublemaker at my place has a bad temper. If you come over, you better watch out for its claws. The bamboo? The cat? I do not know. Bastet, little Bastet. We got little Bastet. No. We feeds him every time he's hungry. Let's see, what next, what next? Well, we keep going through, we have a Ben. Ben is probably over here practicing his growls. Roar, 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 I didn't notice you just there. I was super scared. Did I really scare you? I'll have to keep working on it. Roar! We're already max trust with Ben, so it's all good. We're just flying through it. Next up we have Evelyn and Zhuan. We'll start the cafe. I did already get a coffee when I jumped on, so that's good. What else is there to do? I wish there was a little bit more eventful thing, but it was just like a recap-ish kind of thing. Oh, she's gonna fight Dewey. I pulled some muscle in back this time. Can you help me? Oh, Dewey, are you shivering? You just stutter sometimes. I don't normally stutter. It's because she throws him when he hits her pressure point. Bam! Is he okay? It's all my fault. Called Law of Conversation of Spines. I know you're trying to lighten up the mood with the joke, but I'm sorry. Most laws of conservation you learned in middle school were actually approximate values and never actually conserved. Anyways, I can't help but feel guilty. Old Dewey is suffering because of me. It's his job. He knew the risks. I understand. Typical old Dewey. I probably would have done the same. Come to think of it, the only masseur who can handle my shoulder toss is Dewey. Glad I got to know him, but I'll have to be sure not to hurt him next time. Second dialogue is, damn reflexes, I am not going to hurt old Dewey next time. What's that? Coronin? What's she saying? Can you hop online and give my social media account a like? Please, I post a lot of fashion tips there. You won't regret following me. I'm not interested. That's impossible. Everyone's interested in clothing recommendations. Don't tell me you wear the same clothes year-round every day. Do you have a second dialogue? No second dialogue. It's a bot. Run away. Who's that? Orlando. Oh, she's the one that does the reviews. I've got to decide on this week's worst store today. I haven't decided yet, but I got some leads on a few shady stores. Gotta sort through the evidence. Shady stores? Where? Well, you want to know them, follow my social media account or check out the latest issue of New Era New Business Review. It's sort of relaxed to take photos and enjoy the scenery here, not having to wrangle with vendors. During my recent investigation of shady stores, I found a den of criminals selling pirated videotapes. I report them to public security. There should be a nice reward. Thank you, Copyright Crusader. Someone's thanking me, that's rare. I suppose you must run a video store, right? Mind telling me the store name? I'd love to visit when I have a chance. No. Now, when you say interesting, could it be your store is a shady one too? Yeah, we're not entertaining that idea. Second dialogue, no second dialogue. Which stores? Where? What? Thank you, Copyright Crusader, thanking me. I'll remain silent. And she says the same thing, but there should be another dialogue if I say, shady stores where, da 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 da. Get them good. Someone's thanking me. Okay, so it doesn't change anything. Nope, can't get me. Not today, Orlando. Now we run like the wind. There's Evelyn. She is over there. We're just a small studio, and you probably realize that partnering with a company like Odium carries a lot of risks. Risk? I prefer to see it as an opportunity. What Astra needs is a design that highlights her unique charm for the audience, and you're the one who can make it happen. As appealing as that may sound, if our design gets modified beyond recognition, but still carries the brand name of Sanzi, it'd be more trouble than it's worth for us, and I heard Odium's strategic team is pretty opinionated. You don't have to worry about that. Astra calls the shots for her stage. The company may have their opinions, but we're the ones that get to make the final decision. Even so, will my project be able to shine in such a high-profile project? It's up to you. Are you willing to push the envelope? Do you want the designs of Sanzi to be seen by all, or do you want to just keep it here, only catching the eyes of passers-by? That's tempting, but... A dream collab! You're also a fan of Astra's manager. You're also a fan of Sanzi's manager? But a lot of ye's works. Tons of people love your works. Please stop using a small studio, too large a scale, as excuses. Sanzi has made its name in New Eridu. It feels good to hear such a straightforward compliment. After all, it's never about money or power a true artist is after, but appreciation from fellow professionals, right? I'll show my appreciation through Denny's. Since you both said so, I just can't say no now. I'll do my best to create a piece that's worthy of Astra. That's great. I'll send you more details regarding the collaboration soon. I look forward to your new work. The honor is mine. You are incredibly remarkable too, Miss Evelyn. No wonder Astra has become the most iconic singer of New Eridu in just a few short years. I now see why. Yi's helmet is flashed with various happy stickers indicating a good mood. An artist through and through, he's already on his way back to work on the design, even though the contract has not been signed yet. Couldn't have done it without you, manager. Yi looked rather hesitant before you showed up. No worries, I learned something new too. You're pretty good at giving compliments too, manager. Now that Yi has agreed to collaborate with us, it's on Astra to quickly decide on a theme now. There's still much to do. Second dialogue. Please keep this collaboration with Soundsly confidential before it goes live. Sorry, I'm just reminding you out of habit. I trust your professionalism, manager. Now, is there any others? Oh shit, we do have two more. We have... Is that a pulchra? A wild pulchra? It's a wild pulchra over in Blazewood. Where should she be? Well, I know Piper's over there, and she'll give me a ride back home. Guess the pulchra is down here, because I didn't see her up there. Oh, there she is. I was gonna say, but I don't see her down here. Pulchra. Wow, what's wrong with you? You're sneaking up on me is what startled me. What are you doing hiding? Hiding from Bernice. That silly girl is unbearable. She's probably still looking for me nearby. Can you help me out and find a way to get her off my back? She didn't have a falling out, did you? It's nothing serious. Don't worry. In any case, I'll repay you by providing some free intelligence from the Outer Ring. Or if you prefer, I can share the latest gossip about the Sons of Caledon. Ooh, gossip? Hey, don't shout. What if she hears us? Proxy, please. Later, Bernice is found nearby. Is that you, Proxy? Are you here to hang out in Blazewood today? By the way, have you seen Kitty? I have something really important to tell her. Something important? What's that? Kitty has a cold, but she refuses to take her medicine because she thinks it tastes bad. So I've been trying to get her to take it. Oh, that's just how cats are. She says that, but she's been sick for days, and going into the hollows with a cold could increase her risk of corruption. So I made her a drink and added some catnip to it, which should make it easier to swallow. Could you help me look for her, Proxy? Consider it done. You and Bernice bring Pulchra back. Oh, Proxy, you traitor! You need to be taking your medicine if you're sick. What should we do? Should we hype up Bernice? I want Bernice so bad. We're gonna like do a poll and try to get Bernice. Like, here you go, Kitty. Make sure to drink this. I mixed it well so it won't taste as bad as before. Gulp, gulp. She turns away and downs it all in one go. Finished it, an empty bottle. Here you go. Ugh. It's better than I expected, purr. What did you put in it, purr, purr? I purr. Can't control my throat, purr, purr. I know you don't like taking medicine, but so I thought it'd be easier to swallow if I added some catnip. Catnip? Purr, purr. Who told you to put that in? Purr, purr. Bernice meant well. As long as you take your medicine next time. I can't take it anymore. Hearing that sound is just too much. Kitty, you're so cute. I can't take it anymore either. Ah, get away, you weirdos, purr. Get away from me. A few minutes later, Polker is snoring, almost like a hiccup finally comes to an end. Anyway, avoiding medicine was my fault, but no more catnip from now on. Sorry, I won't do it again. You too, Proxy. If you dare tell anyone about today, be ready for your own little secrets to get exposed. I mean it. Don't take it to heart. Alright, can we just forget about today? I took the medicine, worked up a sweat from all the fuss, and my cold is already feeling better. I promise you, I'll take my medicine. Don't add drinks to the medicine anymore. You're not going to mask the taste. Hey, what's going on? Well, we did it. Yay! Mission complete. And then we'll talk to Piper. We have done this one so many times. Are you not entering for business? Yep, just finished. Oh, you're headed back to the city? Yes, whatever. Steel test. Oh, well, since we bumped, I'll give. Oh, but what about I'll be driving? You have a bad feeling about this. The rest of the ride is zoom, 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 zoom. Your legs give way. Nice wheels you got. You weren't too bad either. Did someone forget to tell you? Oh ho ho. Thanks for your car today. Take good care of those wheels. That's all me. You can do all that. Kudos. Zoom. I actually think we fucked up. We didn't lose trust, but we didn't gain trust. Even though we have max trust, we did not answer correctly. Happens. So now we have cleared the board, though. We have cleared the board. Board cleared. And you ready for it? Bernice, let's fucking go. Balls! Fucking balls! Man, it just... What's my A rank? What A rank did I get? Come on, hit
You're
the ribbon.
recruiting? Just so you know, I only work with the best.
Well, okay, if I have to get an A rank, let it be someone that's like brand new. That's gonna get old when I have 6 of it and I'm trying to get the other new character, you know? Anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's see here. Pop over here. We run over to fading residual signal. We only have enough to redeem one. What about fading signal? What about fading signal? Fading signal 6 days, 16 days, 2 weeks basically. That's like next fucking month. It's so long. Master tape exchange. We can afford to buy. Is that right? Oh yeah, we got 1600. Sick. Let's fucking go. That's a 10 stack. You ready? You ready, team? Drum roll. Somebody drum roll. I'm not gonna hit the button until someone drum rolls. I don't have to see you drum rolling in chat. You don't have to use drum roll gifs. But unless someone is drum rolling, I will psychically know, and I won't hit the fucking button. So someone had better drum roll. Well, okay, well I can see you drum rolling, so we'll go for it. Balls! I don't want balls. Well, we got one more pull. We can pull stack one more time. Once more. We can do this. You know what I mean? Like, we need to get Bernice.
Sweeping pillar!
Fucking Ben!
Nothing stands in my way.
Get out of the way! Ben, you jerk. Oh. Okay. Well, at least I got my polychrome back for drawing Ben because we maxed them out. But, come on, Bernice, show me some love here. Don't you want to be on the team? We got 2 A's, that's kind of cool. But we want Bernice. Who we got? Hit me with it, game.
Just call me Ben.
God damn it! I was just gonna say I can handle
I'll
it.
protect
Just tell me.
everyone.
Just tell me I can handle it. No, fucking Ben. Ugh. Got so many Bens. It's not even funny. Oh, we got an engine A. I'd rather have a fucking A rank engine that's classed to a character that I have 6 rank on. You know, like why am I getting so much Ben? You know. Blah. Anyways, we do it again. We cash it out. Oh, there we go. Well, we're back to Polychrome's broke. We have a three tapes on the deck. A in 9, S guaranteed in 60. Only 60 to go. What's that? 60 is nothing. It's nothing, right? We'll get 60 and get our Bernice, and then oh, I don't want to think about it. There's so many fucking rolls. You know? Ugh. We do have a 10 stack over in the permanent, so let's run that, and you know, all it's gonna do is help us reinforce our bottom line. 2 A's. So if I already have those characters, then I'll at least get re-rolls out of it, you know? And I can spend those re-rolls, I think, on encrypted tapes, which I can use. So in a way, that might convert my unencrypted tape to an encrypted tape. Let's see, what we got? Who's our agent? Oh, wait, next one? Next one? Here?
Heading out? Yay! Let me handle it.
Another Sokaku. Well, that's okay, because we have 6 Sokaku. And another engine of Roaring Ride. I am kind of glad to be pulling engines at all anyways. What engine is that? Because I don't recall if that was...
Huh? Is something the
Is
matter?
that Piper's engine?
So sleepy.
Let's see. Does she have Roaring Ride? Yeah, Piper has Roaring Ride. Now that is an anomaly type. Specifically. Now, what does Grace have? I know Grace is my only other anomaly character. And she has the Weeping Gemini. The EX hit. I mean, I don't know. This is a little bang boo fella. He's just a little cutie, and I think that's kind of what fits Grace's personality there. So yeah, we do have extra engines though, so we'll just hang on to those, I guess, for now.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Yeah, that's rough. That's quite rough.
Looking for
We
intel?
can
Or hiring me
awaken
for a
Pulchra
job?
just a little bit. Not even talking about over here, but
Looking for intel? Or hiring me for a job?
We can unlock a third cinnamon. A third cinnamon. Which is cool, even though she's like, what, level 10? Yeah, she's level 10.
My loyalty lies with the winner.
Got another notice over here about a name card. Little Polstra name card. Okay. So that catches us up. Sad business we didn't get Bernice those poles. We tried though. You know, we're gonna try to get Bernice. Because that's not everything. Bernice is nothing. We need Caesar. We need Miyabi. We got so many characters we need to pull. I'm glad we gave it a shot though, you know. You can't win if you don't play. That's how it goes, you know. So I guess, you know, sometimes it's just a gamble like that. Let's see. Next up, we have our errands list. That's right. Oh, and agent invites. We also have agent invites. So that's actually all I was gonna do. We already did everything else. We technically don't need to. We just should because it's responsible is to burn off some energy so we have, you know, something to work toward. But we're going to invite. Should we invite a Mr. Asaba? Let's invite Sakaku. You hungry? I'm not hungry right now. But now that you ask, it seems I'm a little hungry. I'm hungry too. I need a lunch buddy, stat. What a coincidence. All it takes is seeing the word hungry for me to get hungry. Whenever, whatever. When you get hungry, you gotta eat. What should we eat? Let's go eat noodles. Noodles. You mean the waterfall suit near your place? It's really famous, right? I want to try it. I'll be at 6th Street soon. Don't worry, I'll wait for you. What do we say? Stay safe. I'll see you at the metro exit. Okay, see you at the metro. Quality time invite. Bam, bam, bam. Let's go. Gonna go get noodles. Da, 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 da. Very exciting stuff here. You meet up with Sakaku at the metro entrance on 6th Street. Hi, Sakaku. Let's go get some ramen! What flavor should we get today? Is there any flavor I haven't tried yet? Hey, want to hear a secret, Proxy? Once, I got too many refills of noodles, and the noodle shop had to close early that day. After that, I got too embarrassed to go back. When General Chop looks at me, I just turn beet red. So today, I'll have to hold back just slightly. Proxy, can you keep an eye on me, please? We're going downhill! Speeding up! So cute! Oh, adorable. Fucking adorable. Zoom. We're here. We're here. Ramen, ramen. Oh no.
Ingredients are the freshest in the morning.
Should I add more pepper next time?
I can't decide. What flavor should I get? Maybe I'll get the same as you, or something different. The same. The same flavor? Alright, alright. That's what I wanted from the start. Proxy, you come to this wrong place a lot. I'm sure I'll love whatever flavor you like. Because you think everything's delicious? I'm suddenly kind of angry. But you're not wrong. So why am I even mad? Sorry, I don't even know why I'm mad either. If I had to explain it, I think the flavor you like is special. But if you put it like that, it kind of stops feeling special. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. This is so hard, I can't explain it. I wish Nagi was here. If she was, she'd know exactly what I mean. She could help me explain it to you. I get what you mean. Ooh, I'm glad. You enjoyed delicious noodles with Sokaku. One bowl down, and now I'm really in the mood for more. Proxy, can you do me a favor and ask for a refill of noodles for me? I don't want to make a bad impression on the owner here. If the noodle shop owner here looks at me like that too, I'm gonna cry. Aww.
Original recipes for all to enjoy.
Give me the finest, most expensive noodles you have, kind sir. Oh, I still have noodles
Oh,
from
not to your
yesterday in my
liking.
system.
Next time I'll have something that better suits your taste.
Well, we're on free roam, so we run around a little bit. Maybe there's something happening right here by the noodle shop. Talk is a little fast, quick gun. Zoom.
Oh no, no, no! We're gonna crash! Huh? Oh, we didn't?
So cute. Zoom. No. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? What's this? What's this? Arcade, you say?
Morning. Want to start this beautiful day with a win?
Oh, this place. Nagi. Nagi doesn't let me play here. Proxy, will you let me play? Yes, we will play Soul Hounds. We will play Soul Hounds.
So it begins.
Oh.
No, I got stabbed. Let's go. Come on. Oh, I got blasted. Laser beam. I got beamed. Ah, took damage anyways. We're in the lead solo. Let's go. Let's go. Come on now. We can't waste time. Can't waste no damn time at all here. Oh, we won. We won. We're doing it. We're winning. We're doing okay. Not perfect. Not bad though. We're almost dying, but not dead yet. It's anybody's race. Oh my gosh. How am I not dead yet? I should be dead by now. I did die. I did die. Oh my gosh. I think we're close to the end. I think we're there already. I need extra points. Give me them points. Oh no, I died. Bark, 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 bark. Oh no, it's crashing behind me. A laser beam, oh no. Okay, we can do this. Gotta cut through and then run over here. Because see, that was way too easy. We go over on this side. Oh my god, spikes. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, it was smart and I dodged the thingy. Bam, 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 and over here, bam, we got it. But that's not all, we also need that. Now we're over here and we're winning. Oh shit! Someone almost got me. First place. Minute 47 seconds.
Oh.
First place.
leaving already? Wish I could get out of here early.
What's the notice
Looking to
here
relax
for?
after a busy day at work?
I'm not playing
You're
the
at the
right
right
game.
place.
Is it a claim? Is it an achievement? Is it a ranking? I don't know. I don't know. Is it a snake duel? No. Is it a ranking? No leaderboard yet. But
Thanks for coming. Hope you had a great time.
well, I wasn't really wanting it to be a quality time. Now I know food with Sokaku at the ramen shop means oh yeah. Means what's it called? It means that one thing. Oh, we got a Sukaku mission! Sukaku seems to be at Lumino Square. Go see her. Guys! So, here we are, Sukaku. Hungry. Sukaku? It's me, Sukaku. Do you still recognize me? Smells so good, that smell. Can I eat you?
Oh, smells nice. I wanna eat. I wanna...
Calm down, Sokaku. There's a restaurant nearby. Let's get you something to eat. Just hang in there.
Rush to the nearest restaurant and order food in a panic. Sokaku is already mumbling nonsense. Thankfully, the food comes quickly, and after clearing 5 plates, Sokaku seems to be feeling better.
Huh? Proxy? Where are we? Did you bring me here? I didn't do anything weird, did I?
You almost ate me!
When I saw you on the street earlier, you didn't look so good. I said hi, and then you suddenly lunged and tried to devour me whole. Just kidding. Anyway, what happened to you? You were starving.
I overslept and didn't have time to eat the breakfast Nagi left for me. I brought it to the office, and just as I was about to take a bite, they called an emergency meeting. There was no food anywhere in the hollow. I fought so hard trying to get back in time, but I still missed lunchtime at the cafeteria. When I got back to the office, my leftover breakfast was gone. The cleaning lady had even emptied the trash. There were 2 cake-looking thingies on Harumasa's desk, and I thought maybe he wouldn't notice if I ate one. So I took a bite, but it tasted so weird, and I thought I was gonna throw up, but I didn't, thankfully.
Nice. This sounds familiar.
Why do I feel like I've heard this story before? I thought you'd remember not to eat stuff on Harumasa's desk by now.
And then I felt really dizzy. I wanted to go find Nagi to take me for some food, but I didn't know where she was. Someone told me she got pulled into a meeting right after she got back. And I don't remember much after that. Can I eat more? I think I'm hungry again.
So cute. Go ahead.
Looks like you were really starving. Of course you can have more. I'll order now.
Plates are cleared again and again. Finally, Sukaku seems satisfied. After asking for the check, you stare at the bill in silence. The total is almost as much as the video store's weekly revenue.
Proxy, did I eat too much? I'll pay. I can pay for it. Here's my wallet. Is this enough?
It's fine. I have my card.
No. But it's okay. I have my credit card. I hope this bill doesn't put us in the red this month. Should I file it under social or business expenses?
I'm sorry, Proxy. Nagi says I can't have too many Denny's on me, or I'll spend them all on food. I'll ask her for more Denny's and pay you back. Or maybe I could work at your video store to pay you back. Is that okay?
Perfect timing. We need a security guard.
Sounds good. The video store's in need of a security guard. With you keeping watch, no one would mess with us.
I could totally do that. When do I start?
I was just joking. I've got the meal covered, but if you feel bad about it, consider it a favor you can return later. Having an elite operative from Section 6 owe me a favor. I'd say I'm getting the better deal here.
Really? I don't have to pay? I ate so much, though. I almost ate you, too. Are you sure just owing you a favor is enough?
You don't have to owe me anything. I like taking you out to eat.
It's all good. You don't owe me anything. I enjoyed treating you to a meal. After all, who could bear to see little Sokaku go hungry?
Oh, Proxy, you're so nice. Just like Nagi is to me. I'll remember this. I owe you one.
Second dialogue, second dialogue, second dialogue. Speaking of which, I owe someone a favor. How can I pay them back? It'll become a lifelong burden. It's that scary? That is so cool. So let's see where we're at now. I think we,
Proxy, did you eat yet? Let's go eat!
nice. Support Opus. Though, quality time invite are kind of lame when it's like kind of want the whole story, even though I know that it's just doing it to queue up the next evolution in rank usually, right? But like, I don't know, quality time ones are kind of strange that aren't the intentional quality time ones. They don't really make as much sense to me. You're here, and on time again. To me, this place is rather special. Lots of stuff has happened at this port, but it's all in the past now and life goes on. Aside from that, this is still a very beautiful place. So when you said you'd come here, I was actually quite happy about it. What do you want to do? I'm up for anything. How about we go to the dock and grab some fries? Sounds good to me, although I think quite a few seagulls are flying around here. We better be careful. Don't want them to steal our food. Alright, let's head over there now. Fries. Oh, Mina saw that at the spot. This is the place. This is the place. I've heard the fries here are pretty good. You order a portion of fries with haramasa. As soon as the hot fries are in your hands, the seabirds swoop in from a distance like missiles, almost pecking you right on the head. In the end, with haramasa's help, you manage to scare the birds away. But your fries are scattered all over the place. I guess I spoke too soon. It's okay, we'll just buy some more. Wait, that was the last of them? That's unfortunate. I guess we'll have to share mine. Oh, it's my fault. Not at all. It's clearly the seagulls' fault. They won't dare come any closer for a while. Let's quickly finish off these fries. You shared the single portion of fries with haramasa, perhaps because yours were snatched away by the seagulls, but they tasted extra delicious. Look how late it is. We should probably head back. I really wish I could stay here, though. Next time I should just bring a sleeping bag and sleep right here. Don't worry, I'm just joking, of course. But I'm seriously considering moving here. Let's see here. Next up, we do have one more. We have one more agent invite. And we only have 3 agents left to even upgrade, so it's time to invite Polkra. Are you busy? What's up, Prox? You want to hire me to go into a hollow? Just tell me about the job and what it pays. No, I don't have a particular reason for messaging you. Geez, I thought there was business coming my way. You got me all worked up for nothing. I've known you, a legendary proxy, for a while now, yet no lucrative commissions seem to have come my way. It's the off-season. Just kidding. But it looks like you have some time on your hands, so wanna hang out? You guessed right. Any suggestions? If you're asking me, I'd choose to go shopping at Luminous Square. Wanna check out Reverb Arena? Their drinks are pretty good. You treating? My treat, my treat. Okay, see you at Reverb Arena at the sign with the arrow by the entrance. Winky face. Yay! Bam. A date accident? Ah? Ah? Quickly! To the map! To the reverb! To the arena! To the rest area! I'm concerned about going higher than that! Okay, here we are. We made it. We have made it. Hurrah! 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 Advertising sign. Advert. It's already past the time we agreed on, but there's no sign of Polkra anywhere. Maybe she went to the drink stand to get a drink. I'll go ask over there. You sure about that? Where'd she be hiding at? Sneaky old Polkra, eh? Are you serious? She's skateboarding? Is that door open? She's not over there? She's not snuck down that way? Is that Polkra? Or is it posters on a chain link fence? Damn it! We'll talk to the mission. Hell, what would you like to drink? Have you ever seen a Thyran cat girl? She's got a very long, intricately patterned tail, quite tall, wearing a mask. Wow, she sounds really cool. Those people who do tail dances would definitely want to recruit her. But unfortunately, I haven't seen any girl as striking as her. Did you arrange to meet her here? She stood you up? It's maybe possibly like that. In any case, she hasn't arrived yet. It happens sometimes when dealing with such a beautiful woman. I've seen it all before. Don't be discouraged, Hanson. You're not bad looking either. Find a place to sit down, have a drink, and I guarantee you someone will hit on you in no time. I tried sending a message to Polkra, but there was no response. What should I do now? Well, since we made plans, I'll wait a little longer. You sit down near the drink stand, continuing to wait for Polkra. After an hour, when your patience was beginning to wear thin... Wow, I can't believe it! You're still here! What happened? Why are you so late? Sorry, it's my fault. I completely forgot we were supposed to meet. Aw, is that it? Hey, don't look at me like that. We cat Thyran are naturally forgetful. There's nothing I can do about it. Besides, we're just meeting up for casual chat or whatever. It's not like it was some big commission. There's no need to be so serious. What do you take our promise as? Wow, are you this angry? Okay, I admit I was wrong. It's just work's been so tough lately, and I've been dealing with back and waist pain every day, so I went to the massage parlor at Lumina Square. I guess I got too relaxed, but I rushed over the moment I saw your message. You might have already gone by the time I got here, but I still came. Sorry, forgive me just this once. Okay, I forgive you this time. Okay, let's not talk about me not showing up anymore. I'll go get us some drinks. You wait right here. Polker immediately runs off to buy the drinks. As agreed, you don't mention her no-show again. But to her, you might really be just an insignificant passersby. The atmosphere here is nice. We can't match Bernice's skills, but the drinks here are still some of the best in New Eridu. It's getting late. I'm gonna head back to the outer ring. Be seeing you. Okay, see you next time. I guess that's all of them, right? That's all of my invites for the day. Poker is halfway up. Um, Asaba Haramasa is very close. One more until, is that one away from maxed out? Because once Asaba's maxed out, and then I can just start taking people out that are fun, which is very cool. But we're going to max out all of our relationship status with everybody, and we only have 3 more to go, so we're getting there. Well, I mean, I say that, but also we're only halfway through the total count of agents. What else? What else? Polker. So let's see, next up, well, oh, we should always remember to scrub through the whole map before traveling. So it's Saturday morning. I think what we should do is maybe let's see. Well, it's actually Saturday morning IRL. So let's check the map. Zoom, 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 zoom. Nothing. Okay. We'll check the map again. Check the map again. Zoom, zoom. Wait. I need to sleep first. Sleep first, then check the map again. Yep. Oh, blah, blah. Yum. Map button. We scroll, we search, we check. Oh, nice. We have a Soldier 11 on 6th Street, and that's it. But you know what? That's about as cool as it gets. Maybe Soldier 11's at the noodle shop. Let's find out. Only one way to find out, and that's to go there. We're sold out of noodles today. Not a single noodle left. Oh, you came with the girl over there, did you? Yeah. Have I been spoiling you? So then, what'll it be? There's enough for 2 more bowls of noodles, so please, come take a load off. Ducking in here today sure was lucky. General Chop told me that there was only enough food for 2 more bowls of noodles. What do you want? My favorite is the Black Bowl Red Chili Chicken Noodles. Are extremely spicy. Blow on the top layer of oil, or you might burn your mouth. General Chop. I'll have a bowl too. Are you sure you want to try it? Absolutely. Thank you. I used to recommend foods to my teammates, but only Seed listened to me. He's an intelligent conscript. You enjoy some piping hot noodles with Soldier 11. It wasn't hellishly spicy noodles, but the hot steam still stings your eyes. Thank you for your hospitality. Yeah, Soldier 11 is awesome. Maybe in the future, I'll try the white bowl with triple the spice. Yay! Always happy to get those Soldier 11 missions. Soldier 11 is pretty cool. Especially the fucking backstory. Oh, all that backstory. Oof. So wild. Between Soldier 11 and just the Ambi and the Silver Squad, the whole thing is just, that's intense. Intense story. Let's see. So, is anybody wondering what was that story? Maybe we should just play the tape. Because I haven't really played the tape. Mole in the hole. What's this one?
I just got back from Waterfall Soup.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. It's just... General Chop mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for some time now. We haven't heard from her for a while either.
Maybe she's been busy with something lately. You know, like a mission.
On a mission? But even then, she'd still try to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. Oh, if only her squad mates were with her.
Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11. However, something feels different. Soldier 11 is not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No, damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Ah, the blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Just as Trigger fires the shot, the enemy vanishes into a fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in, and by the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure has already closed.
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Hello.
Is it you?
Girl without burger.
The one who contacted me on Internet.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so I already finished it. Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internaut who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening. But you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing. You just need to see me in battle.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby. A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical. Incredible.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities, how could that even be possible?
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say. So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Was that supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology. If they could mass-produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more... diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production. As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing. With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it. Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival. So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology? Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit. But as far as I know, all the data from that time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something doesn't add up.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all. I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Really? So that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
What?
It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it.
As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever. Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh? You're the worst of any defect! I know you can't But is there something wrong with your nerves, too? Be gentle! Seriously, I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious why that is. But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot. Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject. She's still alive, right? Ah, there you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name. But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you. I've lost all my limbs. I'm no longer a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there. Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead. Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was... Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Ambi and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds
It seems
inside.
Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
Ambi sneaks into the lab through an unguarded air duct. Duct! The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
I sensed the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too. Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They won't detect me.
Soldier 11, wakey wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you and injected some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl. Now, let's continue our story. Where was I? Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo. That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations. My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact. Thus, I remember everything. I remember our home and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world. That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission. Because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Envy rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you. Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting. But I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value. You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me, just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder, if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
We are evil incarnate.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain. We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed, sold, tortured, and struggling to survive. You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you? You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake. Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? look at the mess we're in. The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's inner weakness. She's let go of her most lethal weapon, her daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck. I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check, or else all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Stop calling me that!
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world. Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
What is this place? And who am I?
You're awake, Harin.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd, and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail. Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that. Proxy.
Yeah, having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate. He's already getting bored of us.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Oops, I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force, but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so we're confident she'll bounce back.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help. Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary. Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods. Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Anby. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite. Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef. I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer. Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
If I were you... Yes, I might have.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me, I deserve it.
But I'm not you, Ambi. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now. What are you planning to do next?
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind. All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something? Like what?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11. That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either, but I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too. Is that good enough for you?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past. I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did. I shouldn't have run off on my own. Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier. I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Who's there?
Ambi! It's you!
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that? Darn it, that Billy. I'll scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nekomata.
Don't be. And no thanking me.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did. But it's not like I made it just for you or anything. Here you go.
A doll, meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Ambi. Why is the top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives, head first, into the hollow, meow.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
Nah, stop being dramatic. I got a doll-making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole. But it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and, wow, it somehow looked just like our Ambi.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time, and don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Ooh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
The doll somehow feels heavier in Ambi's hands.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Ambi. I snuck out with her.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
I'm... Ambi. Does that name ring a bell?
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected, surprisingly soft. We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes. Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it. During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security. The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student. Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate, so I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
What's this? A doll? It looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
It gets chilly by the river at night. Let's head back to the video store and get something warm to wear.
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
It's Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin. Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
Yes, you've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you. There were many things I didn't understand then, and still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And, in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission. No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, You went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate. If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Wise loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue. There are a lot of smart people out there. So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying. Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward. If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset. I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death. So, just forget this conversation, and have a good night's sleep.
No, Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't!
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Soldier 11's fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, Soldier 11's grip loosens, her expression turning blank.
What is this place? What am I doing here? Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night. Sorry,
I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Anby, what are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Ambi, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help. This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending. And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
In the Cunning Hair's temporary base, it's on auto, so I kind of want to leave it on auto and let it do its auto thing. Auto is broken. Nicole probably got a budget auto, because she's the leader of the Cunning Hares. Nicole, your auto is broken. Poke, 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 poke. I think I have to click. Click, 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 click. That's my best idea. I don't know. I got no more ideas. I look at my screen. I'm like, I can go boop or boop. I could try both at the same time. Boop. Nah, it didn't work. I know what will work is if I go.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
I'm heartbroken, Amby. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to what?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
This is so weird. These Ambies... No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible. You're harvesting and selling their organs. You created all these sisters of ours just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad. I needed a family, really. That's all. You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain as me? It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air. Anby. Captain Anby. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers, so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander. And me, I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Get out of here!
A vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand as she injects half the liquid in her arm. Girl A suddenly snatches the needle away and injects the remaining liquid in her own arm.
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you. Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears between them. Or appears in their place.
You. Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Did I fail the combat test again? I told you, I'm not good at fighting. But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Huh? You mean there's something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died. I didn't understand everything, but I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone. And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Sure thing. As for what comes next, you gotta do that alone, right, Ambi?
Ambi walks toward the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, as though everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi? What's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Oboe Squad can take over from here now that everything's done. She'll be okay.
Really? That's great.
What a dilemma. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech, or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Maybe you should think things over. First time I did this, I said don't compromise now, so I'm gonna say maybe you should think things over. See if we get a new dialogue, maybe.
The fact that you're even saying this means you're reconsidering it, right? Good and evil lie in the hand that wields the sword, not the sword itself. I think I heard that in a movie once. For better or worse, Silver Company technology has the power to change our world entirely. I can't help but think of the possibilities it holds for our future.
But even so, you're right. It's just, I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
Well, time for this proxy to clock out for the day. We'll be waiting for you at the video store. Stop by soon, Ambi.
Proxy ends the comms. The deathly silence returns.
I've made up my mind. Oh, fried chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, they would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
No, there's a smell, right?
Last time we said burgers don't smell, but I'm gonna say burgers smell.
I always thought the smell of burgers would linger, especially if they're fried chicken burgers.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough condition.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery. She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Ambi out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Ambi.
Like I said, that's great.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Ambi.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful?
Hadian's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful. I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Harin is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
Sure. Stop by anytime.
Thank you, Manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Anyways. I did not have to do much reading that one. That was very nice. I love not being able to have to, or not having to have to read stuff because of voice actors. Thank you, voice actors. You know, where would we be without them? I guess we would all be probably more literate in reading things. But holy shit, right? So now you're caught up. Not fully caught up because like you see how long that took, right? Like that took a fair amount of time, and there is this story, that story, that story, this story, this story, that story, this story, that story, this story, that story, and this is the story we just watched. Those are just the agent stories. There are also Phaeton's stories, which are this one, that one, 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 this one, that, this one, and that one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and that's it. And then there's the special episodes. Can't forget the special episodes. I've only gotten a couple of the special episodes, but it's this one, and this one that I have. So, anyways, I can't say you're fully caught up because that would take forever. Um, but we've played, I want to say we've got probably 60 days, 60, 60 days, over 60 days of Zenless Zone Zero gameplay that we've done. It's all been done on stream. One of these days I'll have to go in and label it and put it in a playlist and all that stuff in the VODs and all that, but that's a lot of work. Oh, but yeah. That catches you up on what our current season's story is. That's our current season story. And like, even though I only had to read like a paragraph here and a paragraph there, like those last couple paragraphs, I couldn't even talk. I could barely. That choked me up. You know what I mean? Like that story. That doesn't make you feel something. You know, like I'm sorry. That's good. That's good. Now I'm sad. So yeah, there we go. Yeah. We might do that some days. Or you know what? We might just have to. What else is there to do, right? Oh yeah. We could replay old missions. We do have old missions that we can replay. This is all technically from here in the Season 1 Epilogue A. Season 1 Epilogue A, that's kind of where we're at. We have done almost all the missions. We do have to do this one. This was that final battle with Twiggy. Because when you play the story, it just plays all the cinematics from that mission, so you don't have to do the fighting and the everything else. Which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool that it does that. Um, you know, it's heavy. You know, the stories in this game are fucking good. They're really heavy. Um, I remember, so it was like when I first started playing again. I last was playing like in July, right? We play. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, back in July. Or July, August. So in August we were. Chapter 1 came out in July of last year, and then Chapter 2, and then Chapter 2 Interlude, and then I kind of maxed out. I was like level 48 or 42, something like that, 40 something. And I was right in there. And then I stopped playing and I started playing other games, and we're on stream. It's like it got to be really boring streams because I'm like, what is there to do? It's like the only stuff I can do is I'm really underpowered to do. I can't really do everything. I have to log in and not do anything for many, many days to get experience a little bit at a time just to like eat by. And like, I don't want to fucking eat by. I want to smash this out and binge. So we came back on a couple few weeks ago, and we played Chapter 3, Chapter 4, and Chapter 5. And I swear to God, I almost cried a couple times. It was really just the whole story, this whole entire game. Like one of these days, what we might have to do is just sit down and watch all the fucking video tapes off the shelf. You know what I mean? Like we might have to. Like real shit. Like it's I think we might have to someday. That'd be a fun little like not watch party because it's video game content, right? It's just video game story, but so yeah. That'd be a fun thing, I think. But I am thinking like that is a good way to fill some time. Is we can always hit the play button on it, and we can check out like we can check out some of those stories that are relevant, at least like relevant stories to today's missions. You know. So yeah, we got some plans. We got some plans. thanks y'all for hanging out through that. That's a long sit. It's not really that action packed, right? It's more like emotionally impactful. So I really appreciate everybody sticking through that part. We've only been on for 4.5 hours, and I'm a workaholic, streamaholic, gamerholic. Um, I don't drink anymore, but if I did, I would be an alcoholic. Um, I don't know if weedaholic is a word. Um, you know what I mean. Yeah, we binge anything, we binge all that shit. Such a good game. I love this game. Um, yeah, I'm just so grateful that like, oh, such good stories exist like that, you know. Master, I recommend listing me as your emergency contact person. I will be contacted if your physical condition deteriorates and you need help. I know you much better than anybody else. For example, I have a perfect understanding of your taste in music. When you're rushed to the hospital, I can play your favorite playlist as a mournful melody. I love those cute little sayings too. Anyways, so yeah, that's what we've got going on. When it comes to like actual missions, though, right? Because it gets a little overwhelming. Like there are missions around, like little challenge coins, kind of represent the whole thing. This generally represents the story mission. You can see my mouse here. 33 out of 33 on that chapter. This chapter we're at also 33 out of 33, but this one's 69 out of 78. So there's like, this tells us there's like 9 challenge coins that we have yet to get, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we'll be able to get all these to say all collected. And we have that to look forward to. Not today, I mean like long arc. So all of these chapters, pretty much all of them, have some aspect of challenge coins and stuff that we have yet to do. So there's a lot to do. I have been just like trying to get leveled up and stuff as well though. So yeah. Oh, we've got that. One of the big things I've been working on that are just like my purchase, you know, games are games. People are gonna do what they're gonna do. What I've been working toward is just one at a time, right? Everything just one at a time. So next thing we're at is, these are the little trust levels for the agents, where it starts off as just like acquaintance, right? And then you increase to level green, and then you increase to level yellow, and after you level yellow, it's a maximum trust level. And it's just like these little agent date trust mission kind of things. So we've been doing that with all the characters. We have only 3 left out of like 16, something like that. We have a fair amount of characters. And every day you can only pick 1. Or no, 3. You don't have to only pick 1. Every day you get to pick 3 that to do a little event mission with. And Asaba, I believe we are 1 trust event away from getting Asaba up there. Sakaku, we are a ways away. This lowest one. And Polkra, I want to say, is 2 or 3 trust missions away from being completed here. So we're really coming along. We just got Polkra the other day, and she's already way further than even Sakaku. So, you know, it is very possible to kind of rip these things out. Like I mentioned, you can only do 1 per day, which advances it just a little bit. However, if I just go to sleep on the couch and I check through the map like this, is like a little fast travel. In this little area right here, if it pops up with a circle and an agent's avatar, then that tells me that we can go to that location and do a little on-the-spot trust mission. It's not on demand, it's when it randomly shows up. But we have been able to really expedite a lot of these. Like just now, Sokaku just messaged us. Proxy, do you really rent out videotapes at your video store? Of course. Great! Can you please help me? Do you know the redo tour? I really want to watch it, but I always end up missing it. Someone from Section 5 told me if I had a videotape, I could watch as many episodes as I wanted in one go. No problem, I'll find the entire collection for you. Wow, Proxy, you're amazing! Counting on you! So cute. So cocky, so cute. Let's see, we did it. We read Sakaku's DM. Go over here. Go over here. It's tracking. Oh my goodness. They're calling. Button. Proxy. Investigator. Big boss manager. Reader tour, right? It's here. Wow. What, you... How did you even know what I was gonna ask? Before I even said anything? Because I'm a mind reader. Liar. I'm all this way from you, Proxy, and you don't have a telescope or nothing. So how can you read what it says? You're right, Sokaku. I was just kidding. See, I'm so smart, right? Nagi called me smart today, too. Whatever you do, don't lend it to anyone else. I'll come find you real soon to get that tape. Wait for Sokaku to come and pick up her videotape the next day. I am absolutely not like an amazing voice actor by any means, but I do feel like I do a pretty fucking good Sokaku. Yeah. Let's see, so Sokaku's gonna be here the next day. So, well, now we can definitely come over here. Oh shit, next day? What you talking about next day? There's a Sokaku just right here, it would seem. Let's check. Nope. I've been fooled. I've been fooled. Are they in the store? It seems to be suggesting to me that Sokaku is at the location here. But where? But where? We hunt. We hunt for Sokaku. Where did Sokaku go? Now, that isn't usually how it shows up, because this is not actually the random one. This is because the trust level evolved. I'm looking. I don't see a Sokaku in my house. So, that tells me that they're not here. Yep. So I guess we do have to just wait until the next day. And we'll cycle through everything. This is how I do it. Cycle through. But that is pretty much how it looks, is it shows a little avatar right here. And that means, oh, go to this location, you can engage with that person. Whereas I know that means I just have to wait for the next day. All I have to do is go over to the sofa. And I can rest. And that'll advance time one little time margin. Now, I have done every engagement with all of the people on 6th Street, so that kind of gives me a little bit more freedom when I'm running around. I don't have to like, oh, they're talking, what are they talking about? I've already seen all of the dialogues manually here. So it is saying, I just don't want to F up, you know? But also, I don't want to miss any of these that might be wanting to trigger off. So we're at evening and then late night. Evening to late night. We have a pending Sokaku tomorrow. Okay. I heard the door. And then because I heard the door squeak, that means someone's here. Sokaku, proxy manager, I'm here to rent a tape. But, can I ask you something?
Sorry, Proxy. I only have Denny's. Do you take Denny's? I heard at the Hot Pot place that lots of proxies own shops for laundry money. I don't have that kind of money, so I asked Nagi if she had any laundry money. She gave me a funny look and asked what TV show I watched last night. So, I told her all about the show I watched last night. And after that, I forgot to ask for the laundry money. It wasn't until I got to the video store that I remembered. But I really want to watch the redo tour today. So, I don't have any laundry money, but I'll give you all the Denny's I have.
Because Sokaku must have been watching a movie about other proxies that do money laundering, right? And
you've got it wrong, Sokaku. We don't do that here.
You mean you won't take my Denny's? Do I have to give you laundry money?
I don't know how to explain it. It'll be bad if any customers overhear us and misunderstand. Better take Sokaku upstairs now.
So, laundry money isn't a type of money, and you don't launder money here?
Yeah, what you heard at the Hot Pot place was just some casual chat. Don't take it seriously. Everyone in New Eridu uses Denny's.
So that means if I want to watch the redo tour today, I just need to pay in Denny's? I'm glad.
Well, you can watch it here if you want.
If you want to watch it now, we've got a player here. I can watch it with you.
You're the best, Proxy! Yes, please! I want to watch it right now!
You watched the redo tour with Sokaku upstairs. Stocking up on snacks at the convenience store beforehand was a wise choice. Even though the show is about just everyday life in New Eridu, Sokaku's eyes are practically glued to the screen. Thankfully, you managed to stop her from stuffing the empty chip
never
bag in
knew
her
there
mouth.
were so many secrets in New Eridu. Such a useful videotape. I need to take it home and watch it over and over and over.
So cute.
They're not exactly secrets, though some of the tips were new to me too. Are you interested in city life because you weren't familiar with it before?
Yeah, I'm an Oni, so I lived outside of the city before. I guess some Oni have always lived in the city, but Nagi brought me here. I like the city. It's so easy to find food. I never imagined there was so much to eat in the world. It's like a dream. If only Sis could enjoy all the food with me. That would be the happiest thing in the world.
Eating with family is wonderful indeed, but not everyone has an appetite like yours, Sokaku.
Huh? Sis eats about as much as I do. But she always lets me eat first. Hey, Proxy, do you have a notebook or something? I want to write down the restaurants we just saw. Nagi said that I should properly thank those who helped me. How about I treat you to a meal? Thanks for helping me find the videotape and watching it with me.
I'd be happy to. Which restaurant caught your eye, Sokaku? Let's go there.
Yay!
Sokaku can now promote the video store. And speaking of promoting the video store, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. A little bit of unlocks, a little unlock here, a little unlock there. We're slowly getting there. So I will be, oh my goodness, I will be right back very, very shortly. Very, very shortly. We have to go here, we have to click this, and then we go like a ninja. I'm a statue. We're back like that. Back like that. Just like that. Whew. Thanks for being patient with me. Gotta take them breaks every once in a while. Whew. Let's see. So what next is... We did the Sakaka mission. Second dialogue. The restaurant I'm most interested in is... all of them! How about you decide for me, Proxy? How about the closest one? Wouldn't that be the noodle shop right next door to your video store? Cool! Oh, the next closest one. Cool! Okay! Well, Sokaku's adorable. Let's see, so we're there. Zoom. Let's see. Let's see, we hit the button, we go over here, we check another day, and nothing. That's okay, we check again. We rest again. We go over here and we scan through all the days. Nothing. We rest again. And I don't know what the numbers are, what the metrics are, what the odds are when it comes to this. When it comes to like, oh yeah, just rest and see if there's a random agent thing. I'm sure there's like, I'm sure it's not random, you know? I'm sure it's like somehow connected to doing stuff. But yeah, let's see. Sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not. If I do a bunch of them, they tend to not be there. So we'll just have to keep on going, keep on grinding. Ripping right on through it all. Check again. Nope. Okay, so I feel like I do have collect though, don't I? Unless I already did that.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
That's not right. We can try popping over to DMs. And since we had a Sokaku mission... Oh... Interesting. I guess that was just the whole part of that, is we unlocked the green and then the next day it triggered a trust event. Another thing to factor in is I don't have all agents unlocked. So as I do not have all agents unlocked, little Bastet. Bastet, are you up? How about some pets and cuddles? Meow. We can just pet Bastet right here. Such a cute little kitty cat. Another achievement. I got an achievement for petting the cat. Pet Inky 3 times at the video store. Yay! 5 polychrome. But yeah, I think I only have 15 agents. I don't even know if that's a reward. Reward comes at 20. Yeah, 20 and 30. We're just at... No, that's not right. Oh no, that's not even correct. Yeah. There we go. 15. Yeah, we've reached trust level 4 with 20 agents. We have 3 remaining that aren't level 4, so that means 15 plus 3, you know, that's 18. So we only have 18 agents total out of 30. So we're roughly halfway there. Yeah, let's see, then what? Then what? I was thinking we should do errands. Just to do them, we can go over here. We need to spend 60 battery charge. We also need to complete a Lost Void or Withered Domain operation in Hollow Zero. We should do those just to do them because there's not much else to do. So like if I pop over here and we go over here to the Internet, this tells us what our missions are. And things have come to a conclusion and life in New Eridu is peaceful once more. I should keep increasing my Internet level. Maybe I'll bump into some new faces along the way. That's pretty much all I can do is try to get new agents. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out here. Because from here, like, what else is there to do? You know, is I don't know. Let's see though. One thing we can do. There is something over at the HIA club that was flagging me. Not with Bertha. Lila, I think was her name. Yeah, Lila. Lila had a bubble. Test your medal in the expert challenge. We'll do the expert challenge, Lila. Let's go. So we unlocked Lumberjack. Weak to electric, resistant to ice. Pays us off in a mortal cleave. Related agent. That's 4 soldiers 0. Ooh la la, nice. 10? Very cool. So, well, I guess we kind of have to do this now, right?
Officer 148, Juyuan. Number 0, Ambi.
Wait, do we? What level is this thing? Challenge level 55. And our related agent actually, let's rewind a bit. Rewind. We need to probably work on our agent upgrade.
Is something the matter? Standing by.
Let's see if we can do any upgrades. We got up to level 50, that's good. And we have enough to level up past that. And just enough to eat into level 51. Nice. Oh, here we go. This was, level cap increased. Very cool. Is there anything else? That wasn't really popping up on my main notif radar. Okay. Oh, well, because we just did that. Yup. I know.
Number 0, Ambi.
Level 51, so this might be a little bit better. I do feel like I need to bring Ambi in there. It just wouldn't be right to jump in there to get her stuff without having her. Not necessary, I guess, of course, but yeah. So we want to bring all electric agents.
Is something the matter? Awaiting for number 0, Ambi.
Officer 148, ready and waiting. Soldier 11, reporting.
Ambi and
Is something the matter?
11. And as our third, honestly, I would bring Rena because she is more of my electric carry. That she's a stunner. She a stunner. I don't see her. Where'd she go?
Don't look at me.
There she is.
Handmade Rena, at your service. Watanda.
I mean, we do not have a perfect team here. I mean, the team itself, but our levels are all low on here. Let's see what we can do. What can we do?
Copy that. Right on cue. Off balance. Fall back.
idiots, I'm here! Are you feeling it? Stay safe.
Target spotted!
Go now, child. Accept this.
Resolve.
Ready.
As you do.
Down strategy. Wide open.
Don't be afraid. It won't hurt. Go play.
Target confirmed.
All right. You cannot stop me.
Right on cue.
Copy that.
You can't escape. I'm not finished. Hey.
Copy. A perfect conduit.
As you command.
Roger that.
Hey, idiots, I'm here! Roger.
Copy that.
Flip a switch.
As you command.
Down strategy.
Keep your eyes open. Evade! Execute!
Hey. Go now, child.
Right on cue.
You should thank me.
Open fire!
Kindly fall into despair.
balance. Wow. Sound strategy. Loyalty.
Good play.
Maintain fire!
No escape. Keep focused.
You cannot stop me.
Right on cue. Wide open. Outbound.
Flames, obey me!
Damn, stand! Let's not disappoint our customers! Go now, child.
A sound strategy. They won't back down.
Go play.
Target confirmed.
No escape.
Here to support.
Just one strike!
You should thank me! You cannot stop me.
Counter!
You can't escape.
It's over!
Go now, child.
Fire! Open fire!
Wow! Don't be afraid. It won't hurt.
Just one strike!
Scorch up!
Counter!
Okay. Here to support. Go play.
Follow the plan.
You cannot stop me.
It's over!
Wow!
Well, I don't think we did very well, but we won. The irony being, the person we're in here to get shit for is the one who died. And we should have brought, honestly, we should have brought Grace instead of Soldier 11 because then there's the electric damage. But whatever. We did it. We did it. We got the 10. We got the 10 items for the upgrade. So, oh snap! I turn around. There's a. I didn't even notice. Did you pop in and give me a follow when I was off screen using the bathroom, all sneakily? Huh? Well, thank you. Thank you. Wait. Let's see here. So we didn't get maximum on the everythings, but we did use the burnout mode, which is cool. What is that? Oh, so burnout mode gives us way extra shit. There's no higher thing there. So burnout mode doubles battery charge consumption, but doubles reward gains. So one battle, twice as much charge, twice the reap. Nice. So 2 of the characters allow that. Let's see what this one is. This one will give me the higher dimensional data stealth phantom. And what agent is that for? Pulchra, Caesar, and Bernice. Nice, nice. So we need a Bernice, actually. Thanks for mentioning that game. We are 40 pulls in, 50 pulls in, 60 pulls in. We are too many pulls in. At least 50 pulls trying to get Bernice. Nothing yet, so. Oh my goodness, I got turned around. Where is our little dude? Well, we've only been on stream 5 hours, so we definitely know this isn't done. Soldier 11 is over here doing this right now. Zoom over to it. Doing the tactics course, about halfway through, 5 hours, 6 minutes remaining to collect 15,000 more experience points, and then there's another 30,000 experience points if I send her right back in afterwards. So at 5 hours from now, we have to send Soldier 11 straight into that. And then we will be done, as our number of courses completed is going to be, I guess you might not be able to see it because there's a clock. 5 hours, 13 minutes, 30 some odd seconds. 39 number of courses are completed out of 40. So this is our last one. Some of these were combat missions. Some of them were like little lores. And some of them are just like these experience things. It just gives you experience slowly over time. So we're running a couple of our agents through it. We did all of them except for this last one. So yeah, that's what's going on there. And we did Lila's little thing there, which is good. We did probably need that. Maybe not. I don't know. What else can we check? We can check on our agents.
Huh? Is something I only handle technical matters.
Now we got nothing we can upgrade with. Grace is getting close, that's for sure, to being able to be upgraded. Soldier 11 as well. I mean, mid to high 50s, I'm pretty happy. Like, that's up there enough, you know. There's other stuff that I can be doing always. Rena, though, we really need to get Rena in, you know, like real shit. So let's do that. We will combine our stuffs and try to do that. We were able to craft 1. Is that right? No, we can craft 3 more. We may as well, right? That gives us 4 of 20 AO. But we're gonna head over here, even though we're in HIA, it's gonna fast travel us right to the exact thing that we need. So, because I do also have all enemy card drops 100%. Enemy cards buffed 1 of 1. Oh, so there we go. So yeah, we are gonna run this for support drill. Who is
ready and waiting?
My main team here is
Asset confirmed. Relax.
Evelyn.
You're in good hands.
This has been what I've been running. That's been pretty cozy, actually. I can't really complain. I could, but you know, I don't want to hear it. Wait. so here we go. Let's do it.
Watch your surroundings.
I'll take over now.
I'm here. This won't hurt. Nah. Behave.
Heads up. Neutralizing the threat.
Freeze!
This won't hurt.
Hands up! Elite backup inbound.
Gotcha.
Orders received.
Right back at ya.
Stop resisting. Everything's under control.
Fine.
Countering. Your journey ends with me.
Behave.
Surrender your weapon.
Sick. Fucking sick. We did it. We did it. I mean, not like it's difficult. This is not difficult. But we did do the thing that we needed to do. So if we do the math and we look at it, we are now at 10. We had 4 that gave us 6 that we needed. If we do one more, we might have enough to craft. I don't think so, though, but we can try. I don't really want to dip into my reserves, but we can peek at my reserves when we get there, at least. You know, so let's find out. This isn't even about winning so necessarily as this is more about doing these is more about how much energy do you have on like daily energy plans.
Yep. Drop the weapon.
Fine. I won't betray your trust.
Freeze.
So unprofessional.
Orders received.
I'll take over now.
You're under arrest. In position.
I'm right back at ya.
I'll manage things from here. Neutralizing the threat.
Orders received.
I won't betray your trust. All exits are now sealed.
It's no good surrendering.
Justice always prevails.
Alright, so let's return to upgrading, and we'll see what we can do via crafting. I think it might tell me if I can or not. Sometimes, I know it'll say, hey, you can go back there and do the thing you want to do, but let's see actually how close we are. So we want to craft these. No, we don't want to craft those. Wait, what? We want these, then we have to craft out of these. Craft it, we say yes. Confirm. How close are we now? Oh, it's so fucked up. We are 1 away. 1 away. Brutal. So brutal. Do we just sit on it? Because it's not like I have other supports I'm going to drop that on. Who's my other support? My other support is Rena. Or no, not Rena. My other support is Nicole. And it's like, what am I going to... She's already level 60. So until we get like a level 80 cap, I don't really have much to worry about on that. So anyways, yeah. I don't think I'm going to blow that on anyone else.
All accounted for.
I definitely do want to get Rena over that hump. Ambi also I want to get over that hump. But also I need to be working on a physical team. For example, not just Pulchra, who is only level 10 because we just got her yesterday, but or the day before, just the other day. Piper, not so big on. I like Corn. Corn's really fun. It's really difficult, but fun. Nico's pretty sick. She's like a little baby Miyabi. Just a little guy. Zip, 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 zip. I do like how Soldier Zero, Miss Silver Squad Ambi, it has that same like just cut through method of, it happens. Be playing this game and get like cornered against a wall, and it's not like there's a jump button you can just jump over the guy or anything, right? So you gotta cut through the guy with an enemy if your agent has that. Dude, you can swap to an agent that has that and then run that and then cut through and then escape out the other side. It's pretty handy when the majority of the other team does not have that. So Nico's cool for doing that. Soldier 11 has that. Miyabi, who I do not have, also does have that. I might be mistaken because I don't use him, but Haramasa might have that as well. Who else has that? Because Ambi doesn't. She uppercuts. You know what I mean? Pulchra, actually. I do believe I saw Pulchra does have a dash through as well. But a lot of people, sometimes they just spin around as their thing. Other people, they just dash. And that's their thing. They dash and stop. Or dash and stop or smash and stop. And some people just combo in. There's no real being able to flip it around like that. At least that I'm aware of yet at this point. So Miyabi, I know she will.
I follow.
Who else do I know will cut through?
Touch my tail, and no.
I think Ellen will cut through.
Yukashiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Yanagi definitely does. I know she cuts through. And Jane.
Which alias should I use this time?
Jane does cut through as well. Oh, Evelyn.
I'll protect you from any danger.
I always forget Evelyn. She's a fucking baddie. She will definitely cut through. She doesn't really cut through. She whips around, which is essentially the same thing. She can get team out of a tricky spot if need be, if necessary. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, Grace really close. Soldier 11 really close. Everyone's really close, What else we got? I guess it's later in the afternoon than I thought. Or later in the morning than I thought it was. It's morning. So, let's see here. What next? What next, right? The big thing is, for me right now, is just getting that boot camp done. Not like I need that XP, etc., whatever, but I'm just looking forward to having it done, Also, we don't have too much Denny's. Oh, there's a notif. We can do something with that. What's our notif for? Expansion tasks? Spend battery charge off. Nothing major, but it was enough to get us a level reward, which does give us some Bangbu plugins. And that does remind me, we are wanting to do something with our Bangbu, so let's head over to the shop for that, which is over on 6th Street. Go over to, I don't remember the name of this place because it doesn't say here. I think they call it Remodeling Shop. Yeah, Remodeling Shop.
Afternoon! Let's get your little companion some new parts.
So Butler Boo, what can we do? We got stuff to upgrade him. Can you fix him? Can you fix him, Enzo? And we got a little bit of games. Nothing major, of course, but that gave us a level and a half. Can't complain. Level 58 now. Also, what do we have for Bang
Come find me
poles?
anytime. I'll be here.
Do we have any boo poles? Oh, oof, not really, right? Let's see. Obtain from the event. The event. Now, we did do the Pulchra one. Rewards 3 to 4. Okay, so this gives us, we can get shock chips, which is handy for sure. But yeah, we need to go through this one. Maybe that would be a good way to end stream, is with the little endless event. Because I don't have enough to do full pulse. Like, let's take a look. We have three, I call them poly tapes. 3 poly tapes, 7 mono tapes, 7 boopons. Now, let's see where else we can possibly pull that. We might have bang buffs, maybe? I don't think so. No, we don't. We no has, no, no. What else can we do? So there's bang buck exchange, narrative city fund, Hollow Zero. How do we get these at Hollow Zero? I don't really do too many of the Hollow Zero missions because it's not super exciting to me. But let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, over here, that's right. So we get those for leveling up in this thing. That one's claimed. So yeah, to get 3 more, we would have to level up to level 22 in this mode. We are level 14. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and how do we level that up? It is something we do need to do. Oh, wait. 4,000 earned this week, or 8,000 earned this week. So it is possible we could get half our shit right there. Just right there. What's this? Oh, that's for the outpost. Let's actually check the outpost store real quick. Do we have resets over here that are beneficial to me? Not really. And I know it's a master tape, and I should get it, but it's only limited to 2. We only have enough to buy 1, and we'd need a 3rd one anyways to get a proper 10 pull. The hidden treasures is really handy because you can just be like, I need these, and then get them. And we are limited to only 1 of these. We're only allowed to get 1 for the season or whatever, right? What else is there? So then there's this. This is something I do have. I can work with this. Oh snap! Look at that. Limited to 5. I could go in on that. Hamster cage pass. I've never even used one, to be honest. Precious item used by agents to upgrade advanced skills. Ring contains disposable access chip. Allows wearer to access the hamster cage, a top-notch simulation training center. The hamster cage provides most expensive professional combat training. Now, I think I do have one in storage. I've never used it though. I just got one. And if I do have one I haven't used or whatever, I don't recall how. So let's see. Also, we can send Victoria housekeeping coupons in for routine cleanups to not have to do them. 14 cat foods, 1353 battery charge. So that's charging up. We need to get it up to 2400. So just leaving it alone is how to do that. That's my birthday cake from my birthday. Yay! Birthday cake from my birthday. Yeah, I don't see the hamster cage in here. Oh, there, I found it. There it is. So how do I use it? I have 8 of them, and I don't even know how to use them. Manage item? No. Should we look this up? How to use the hamster cage? I kind of feel like we need to. How to use hamster cage pass endless. Okay, so it's used to upgrade a skill from level 11 to 12, and it is a cost for that specific upgrade. Oh, shut the fuck up. From 11 to 12, I have some agents that are at 11 to 12. So let's go pop over to our agents page. We have 8 of these things just chilling, you know. That's not the right button. We need to be up here.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Yeah, let's check out skills. Ooh, fuck yeah. So that's just for 11 to 12, that final one. Now we don't have enough to get her on, but that's probably going to be where I dump it, is right into Zuyuan.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Her skills looking like. Hers are all sitting at 7. Now Nicole's above the bar, above 12, because we've pulled her so much. Grace is struggling over there. Soldier 11, Soldier 0, Nico, Asaba, Rena. Oh shit, she's sitting on 11s. She's also sitting on 5 of 6. Very cool. Corin. I guess that's the goal. We get our agents up to 11. We don't save the resources, you know, like, may as well spend a hamster cage for as many resources as all this stuff takes. Oh, it's a lot of hamster cages though, you know. So let's see. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think where I would spend it likely would be here. However, what do I need to enhance this one, for example? Oh, these are just shock chips. Shock chips, I thought would be a little bit more rare, a little bit more difficult to come by, but not really. They do come by pretty easy. How's Nicole doing? Is she... Yeah, she's above the bar.
Don't just think about it. Do it.
Will it work above the bar? Come on. Let me do it. Let me do it. It won't work above the bar. Alright, so... Yeah, that does make sense, because we're really close here. Let's see, can we craft it? Can we craft it? No. We don't have resources to do any disassembling and stuff like that. Heck. Anyways, yeah, so we do have upgrades to do yet. One thing we can do is peek at who does have what, who needs what. So like this, it blinks, right? But it's only softly blinking. If you see it blinking, it's a soft blink, right? And all these, like this one, how it says the 3 is in a color, that means it's upgradable. So if I click on it and I go skill enhance, it's like ready to upgrade. It's like, give me them points or upgrade materials, right? Come over here. B has soft blink, which means I could upgrade it if I had the stuff, but I don't have the stuff. Let's see if we have one we can. It's like this one right here. We have a little outlining. There is, we have some outlining on the B. Kind of see it. I know my stream strips some of the color out, but compared to this one where it's no color around it, right? And then you see this one, and it does have the color around it, that ring. That means it's upgradable. And we did just do this to get the Dimensional Data Mortal Cleave. She died for that shit. Yeah, we definitely want to do that. Oh, shut the fuck up, okay. Threaten me with a good time. Nice. So we did that. We just went and did that with zero hesitation. Because I believe it's only hers. That is only for her. Like, that's not... It doesn't go towards anyone else at all anyways. So it's kind of fair. So very stoked. We got, our stuff is up to Our stuff is leveling up. We're getting there. Let's see, what next? Because obviously, everything needs
Number
done.
0, Ambi.
It's never so simple as we got nothing that needs to be done. We got everything that needs to be done. Grace, Soldier 11, Soldier 0. This is pretty much what I'm thinking my second team is going to look like. Because what that gives me is 6. So that gives me ether, ether, fire, fire, electric, electric. And I could use that team. Like as 6 people and be like, oh, well, we gotta jump in this mission, do that. We gotta jump over here and do that. We gotta split into 2 teams and do this and that. You know, all those things should be able to be done with that. Unfortunately, that's not entirely true because I need an ice team, but I only have one ice person, and it's Sokaku, who is, you know, kind of a toughy little tank. So, yeah, unfortunately, that's why I say if we scroll down through the list of available characters, the only ice people, I mean, I guess is Ellen. Ellen is an ice character.
Touch my tail, and no.
Ellen.
I shall follow your orders.
Lycon. And
this is the path I follow.
Miyabi. I got none of those characters. Those are the other ice characters. So until I'm able to get them, I'm pretty much stuck on ice. So I haven't really been pushing my ice characters. Anything that has an ice-based mission, we're like, I don't know what to tell you, you know. But then it does stuff like, oh, hey, get Bernice. I'm like, really? Really? You realize how much fire I have? I have Evelyn, Soldier 11, Lucy. Ben's even leveled up a chunk. I don't even use him. We got like a 3-person. We could run all fire if we wanted to. 3 people. Like, we don't need more fire, but Bernice is sick, so we would do it. We would definitely use Bernice instead of Lucy. But Lucy.
Good day, Proxy.
Is she attack? No, Lucy is support type. So, yeah, kind of technically.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Let's see if I can find Bernice in the list. Even there she is.
Want a glass of nitro fuel?
So she is an anomaly type, which I don't even necessarily understand anomaly types. There's lots of words in these games I don't know. Yeah, I assume it means skills. They got skills, they got buffs, they got shit they do. They stunner, kind of like stunners, they affect an elemental damages. Like, she is just fire on top of fire. She's like double fire, I kind of think. You know, that's how I look at it. Anyways, point is, this down here, I don't even know what, they blew up a base down there or something to clear the way. I do not see it. Yeah, so there's not too much going on out here besides going into Hollow Zero. We might want to do this actually. Let's send stuff in. Oh, routine cleanups. Do I want to do these? No, I don't. So what I'm thinking we're gonna do. Rewards look like what? Shadow Harmony, dash attacks, aftershocks, and dash attacks. Now this I think is one that we do need, is Thunder Metals, Shock Star. We could use that, we could run it. So we have 6 cards that we can throw at any of these and just get the reward. So should we do it? Yes. What for? I don't know. I don't know. Now was this one an ether? Yes. This one's a 4-piece, 2-piece is anomaly, 4-piece is equipper's anomaly proficiency increases by 45 for 8 seconds if the character is using the EX. When any squad member uses EX, equipper goes up, and if the character using EX is not the equipper's ether is increased by 25. I'm like hesitant, but like I kind of feel like I should. Should we give that to Nicole so we're buffing her up? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know where all those numbers would fall, and I can't hack online games to find out all these details the long way, or the fast way. So we have to take the long way through the gameplay. That would be the easier way, is just like run an instance of whatever. There is the VR mode though. There is the trial modes where you can test out different agents and things. So there are options on if you want to run calculations and see what's this do against that, etc., without having to cost energy. You can practice for free. They do give us that. They do give us that little sandbox space to crunch numbers, which is good. I think the most interesting one to me right now, though, is getting Shadow Harmony discs and Faithin's Melody discs and seeing how that works with Nicole. Though I do know this is going to be, what's her name? I don't even know. Vivian, I guess. Vivian's new. We don't have her yet. She's not released yet that I'm aware of. Or she'd be in the character list, I guess, right? But this would be hers. She's going to be ether damage buffed up whenever someone uses EX and has this. No, she gets stacked up with Faithin's Melody discs. And I'm guessing likely ether as well. What's a double ether do? This one's ether? Yeah, and then also like 2 pieces of chaotic metal. Like, I'm really glad we're able to kind of get a little bit more mix and match on our discs and stuff. So this is an ice. This one is, see, this one's interesting to me. Quick assist stacks astral. Is that even viable? I don't know. Stack astral anyways, right? Like, I don't know. So I do think we should run it towards here because art energy is really low and we need to let it recharge. I have to do it first. Yuck. Well, fine. Fine. Be that way. I see how it is. No, you know what? We'll do it. We'll do it. Full recovery is 21 hours from now to do that. So we will run this. We'll take a few out of there. And we'll run just this little guy. Actually, wait. Before we do that, is our challenge level highest? Yes. So we can run this, and then we can dump
Officer
our cards
148, Juyuan,
I
ready.
am not scared of that. We are not going to regret it with now that we have Silver Squad Ambi. And then we got Vivian around the corner, and then we're going to turn around and have a 3-stack team of Ether. Fuck yeah. Super excited for it. Let's see though. So we're picking a team.
Let's start the experience. Practice is vital.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Our teammate 1, our teammate 2.
Number 0, Ambi.
Oof, so tricky, so tricky. Let's see. What would happen if
Head
we
maid
did
Rena. I'll follow
send
your instructions.
Standing by.
Rena Ambi. Everybody's happy here. Everybody's happy. You see this up in the corner? 3 of 3. So it does say I am under-leveled. Thanks for the reminder. I did not know.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
Yeah, I know this. I know we're under-leveled. But I want to spend my points there. There's nothing we can really do here. Everybody here is pretty much topped up. What do we need over here? This is for shock chip to get this to level 3. And how's Rena's look? She's at level 8. She's not tripping. Now what does she need?
Oh, I see. She's not even there yet. Ooh.
Number 0, Ambi.
I'm just gonna run it.
Dun, 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 dun.
So cute. All right, we're gonna run it. We're gonna run it. Fuck it. I could probably handle this. They recommend 60, but you know what? Can't intimidate me. Unless it's like a TV mode mission. All right.
Have a couple more.
Hey, idiots, I'm here!
Perfect timing. Here we go.
Roger. Off balance.
Accept this. Okay. As you will.
Copy.
You have a couple more.
It's time. Wide open.
Hey, idiots, I'm here!
In position.
Come a little
I'm here.
closer. Wow. Go now, child.
Wanna help me test this? Can you see me? Wanna recharge? Resolve.
Here, catch. Don't drop it. Say goodbye to our guests. Commence demolition!
Copy.
Kindly fall into despair. Support has arrived.
Hey, idiots!
You cannot stop. Perfect timing.
In position. Now you pay. Off balance.
Okay.
Roger.
Oh, yeah. Watch out. Surprise attack.
Wide open.
Take your beating!
I'm here. Here we go.
In position.
Go now, child. Wanna help me test this?
What you deserve. Roger.
As you will. You ready?
I won't back down. Off balance.
The three-pronged approach. Say goodbye to our guests. Stand still.
Copy.
Perfect timing. Every effort counts. Here we go. Can you see? Better not get shot.
In position.
Dance, dance. Let's not disappoint our customers.
No, you
Okay.
Jerk.
Have a couple more. You cannot stop me. Hey. I'm here. As you will.
No!
Moving to counterattack.
You guys do. Oh. Well, and then this is the question I did so bad. B for bad. I did not finish that within 2 minutes. I'd probably finish it faster, honestly, if I had. Because, like, that's the thing. Is it worth it? Do I get the same reward? I don't think so. I think I get a better reward if I do better, right? So, maybe we should hold off on trying to do that. I'm pretty sure 2... Yeah, I got... That's all that for 1 S rank? Nope. We'll call it. We're calling it. We'll have to try and burn those up when we get S's. When we do a cleanup and we get an S rank rating, then it's worth it. I believe so. I'm pretty sure. I'm not entirely positive about these, but yeah. So let's see. Phaethon's Melody, Shadow Aftershock. Okay, so people are just putting it on there anyways, but that does make sense that she could do that. Nobody's using Phaethon's Melody? Really? Look at this. Nobody is using Phaethon's Melody. That's fucking stupid. We are
Officer
gonna just
148,
do it.
I'll protect
We're gonna
you from
equip that
any
shit
danger.
right now. Like, I don't think that takes a rocket scientist to say, you know, where's a Phaethon's Melody disc? Do we have any good ones though? Do we have any S ranks? Here's an S rank. Just swap her. You swap that one. Oh, we have 2 on that slot, so that's a HP, defense, penetration, attack, or penetration HP. There's an HP slot, so an HP disc makes sense. Also, I would need a 4-piece. Oof, that's rough, right? But I don't know, I think it'd be worth it. So we're gonna go for it. We're gonna see if we can do a 4-stack. We need to get these discs ready anyways, so that will be fun. And anyone who disagrees can go eat a bag of Doritos because I don't care. Yeah, so 4-piece set, anomaly proficiency, which is kind of goofy, right? No, that's not right. No. I did this wrong. Not Evelyn. So that's gonna have to be Nicole. Yeah. Down, okay. So we replace. Oh no. Which one? Ion. Yeah, we need to put these on Nicole, and then everybody else. Then Nicole will get boosted. For example, when I have Evelyn on the crew, on the team, it will come out in the wash on that, I think. So now we'll come through to here. Let's see what we can do about this. Because what she has had, sure, corruption out of the 4-piece, which is sick. It's very helpful. Stacks up, all that good shit. Repeats and resets the timer. Resets the duration, which can be really good. However, I'm kind of thinking I would rather have because, like, I don't know, you know, like if you look at it, crits by 20 and anyone's corruptions, when anyone triggers the corruption, the effect is furthered. But it's also in crits, right? Like, I'd kind of rather just have ether damage increased. Also, my ether dealer is Zuyuan, right? Like, so that's the other piece of, like, big questions I got, you know? So it's like, look at this, not big questions, but big questions I get to ask myself, you know? Is, would that be worth it on her? So anybody doing anything, anybody who does EX attack, and she the character using the EX special attack is not the equipper, the equipper's ether damage increases by 25%. I'm assuming for 8 seconds. Right? So I am kind of curious what would happen if we have multiple people wearing this fucking disc. But yeah, I think we want her to have the EX. Everybody's EX is boosting hers. Is how I believe I would do it. Maybe Nicole's. Right? Like, if the character using EX is not the equipper, the equipper's ether increases by 25. Because that's the thing. Nicole doesn't do enough damage compared to Zhuyuan, so that's kind of where my thinking is on this. Now, do we have all S ranks that we want to use? Oh, I guess we don't even have them over there, so that's an easy decisioning. So we have this one. Take that pen, yeah. 1, 2. And then here, bring that one out. And what about this one? Did I check here and I don't have one? Not of an S rank, not of an S rank. Okay, so we'll have to push this one over from here. Now for the fun part. I don't have enough money to do it. So rough. So rough. Do we just do it anyways and clean ourselves out? I think so. Like, that's the move. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see. Because honestly, this over here, we don't have to really worry about corruptions. I would rather have just the 10% ether damage, and then, you know, maybe an extra 25% ether damage. Like, that's kind of nice. So that should be really cool. Though I do wonder, if I have 3 ethers, like, topped out at level 60, like, for example, if I have Nicole running 6 of the melodies, right? And if we get and I say 6, you know what I mean. If we have Nicole running a fucking straight 6, we have Zuyuan running straight 6, and then we get Evelyn, and Evelyn's running straight 6, all of Faith's Melody. Is everybody going to be boosting everybody by 25%? As long as we're dropping EXs, like, everybody be boosted up, because that'd be pretty sick, just saying. Yeah. I feel like
Officer
we should jump
148,
into a
Juyuan,
skirmish now.
ready.
Because,
I'll
like,
protect
right
you from
now,
any danger.
Evelyn will... It's not a full EX attack, but, like, Evelyn EX is a lot. So I'm kind of curious how that's going to do. Is there anything I need? You know what? No, I do know exactly how we're going to do this. I know exactly how.
Is something the matter?
We are going to find Rena.
1, 2, yes, all accounted for.
We're going to go to her upgrade. We're going to go to here. Not even though we don't have 400k in Denny's to drop. We're going to run over to the combat simulation. We're going to spend another chunk. Can't we do a smaller amount though too? Like this is going to burn up 100, right? You know what? I'm always going to need this shit. So just suck it up and do it, you know? Battery charges. We jump in, and I think this might be my last bit, unless I'm just gonna like hang out and smoke pot, like if I can listen to music or something. Like I don't know, this might be the end of our Zenless thing right now.
Okay, right back at ya.
I won't betray your trust.
Orders received.
I'm here.
I'll manage things from
In position.
Yeah, fine. Hey now.
I'll take over now.
Standing by.
Securing the perimeter.
It's no good to run.
Heads up.
Freeze!
I'm here.
In position.
I'll manage things from here.
Drop the weapon.
Okay. I'll eat everything.
Orders received. You're under arrest. Sustain fire.
Damn. Okay. So that gave me a little bit of a peek at what my damage is doing. She was kind of dropping casual 2Ks on her fucking ether rounds. And these things aren't even upgraded, so I am happy. I am happy that penetration helps. Anyways, now through doing that, we did two things. One is we tested it, and I'm happy, right? Number two, what we did is whenever we get 400,000 Denny's, because we are poorer than Nicole right now, maybe. We have 80 Denny's right now. We are fucking broke. We spent every little penny we got. I don't even know how to spend 80 Denny's, you know. But we have enough of these support badges that we can upgrade Rena and get Rena 60. Rena needs to get 60. The game has not been giving me her fucking cards. So what are we gonna do? Like it keeps giving me Ben. I don't want Ben.
1,
you know what I mean? It's
2,
Ben's A rank.
yes, all accounted for.
So he's like a little A rank guy, so that makes sense. But there comes a point where it's like, you know what? I got so many and so many people. Like Miko, we got none of. Actually, I think we got her through story type release. None. 1 Grace. 6 Nicole, no Evelyns, no Zuens, no Haramasas. We got 1 extra Rena, and Ambi is A rank. Sukaku is A rank. Piper is A rank. Everybody else is A ranks. So like I'm getting to the point where my A ranks are looking at like just everybody being maxed out. But I guess there is a perk. Like once those A ranks are maxed out, if I take my mono reels and I burn them up in the permanent, and then I land on an A rank, I can take those and recycle them into a poly pull in the second chance. I believe. I'm pretty sure through like signal residue and stuff. So maybe that'll make more sense later on. Like I mentioned, we finally did get Ben. Just like Ben's got 6, so those are coming back to us now. Polkra, we're already at 3. Anton is really close. One more fucking Anton, bring it, man. You know, one more Anton, that's done. Billy, I'm surprised we haven't maxed out on him, but I haven't really been playing him. Piper 6, Lucy 3. Sukaku's been at 6 for so long, and I don't even use Sukaku at all. Corin, little cutie, she's so cool. We ran her a lot. Now she's still just like 3. Ambi, really excited to get level 6 on Ambi and just be able to start topping her out over the top. But then like, yeah, honestly though, Rena's the fucking beast. Like, I can put any squad together. It does not matter. It's like, that's the beauty of Rena. I don't care if you like the fucking cooking. Gonna smoke everybody on the map, you know? It does not matter. Rena's a beast. But Nicole's sick, which I think is funny. Like, a lot of people shade on Nicole, and I'm just like, I don't know. It's not just because she's cute. Her attacks are pretty cool. Like, her attacks are pretty handy. You get the hang of it. She's just not easy to use. She's not useless. I see people, they say it, you know. Nicole sucks. Like, no. Yeah. She's just difficult. Though I do wish we had a little something different of like, it's just a visual thing for me, but like, Billy, there's one enemy. Think about it. There's one enemy on the field, and Billy's like, whoop, 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 shooting in all directions. And it's like, really, dude? Really? It's one dude. He's standing right there. You gotta spin around and blow half the bullets in the other direction. Even though they don't go the other direction, they hit the enemy. It's visually disconcerting, you know? So, anyways, first off, I do not throw enough love out there to y'all on the TikTok. So if you're out here and you're just like, just real talk for a second, you might not even speak English. It's very international out there, right? You might not even speak English or understand English. You might not even know who I am, what my channel is. You might not be awake right now. You might just be asleep. As you fall asleep watching your favorite live TikToker doing their thing, going about, and then they're like, well, I'm out of here, goodbye, and then you've been left with me ever since. And how am I to fill that void, you know? And, you know, I just want to say, thank y'all for being here. I'm not going to plug who I am. You don't have to worry about it. Your phone's probably going to die before you wake up, you know? But just know that even your passive presence makes a difference in my life, you know? And thank you. It makes a big difference. Even if you're asleep right now, even if you don't know what I'm saying. You know? Thank you. Now let's smoke pot and curse and throw rocks at the TV, right? Like, I'm just kidding. No, I am getting close to the end of stream here, is what I was gonna say. There is this. Do you see this? This hideous thing right here? It's daylight seeping in through the window like a noxious fog of photons being sent from space to accelerate the destruction of my cellular being. and ultimately irradiate me, causing my death until I am nothing but bones and dust. But it's warm. It's been so fucking cold all night. Um, let's see. How cold is it? How cold is it? We're gonna give you Celsius first. 69 Fahrenheit. 20 point. I have to translate it for myself first. I'm sorry. I don't know what 20 C is. 20.6 C. Celsius. Centigrade. 20 degrees. If I check my other hand, we're looking at 60. 69. 69.4. 69.4. 68.7. 67.4. 65.6. My fingers, 56, 59. In Celsius, that's 15 degrees. My fingers. No, I'm not dying. Let's get my armpit real quick. 78. Am I dying? 77. What's my next say? 85. Okay, that sounds better. That sounds better. But it's supposed to be 98.6 Fahrenheit. My neck is 29 degrees C. You know, it's fucking cold. People that don't like. I think one of the reasons I get so upset about like being a smoker and having to get shaded on by non-smokers. I was raised in a place. Not everybody will across the world can understand this, you know. It's a struggle when you're living in a place that's like Siberia cold. Like it gets so like right now it's cold, yeah. But you know what? I have a bong with water in it that's not frozen, shattering the glass. Right? That's when you know it's cold. When you wake up and your bong is broken because the ice has frozen, the water inside it has frozen because it's so cold. Because, anyways, it gets cold, I smoke. I'm used to my pipes freezing. Like, the water lines to the house, it gets so cold that they freeze. And then they break. It's horrible. Anyways, this thing right here, this simple little thing, this cigarette, 200 degrees. 200 degrees. It's quite literally 254 degrees, 294 degrees, 298. I can hold down the button and just like kind of look around and find the hottest spot. It's 250, 300 degrees. Ah, it's my little campfire. It's warm. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, anyways, I just really hope people don't think I'm not out here trying to offend you. I'm not. Don't take it personally. It gets cold as fuck, and I want to warm up, and that's how I warm up. You know what I mean? Everybody does something. As long as you're not like literally bathing in the blood of your enemies. Like, you know, is whatever you're doing to warm up is probably okay, you know? As much as I want to like figuratively like support the idea of something like that, you know what I mean? It's not right. That's just gonna go cold so quick, you know what I mean? Ain't even gonna be a cozy bath. I don't even want to be in a cold water bath, let alone like that got dark real quick. Anyways, my point is, I'm not trying to take a personal thing. Oh, but I am gonna at the end of my streams not care. Or at about 4 hours and 20 minutes because personal 420. We might just start blazing. So anyways, yeah, I am always glad to chat. We're gonna put this out there also. Um, I missed the follow. I missed the follow live. I was pretty quick. I looked over. I saw it. It happened. I wasn't paying attention. I'm so sorry. I feel horrible. I feel horrible when I look over. Like, how did I miss the whole screen being covered in duct tape? You know what I mean? I might have been using the bathroom or something. Could have been anything. My point is, thank you for the follow. You know who you are. You're the only one who did. I appreciate it. Not even still here, but maybe you hit the VOD later, you know? Maybe you're like, this jerk, did he ever recognize me? I'll watch his whole recording out of spite. Well, if you do, you know, here's me saying, hey, I appreciate that follow. Like, don't think it goes unnoticed. I do my best, you know, and some days are different than others. Sometimes my best is better. Um, However, there is another thing. There is another thing. Shout out to someone who came in, said hi. I'm not sure if they were a bot or not, so I wasn't sure. Because what I saw was someone said many, many things. I believe it was in French. They were speaking, but then I did not see them actually enter my chat room until 2 minutes after they started trying to message it. Which, I don't know. I know like internet's not perfect and numbers aren't always live, but I do want to say hello. I see your message. Buongiorno. Um, DiGiorno. Bonjour. You know, I did see your message. I'm kind of glad I didn't see that live because I'm usually like, why did I see the words and then like minutes late, multiple, not like a minute later. Sometimes it's like a minute later I'm on the fence. Usually, because I see anybody comes into my chat room, I usually get a little notification. We're talking about strictly over on Twitch right now, right? Like, you come in my chat, I know it, I see it. I'm like, holy shit, someone just walked in the room. You know what I mean? And then I see messages. That's kind of how I'm used to it. Is I'm the host, and people walk in the door, and then they say, "Hello, how are you?" I'm not used to people going from outside the chat room not being able to see my stream, and then they yell at me and say, "Hello." I'm like, who said that? You know, like, I don't know. So usually it is bots that do that, so it makes me uncomfortable. But also maybe they are in France. Maybe there's a little bit of delays on the things and stuff. So who knows? I don't know. I really don't. I'm doing everything I can to keep it going out here, though, and we're gonna keep going out here. Let's see. We're just doing a little bit of props on everybody because we're toward the end of the stream. It's starting to warm up, and we might, if my fingers warm up enough, we might play some day Stranova. That might be kind of fun. Just a casual little jump in, check it out, just to brush up. See if my hands warm up a little bit though. It is warming up a little bit though. It's getting cozier in here. Ooh, I was hungry and I just remembered I have Taco Bell right here. Can eat some Taco Bell. Taco Bell, rar. Um, but no, seriously. Out there on TikTok, 269 views. What the fuck? So sick. We out here to 69. I'm just kidding. Um, 28 likes. 28 likes. 28 people out of those 269 people at least. Or one person was just like, "You are motherfucking cool. Thank you so much for streaming that 28 times." Or 28 people rolled through and were like, "Hey, that's what's up." Bam. You know, either way, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Um, I don't know who left the comment. We did dig around and try to figure out who left the comment. I don't know. But thank you, whoever did. I hope it wasn't like, this is a rerun. You can't notice me, senpai. You're not actually live, are you? I don't know. I am live. I just missed one comment, and now I'm not going to sleep well tonight. So thank you. I don't know what they said. I hope it was something nice. I hope you have a great day. Hey, how about that? Let's see. Unless you're banned. If you're banned, and that's why I can't see your comment, get some help. Um, hey, but real talk. I keep it hella real because that's real life, you know. I am not an IRL streamer, but I am a IRL person. I am a human, and you know, this is it. This is where all my roads lead is to get here to this stage to perform gaming for everyone here. Um, and you know, we can also listen to music. I am an MTV verified artist, as you can see down there, all the way over there. I'm an actual artist. I don't get paid. You know what I mean? I'm not on any official projects or anything. I never have been. I'm just barely skinning my teeth. Somehow, at some point, got some incredibly loose affiliation through events or whatever, and was slightly recognized by something that was some kind of system thing that I had put myself into. So hey, here I am. I'm still here. Yeah, there's not too many artists actually that actually are out there doing and shake movers and shakers. And I don't mean movers and shakers in a big industry sense. I mean movers and shakers in, hey, they posted a post. You know what I mean? Like, I do what I can to be out here motherfucking live as much as I can. And that's my goal. That's my streaming goal, is just to be streaming. I don't have an end goal. This is the end goal. Like, that's the beauty of it. There is no like, and now we're headed for this, and now we're headed to this milestone, and now it's this mark. No, we're living in the present moment, and we're live. You know, that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing. Yeah, so how else should we spend our morning here? I feel like I slept really well yesterday. I slept in really late, so I feel like I should give everybody some of my morning time. Or I could go to sleep. I could go to sleep, but I don't want to go to sleep. I am so stoked. Zuyuan, now that I know about hamster cage, we're gonna hamster cage Zuyuan up to 12. We're just gonna bam, 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 bam. Because she deserves that shit. Absolutely. What a beast. Zero fucking cards, or not cards, you know what I mean? Zero cinema cards, right? Like zero extra stack on this chick. And she is just tearing it up, ripping right through it all. So I'm pretty stoked. I'm pretty stoked. And I think I heard through the grapevine of reading the forums and the official announcements and things. Pretty sure Zuyuan is coming up next, right? Like a couple months from now, a few weeks from now, whatever. Zuyuan is coming up to be right with Trigger with Opal Squad, right? Should be bring up Zuyuan again. So we will have that opportunity to raise her stacks, which I'm very excited for. Yeah. Nicole, we got to spend them on too, though. We got to get her up. She is A rank. She's just a little one. She's just a little fella, but she A ranking and she's a beast. Really stoked. If there was a character that I felt was baseline character that deserves an A rank and an S rank, don't get me wrong, and be sick. Shouldn't it be this bitch? Shouldn't it be this bitch right here? Shouldn't it be Nicole? Right? She's like the first first other proxy I met, or mercenary agent, fucking whatever you want to call it, right? She's like the first mercenary I picked up. She was like rolled in as like, this guy, he's money. You know what I mean? Hey, that's what's up, you know? Hell yeah. So I kind of hope that happens. I hope we got an S rank Nicole. I'm sure. Give it time. Everybody's gonna be S rank, and everything's gonna suck because it's gonna be so much. We're gonna be out here playing the game with like, oh, I'm gonna run with these three Nicoles, and someone else will be like, no, 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 you're doing it wrong. You gotta run with these three Nicoles, and the meta's gonna get all fucked up, and it's gonna be way too much work to get everything done. The only people who are gonna do meta builds or meta guides are gonna be biased, and it's not gonna be based. You know what I mean? It's gonna be based and it's gonna be baseless, not based. You know, it's gonna be what's the opposite of a base? An acid? It's gonna be ass. So yeah, yeah. What a day! What a day! I'm so happy. It was really a great evening. It's been kind of casual. This is kind of our. This is kind of our like. This is our Zenless epilogue for this chunk. You know, we've been playing Zenless like every day for about 3 weeks, and I think about 3 weeks, and we did it. We did all the mission. I mean, that was the big goal, is we did all the missions. We do still have challenge coins to do and stuff, and I do need to still be logging in at least for a little bit of time to do stuff. But I do feel like it's time to get back into some Strenova. You know what I mean? Like we've been doing this Zenless grind for a while, like a strong minute, and we're at the point where we're back up to date again. So I do need to be logging in every day so I can get my rewards. Rewards are nice. Rewards are handy. Rewards are helpful. They're hella appreciated. But I don't feel like it's really worth telling 5 different streams we're gonna go play this game. It's gonna Zenless is gonna be a side burner, not a back burner. We're still gonna be logging in. We're still gonna be on stream when we do play Zenless, but we are going to be. Shut the fuck up. That's a gonk. I see you. Good morning. How late was I? How fast? Quick, the button. 8:12. 8:08. 4 minutes late. Good morning, gonk. Took me 5 minutes to notice you. I noticed you though. Hey. I hope you're having a good morning there. But yeah, it was just going on about like kind of what's the upcoming streams gonna be looking like. We ripped up on fucking clips. Instagram would not let me post 20 of them. It was like, quit spamming. I put 100 fucking clips out. 100. A lot of them landed on. I think all of them landed on YouTube, at least. But I started. TikTok's even worse. TikTok is like, it'll let like 10 of them slide through, and it's like, shut the fuck up. So gotta space it out a little bit. Gotta kind of do a thing. What kind of upset me about on Instagram is, I mean, there I am setting all these clips up, and you know what it does? It tells me what they did. Yeah, it's saying spam post removed, spam post removed, spam post removed. What happened? We removed some content or messages. Blah 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 blah. I'm like, okay, I believe you. I see that, and I check it out, and do we still have a fuck ton? We do still have a fuck ton, so that's what matters, you know. Good, good, good. Yeah, we still got a grip. Anyways, it was not happy with the amount that I sent, and 20 of them did not survive. But does it tell me which 20 it didn't let go through? No, it doesn't tell me which 20 it did not allow through. So that's that unique thumbprint of life, you know. Some of them made it, and ayo, happy about it. So let's see. I am kind of curious, always a little curious. When I sometimes push the numbers, what numbers did we push? Hang on, we gotta send the emote. Where's that right emote? Not that one, not that one, that one. We send that one. Bam, 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 bam. We were looking for numbers. Where is numbers? Numbers somewhere. Somewhere be numbers. Numbers. There be numbers out here. We're finding them. Oh, this button. This button? Maybe this button. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, that did something. That came through. We did something. Always glad when something comes through. We run it. What else are we looking for? YouTube. That's right. We're gonna check on the YouTube. How we doing on the numbers? Because that was a lot of fucking posts, and I'm curious how we did. We got 89 just from like one mass posting of stupid clips. Like I don't mean stupid clips. It's not entirely fucking dumb, but pretty just like random as fuck clips. Got us an extra. I'm not good at math, even though it did the math and the answer's right there. I don't know which one it is. It's one of these numbers here. Um, 90 more hours, 90 hours of view time in the last 24 hours. Like that blows me away. It sounds like immortality. You know what I mean? Like more than 90 hours of my content was watched in less than 24 hours of time. That's pretty fucking cool. That's I couldn't ask for more than that. And I hope I get more than that. And even though, you know, someone actually unsubbed. We lost the sub on the YouTube, looking at the metrics and the numbers. Someone was like, this guy did not just post 100 fucking clips. Fuck you, I'm leaving. So I guess someone's leaving. Huh. I'm assuming that's what they were thinking. That's what must have been going through their head. But I'm super stoked. How cool. Probably the biggest clip that I see got views was the first one, apparently. Now, one thing I could do, I could set these to just post one of them every day. I don't have to bomb, spam, whatever. But I don't really care. It is what it is. The most popular video that was out was this arpeggio fault. There is an arpeggio fault short. Can we even get to the video and watch it from here? 355 views. Reach. 1,100 views or appearances, right? Shown in the feed. Was that headline or something like that? 70% of people, 69 AO, 0.3% swiped away, and 30.7% viewed it. Chose to view it. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. How viewers found it? Shorts feed. Yep. 0.8% found it just directly off of the search. 0.3% found it through channel pages. 7.3 found it through other YouTube features. I do not understand why this search term, what this search term even is. It's a different language, but I guess that finds my shit. What else we got? Engagement. Watch time just on this one video. Average view duration 12 seconds is about the same as usual. The whole clip is that actually tells me a lot. The average view duration is 12 seconds, and the whole clip was 19 seconds. Was it 19 seconds? That doesn't sound right. Maybe the peak was 19 seconds, because I can't see what clip this was. Audience, it's got no audience metrics. 100 oh, here we go. Fuck ton of views, people that actually watched it, and the majority of it, 100% of them are non-subscribers, non-subs. So I wanted to go through that because someone unfollowed after I just did a massive blast posting of fucking content. It's kind of fucked up. I'm all posting my birthday content and stuff, and someone was like, no, that's okay. That is okay. But yeah, 100% of views from non-subscription people. Not like it costs money for a subscription. It's like a free subscribe on YouTube, you know. But interesting to me. Very interesting to me that we lost a sub, but we gained so much more because there was a very small amount of people watching my content who were subscribed, and that's kind of concerning. And we got to figure out how to fix that. And that's one of I think the most difficult thing. I can't really control that. I can kind of control that by delivering the best content that I can, by providing the best engagement that I can. But honestly, it's not up to me to live life for other people, you know? Like I can't how do I say this? I can't take your phone and watch my shit on your phone. You gotta do that, you know? So I appreciate that when anybody is enjoying my content that they're able to, you know? And that's what really matters is that, you know, we're out here cruising around in the battleship, out here in the internets, in the webs of it all, and in the catacombs and the caverns, and we're running into a lot of people, and we're just out here looking for our people, you know, and I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool. You know what else is pretty cool? This fucking taco that's been sitting here all night, and this burrito, and it's covered in fucking cinnamon dust. I hate this shit. Why do they put the cinnamon sideways? I mean, I did drop it and it fell over. But like, I have issues with this box design. The top of the box, I mean, I don't work for Taco Bell. I'm not sponsored by Taco Bell. I'm just a lonely streamer man who needs to eat. But look at this, right? Let me show you. That is a thing of cinnamon twist right there. Cinnamon twist, right? And they shed little cinnamon sugars, right? Now look at this. This is the top of the box. You see how the corners of the box are all sealed, right? Sealed, 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 right? Now, I don't even want to flip it over to show you this, but I guess I kind of have to so you even know what I'm talking about. You look inside here, right? Let's see here. Oh, if I do a light back here, you can probably see it. See that hole? That hole where the light comes through? That's a big ass hole in the bottom of the box, right? This is just my thinking, right? Wouldn't it make more sense now? Because and this already fell over and they're spilling out again. Why is it turning into Johnny Appleseed here, sprinkling cinnamon sugar all over everything? Like, I guess what I have to do is just be a responsible human and flip the box upside down. So that it doesn't leak crap all over the place. So as soon as I get this from the store, from the Taco Bell, I'm just gonna have to be like, as soon as I get it, I just gotta remember flip that thing upside down like a blizzard at Dairy Queen, you know, just flip that thing over, you know. What's it gonna do? Upside down taco? Doesn't sound like a bad thing anyway. I don't remember. I gotta figure out how to renew whatever that MTV verified artist thing was. Just double check. I've chased it down. I think it was an event or something. I don't know. Maybe there's a reason they do it that way, you know? Maybe if the holes were on top, then the heat would escape faster. But I don't really care because the sugar is escaping faster the other way. Ooh, that feels so good to get food. We got a coffee. We got a Starbucks. Starbucks. That can right there, good old looking can. We're drinking Rockstar. That gets rough sometimes. Let's check my body temperature. How cold is it? Oh my gosh, it is warming up. My hand is now 76. 76, 77. My fingers 74. My neck 87. 87. Wasn't it 87 earlier? But it's still 87. It's not going colder. 88. 87. What's my armpit say? 82. I think I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. How warm's my shoe? My shoe's pretty warm. Let's try my shoe. Inside my shoe. While I'm wearing it. Let's go. Come on. Around the corner. Ankle. Don't hurt myself. Bam. My shoe. 77. That's kind of a cozy, comfortable summer day. Yeah, what's top of my head? They say that's where we lose all our heat. 69 AO. Nice. Yep. Yeah, so I am warming up a little bit. That's the thing. Like, the warmth happens, it's day, and I'm like, oh, freedom from the pain, the warmth, the coziness, right? And I sleep so well until it turns night, and then it's cold, and the pain wakes me up just from the coldness from the pain. I don't even know. I wish I knew how all this stuff works. Like, why is cold inducing old pains to resurface, you know? That's brutal. It's brutal. I'll figure it out, though. I'll figure it out. Yeah. The answer is I just need more blankets. I think. I've thought about it quite a bit. And if I have more blankets, you know, I think I'd be pretty cozy. Like, I wonder some days, like, what would happen if I just kept buying blankets? Not like all at once, all crazy, but, you know, payday rolls around, I buy a blanket. Just casually, I'm buying toilet paper, I'm buying food, I'm buying drinks, I'm doing my regular household shoppings. I'm like, and let's get another blanket. Like, what would happen if I did that, and I just like had so much of this place filled with blankets? That'd be so cool. I could get rid, like, if I could get rid of this chair and just have a pile of fucking blankets, that'd be sick. I would be toasty. I would be motherfucking toasty. I would have to find a way to cool it down. I did try. I think it was it? I don't think it was last year. It was the year before. I tried hammocks in here. I, like, hung hammocks up, and honestly, it was cool for a minute, but it was really confusing. I was like, I don't know if I could throw away my bed for this. Like, you know, there are nice hammocks. So that's actually something that I've been thinking about for a while. Let's see. I had a really nice hammock at one time back in the day, many, many moons and years ago. I had a really nice hammock that was so nice I would throw my fucking bed away for it. And now there's no way I'm gonna find that same one again because it's gone. It's gone. It's possible that some of the ring, the hoop, someone might have restored it, but no, the hammock itself, for what the hammock was, it no longer exists, I'm sure. Let's see if we can find a nice equivalent hammock, though. The trick to a good hammock is you don't want a sling hammock. You know, a sling hammock would be the type where it's just a rope on one end and a rope on the other end, and it's just looks like a big old banana. You know, not the most cozy. They are great for backpacking. They're great for you want a couch kind of thing. You want a chair in the woods and all you have is trees and you just tie it between trees and you can sit on it. You can lay down on it. You can use it like a table if you wanted to. But I actually learned a little trick with this. You take two of those hammocks and you get inside and you can kind of get actually inside and like have one on top, one underneath and like be kind of snug, super snug, snug and safe. Um, but yeah, I wonder. So the good hammocks are like the ones that have the wood. They've got a piece of wood going across the whole thing, and then you have the weaving of the ropes going across. Now those ones are really nice. So let's see. Let's see if it's a thing. You know, hammock. We'll just start with hammock. Because this chair is dying. If you haven't noticed, I am like this angle is just funny to me because my butt is at the front of the seat and my back is like halfway through. Like the chair doesn't even lean back how it's supposed to anymore. Oh, these are fucking hot. These hook types, the hammock chairs. It's nothing big. I think it would kind of irritate me. Maybe it would. Maybe it'd be cool. I kind of dig it. I kind of don't. It's kind of cheap looking. It's missing a lot of the weaving. It's very simple, but I guess in the grand scheme, it's relatively cheap. It's under 50 bucks. Ooh, this is the type of hammock I'm talking about. You got the rope, the wood pieces, stretch it out, something like that. I could set up back here and actually like have better airflow in the. That's mostly it. Like beds get hot, and I use under the bed. Technically, I didn't learn this till many years being an adult. Underneath the bed is supposed to be freely moving air. You're not supposed to have just a mattress on the ground. You're not supposed to have a bed on top of a box spring that's filled with stuff underneath, drawers and things and whatever, because how beds work is the heat is supposed to it's not supposed to get all hot and gross because air is supposed to go underneath. And that's what keeps the whole bed breathing. So when I fill it full of stuff like storage, well, mine's all storage underneath, so it gets hot as fuck. And yeah, it's one of those things I never really realized until I was like older and figuring things out. So yeah, hammock. Because my bed's over there, but one thing I was thinking is if I took my whole back bed area and I converted it into like a storage couch chairish kind of thing, I could still sleep on. It would be about the same size. I'd keep a area that I could sleep on still, but have it be more of a guest bed size and shape thing. And then over here on this side, off camera and everything, I'd be able to have like a full hammock. I think that would be really cool. Do I know how I'm gonna do it yet? No. Um, do I know how much space hammocks actually take? Oh shit, this comes with a spreader bar? No, never mind. I'm understanding that wrong. The spreader bar is the piece of wood. The spreader bar is the piece of wood. So that's really the difference between a cozy hammock and an uncozy hammock. You get a hammock with that spreader bar in there, keeps the whole thing just wide. It's not squeezing you into a little spot. Those are cozy. Those are definitely cozy. So I could just have it be here across that way. I had that many years ago, where just the whole place was bed. It was nothing but bed. No floor, all bed. Couple end tables here and there, but the end tables were on the bed. Like it was the whole thing was just solid bed. So fun. So fun. Good times. Let's see though. It'd be nice to find a hammock that makes sense, you know? Because I guess a lot of these hammocks are really massive, right? Like, hammocks are not small necessarily. And then there's also a lot of hammocks come with a stand, because that's part of it is how are you going to mount and clip that thing? Where is it going to go? You going to parachute with it, right? Like, unless you already have a stand, it gets kind of tricky. So this hammock is massive. How big is this thing? Look at this one. It's cheap as fuck. It's got a spreader bar. It looks massive. Oh, it's very tiny is what it is. Just a little guy. Okay. It is not that, like, full-size bed size. Ooh, hammock swing chair with some cushions. Built-in side pocket. Now that looks kind of cool. That looks kind of cool. I should be doing this on stream or whatever, but like it just shows like it's like a bunch of cute ladies in hammocks. I don't know if I should be throwing. I already got cute lady on stream, you know. But yeah, that one looks kind of cozy actually. I'm thinking something that I can like really recline in, you know, because I can't throw a full ass recliner in here. I don't have space. If I had space for a recliner, trust me when I say I would be using it. I would be using it. Yeah, let's see. Maybe we can find a hammock chair. Ooh, now this is how I would do a hammock chair if I was designing one. Both hammock and chair. Because there's two types. One of them it hangs from a single point, which is like those bird nest looking things. Those are just a little weird, and I don't feel like that would really suit my purpose. But one that hung from two spots, I could hang those in the ceiling. And it comes with a pillow and a cushion. Nice little perk. But do they have it in... Oh shit, they do. They do. They have it in black. I feel like it's going to be too small, and I would not use it. So let's rewind. Let's rewind it here. Soft, breathable, can fit, a stand. Can work with stand not included. Sag. So I kind of want one like that, but not really. I think this might be the move. This one. I think it comes with the pole. It's like, I want something I can fall asleep in. I can't fall asleep in this chair. I used to be able to fall asleep in this chair, but then it like moves when I fall asleep, and then the whole chair like moves. But as soon as the very second like my soul leaves my body, I like wake up because the chair is lighter and then it moves. So gotta get a. This one is kind of nice. I kind of do dig this one. And I think I can install that in here. Because I think about everything, you know? Like, if I was just laying in bed, right? And got in a car accident or something, that could be kind of dangerous. If I'm in a hammock and I got in a car accident, might be kind of safe. I'm suspended. I'm in the air. It would move, but you know, it might be a little bit safer. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it'd be worse. You know, so this one, I'm not sure. What is the best move? This one right here, though, this does seem to be the best. The best one. Hmm. Oh, lame. They out. They out. They out of that one. Well, that sucks. Hmm. I have some, but not in the color I want. I'm not even that worried about that. Let's see if we can find one that just fits the right vibe. Because, like, the Mama-san type hammocks are pretty cool too, where it's like kind of suspended, kind of not, kind of nesty, but not too nesty. Some of them take up a lot of space. Like some of them, if it's not hanging from a high enough height, things get weird. Hammocks, very tricky things. But you know, it's very possible I might find the right hammock design that works. Now, some of these fabric hammocks are kind of interesting. I've never really had a proper fabric hammock. I wonder how that would be. Because like it may seem like it'll fit, but then it's like it doesn't. So something like that, where maybe I do find a hammock, and I go to install it. How is it going to fit in with the beams that I have without getting shorter? And then it gets shorter, and then it doesn't really install correct. Hammock shopping. One of these hammocks is going to just be like my hammock. Maybe there's something else. There might be other options of just chair types. This chair is just dying and it hurts my back. As my back hurts more and more over the years, you know. Now, what is this? This is just a full chair, isn't it? Isn't that just like a straight up normal chair? There's one thing I'm thinking about, like with a hammock, like this chair is like an office chair, right? So it's got the post in the bottom, it's got like the wheels on the bottom. I'm always running over shit. Sometimes I look down and my phone is underneath a wheel. I'm like, how did this even happen? I am reckless. I have to change how I live. So it's like, you know, maybe there is the right way. This one's kind of cool, where it's this one's done with rings. It collapses down very nicely, which is kind of cool. But I'm also thinking, how can I get it to lean back? I need a chair that leans back correctly. In a hammock, you can kind of adjust the ropes and get a lot of lean. You can get a lot of lean out of a hammock. This one's pretty cool. I am digging this. Might have to watch that one. That one's pretty cool. We put that in the strong maybe pile. Any cool hammocks? There's like full friggin' benches, like suspended benches. These are couches. These are just couches with chains. You know? Huge. Yeah. Might be able to find that perfect hammock though. Some of these are really scary. They're just so simple that like I'd be scared of falling through. Sit on it and end up in the floor because you fall through a hole. You don't want that, you know. That is another thing is there's the spreaders, right? There might be a spreader bar for hammocks where I could get like a simpler hammock, but then kind of customize it with a spreader bar. That may be a possibility. Or get a hammock and kind of customize it, refit it. But I really hate doing that, like buying brand new stuff to mod it. Unless I'm an expert in the aftermarket market of these things, I try to not do that. I try to get stuff that's correct to begin with, you know, without having to modify things. Well, those are pretty good results for hammock. So let's look for a hammock chair. Oh, wait. Did I read this hammock chair wrong? This one here might be the one. It doesn't look like it because they have it advertised. Ah, there it is. All the pictures show it as being a teardrop shape, but it does have two pieces that hang from the top, which means I can hang one over here, one over here. Set the height. But then I'm like worried, like, oh, then I have to reinforce the ceiling. How strong is that really? Is it going to be strong enough? I don't know. Would I have to install a post in the floor and like, would I have to weld something? I don't know. Well, I think that one's really cute though. I do like it. It's a good looking hammock chair. Some of these are like casual, like normal people house things, you know. Like they got yards, they got 12-foot ceilings, they got real estate, they can afford to do these things, you know. And I'm like, do I have that much space? How much space do I have? Maybe one of these hammock chairs is just going to be the perfect hammock chair. Like, gotta think about, I'm mostly thinking about reclining. Like, is it reclinable or is it not reclinable? This one's actually really cool. It's collapsible for camping, yet it does have the spreader bar. That's kind of smart. That's a smart way to do it. Because, like, if you've ever had a hammock, they're kind of big and heavy. Hammocks are kind of intimidating. Like, it's a great idea on paper. And when you consider how big and heavy a mattress and a bed and everything is, like, some of it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, let's see. Because then it's like, okay, do we get the frame? How tall is the frame? What's my real estate to work with? Very tricky things, very tricky things. That looks like a teepee. I don't know if that's a hammock. Some of these look like just like hanging plants. Like it. I've seen plants that won't fit in that, you know? Like a lot of these are just casual porch swings, you know, that's not really it. Now this is the one I was looking at this one, and this is the one if I had to go with one, I think this is what I'd do. It will pivot, it will swing, it will collapse onto the ground. Because that's what pretty much one of the biggest things I'm thinking of is one, can I lean back in it? Can I get it kind of dialed in and lean back? The second thing, not having the wheels on the ground, being able to, I'll have full room for storage of stuff underneath me. this is the chair. I mean, this is it. That one right there, that's definitely, if I have to get a hammock chair, that would be the one. It's a hoop type chair. It's got a half hoop around the side for this part on the armrest looking things. Then it's got a hoop on the bottom. Looks pretty simple. Might be tough enough, might be strong enough. Some of these are very intimidating. Like, I'm worried I would die in it. Like, not from comfort either. Like, I would jump in and it would just, like, eat me. Some of these chairs, like, look like it's just asking for a self-shibariing. I don't want to shibari myself. I just want to sit. I just want to sit cozy, damn it. Yeah, I think of all the options, I think I did find the best looking one. I have thought about a mama-san. Those are kind of tricky on the permanent, like having a mama-san bed. Like that's kind of tough. I did have a king-size one at some point in my life, and it was rather cozy. It was rather fun. Um, but I don't know. I'm glad I got to experience it. So it was actually during a windstorm one day. I was sitting there, and after this windstorm, a whole mama-san just flew into my yard. And I was like, where did this come from? It was a big windstorm, you know? And I was like, well, I guess we'll set this thing up outside because I had the base, I had the top, and that was it. And I was like, wow, this just kind of blew in. And I set that thing up out in the yard for like a couple weeks. It's like, hey, if my mama-san blew away, I'd be driving around. I'd be like, hello, where did you go? Because that thing was big. It must have been a couple $100. But yeah, no one ever picked it up after a couple weeks. I left it outside, and then I was like, okay, we're bringing this in. Nobody's claiming this thing, and yeah. So I got to experience a large one, and it's all right. It's all right. Not the worst, not the best. There's one thing I can do is I can be hard on this chair. I can jump into it. So I would have to slow down a little bit in my life and be a little bit easier on things, you know? And how ready am I to slow down in life that much? These are deep philosophical questions. Is it a chair or is it a whole lifestyle? And after doing some valid research, I believe the right move is I'd probably have to get some type of reinforcement, which would be some kind of large umbrella stand base or a hammock stand base. That's the right height that I can actually install in here. Yeah, very happy that we found the thing. Like this is, yeah, drop this one because that's the wrong color because this is the right one. Dimensions, what about measurements? It says it'll hold 350 pounds. I'm like a $160. I'm like less than half that for sure. So that fit two people. That's kind of cool. Metal ring, durable rope. The rope does look good quality. It does have good style points. It does have some like loose macrame hangs. I like that. Looks pretty strong, and it is very collapsible too. So if I wanted to stash it away, I could. Now, where would I put it? I guess I would have to hang it from the center point all my weight right now is right here. It'd be my center point here. I'd have to hang here and come down. Or further out, but probably there. And that would probably pretty much be the move, I guess. Throw a little offset. Would that be able to hold my weight? I think it would. I could do a reinforcement bar. Install it here to here, here to here, or over there and through. Well, we did this and we put it in the cart, so we are gonna have to investigate that at some point later. Absolutely happy. I hope that works. Anyways, that's not everything that's going on though. We need to check up on a couple things. One is, oh no, don't delete that. I need to read that. My headphones are coming in today. Let's see. From Kentucky to Ohio and then to here. Is it gonna be here on time? I don't know. They updated my receival date to Thursday, and then they updated it to Saturday on Tuesday, and then it looks like it didn't go anywhere until Thursday. It sat at USPS for 5 days before they sent it. What the fuck? I didn't know USPS shipped things for free. What the hell? Might have to call them on that. Cause I do need to pick that thing up. I miss having a one-ear headphone because stuff hurts my ear. Like, I'm talking about like fucking been out here. Where's my timer? 7 hours, right? With like my ears just encased in this thing, and the foam weakens and it crushes, and then it's plastic pushing into my ears, and it's hot and it hurts. Like, I like having the one ear because then one ear with the boom microphone, because then I can swap ears. I can be like, okay, this ear hurts. I'm gonna swap it over here. Or I want to lay down on my side. I can't do that with these. Not without smashing plastic into my ear, right? So if I have a one ear, I can put it on one ear and then have the other ear on my pillow. That's kind of nice. Also, driving, I can drive with it. Totally legal. I once was using unplugged headphones just as earmuffs on a chilly day and on my bike and got pulled over, got a ticket. I was like, I don't even have a cell phone on me. It's not plugged into anything. Like, it doesn't matter. Can't prove it. Like, wow, okay. So I didn't get into it with the guy. The cop was just one of those cops that like that. So it's like, whatever. He gave me a bunch of information about things, talking about this, that, and the other, about my bike, and I was like, it's a bike cop. Give me going over my bike. I'm like, oh, whatever. If it wasn't something, it was something else. The guy just wants to talk to people about bikes his whole life, you know. I used to want to talk to people about bikes my whole life, but I don't know. Not that badly, you know. We did get these. These are really cool. I saw these. I was looking to get a soldering iron. And I've never heard of this before in my life, and they were really cheap. They're like $10. But like, you know, if anyone knows the 510 thread for vapes, it's kind of a common thing. They make a soldering iron that screws into a vape. Instead of a vaporizer, you use that battery pack to heat a soldering iron. And I'm like, that sounds so cool. Like, heat it up, get it hot, do the solder bits, and then set it down. It's gonna cool down real quick. Like, how smart is that? It's very, very smart. So I was like, that we're gonna have to check that out, even if it's just for like a dabbing nail. Like that would be cool. So I am excited for that. That's gonna be very, very fun. That's like absolutely brand new to me. I have never heard of such a thing. And I got vape batteries. We got vape stuff. So that's really cool. I'm excited for it. It's definitely gonna be something to look forward to. And our event, we did this for our birthday. We got on its way from China. We have kicked off our small business for our nonprofit group to try to make profit for operating expenses, which is not profit, I guess. It's operating expenses. Um, Glasses. There's a thing like these glasses cost me like $7. These ones on my head right now. $7. I can drive with them. I can see distance with them. I can read street signs. I can pass an eye exam. And they cost me $7. No prescription. It's just like reading glasses. Instead of a plus, instead of a +3, it's a -3. Go figure. So I went ahead and I ordered for my nonprofit a large series of them: 1.52, 2.53, 3.54, 4.55, 5.5, and 6. All minuses for seeing distance. And I'm thinking this way, we ordered two of each of them, so that should be enough to where I can sell one and keep. We need one for people just to try on and test and be like, hey, this is the one I see best with, and then see which ones people need, and then place orders and get them in, and find out what's the most common vision of people with poor vision generically. Um, yeah. And like with this specific item, I should be able to, if I jump over to it, because they do show us these things. The most popular, interestingly enough, I think, is the -6. -6. That's really bad vision. Um, I don't know why -6, really. Because my glasses, I didn't think mine were that bad. I've been getting mine at thrift shops for like $15, but that's kind of wild to have to get glasses that way. They're used. The owner is possibly dead or in prison. It's a weird feeling. So having something new, is kind of nice. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of work, though. We're going to have to find all the ways to do this. We're going to have to find all the good styles. Women won't just wear anything. It can't just be a generic thing. It's got to look good. I have to be able to get these things, get them in, order them. Are they good enough to wear? Do they look okay? Are they too expensive? Are they too cheap? How much do we sell them for? How many of these can we give away without going into hawk about it? So we're gonna start it. I'm very excited that we're gonna be able to start this whole thing. And my goal is like we're gonna try to change people's lives. Try to change people's lives. I ask myself that a lot. Like, how can I change someone's life? Because I can't spend millions of dollars to change someone's life one at a time. I'll go broke. I don't even have $1 million. So I can't do that. It's not even an option on the table. But what can I do? So I can find small things that I can do, and I can only do what I can do. And if I just think, well, what I need to do is this, and I'll do that later, like then I'm just not doing anything. I'm doing for myself, and I'm saying I'm doing it for other people. So instead, this might be something I can actually do to help people. Because if like I went without glasses for a couple of years. When I was like, my glasses were all broke, I had no money, and I was just living life. And now I'm just like, you know what? one day I was like, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna. My nice glasses broke, and I was like, you know what? We're gonna try out these generics. And I bought a couple pairs that were like my vision is like minus 280, something like that. So I got a minus 2.5 and a minus 3. This there and there. I don't know. They're pretty cool. They transition. They turn like dark in the sunlight. Like how fucking cool is that? You know. Oh no, undo that. So yeah, we do have our solder tips in the mailbox, which is kind of cool. Um, but we're definitely hoping that we get our headphones today. I don't know if they're gonna be here today though. We are gonna have to pop over here and investigate our item. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna be here today. There is no way in heck. And I guess it doesn't say what all facilities. So today's the 15th. It says it was in Cincinnati yesterday. So I'm kind of confused how it's gonna get here today. Severe weather in the Midwest and the central U.S. Winter storms, western north central may delay the final delivery of your mail and packages. I see. I see. But isn't that the delay they already calculated? Didn't they calculate a delay? I thought they had already calculated a delay. Button and send and there. Okay, well, if it does come in, I'll get a text. Yay. Maybe. Doesn't seem like it's doing the thing. Da 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 da. Let's just try it like this. Just like that. That ought to work. We do that, we send the button. Nope, wait, it did? Nope, it didn't. Damn it. Nothing. Let's see if we can find out. Because I'm just curious, like, can I nap? Or what, you know? I can reach out here. Okay, interesting. That's not right. We need it over here. This might work. Okay, I think I should try and call. That might be good. Let's see what happens. Well, if you still out here, you a real one. You a real one. So we did just check. I was like, is my headphone stuck in a different state? The tracking was like, it's gonna be there, and it's like 1,000 miles away. I'm like, there's no way this is gonna make it here on time. The post office closes soon. But yeah, so I like checked it out and I called them up, and it wasn't a long wait time on hold. I was like, oh, why is my text bubble on my screen? And I go to swipe it off and I accidentally hung it up. I was like, oh no. And then I was like, I dial it in again. I was like, what's this text bubble on my phone? And just instinct, I'm like, get these notifs off my screen. Blah 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 blah. And it's like I accidentally hung it up again. I did that like twice. And then I was like, I don't even remember what menu buttons I chose. So I got in eventually and I called them up. And the guy answered in like 3 minutes. One of those little life hack things. I sit there, listen to the whole music, and I'll like kind of play music with the buttons at first and just be like because maybe someone's listening to it, you know? And then sometimes I'll just be like, even though it's hold music, I assume they're always listening, you know? So I'll just start going on. I'll be like, hey, so this is what I got going on, you know? Waiting on my package, not sure what's going on, can't really get the updates. It seems like it's not current. Just need someone to help me out and verify something if you have any advanced information or higher detail. Or if there's any issues, I can not worry about it for a couple days. And, you know, stuff like that tends to help. Oftentimes, I'll be on hold and I'll just start talking. Even though I'm on hold, I'm on like fake hold, you know? Someone's listening still. So that's kind of funny, nice little life hack. Sometimes it works. It's like going up to the drive-through and like don't wait for them to say hi. Don't wait for it to start roboting at you. Just roll up to that drive-through and be like, "Hey, I want a chicken sandwich." You know what I mean, or whatever it is you want. Like, yeah. Hey, what's the worst that's gonna happen? They hear it. The guy, you know, the kitchen hears it. I've worked fast food before. You know what I mean? Even if the guy doesn't hear it and he puts it on the menu or whatever, the guys in the back hear that. They're like, chicken sandwich, drop that chicken, you know? Like, get it going on. It was a chicken what? I don't know, but like, get it ready, you know? So, like, all that stuff helps with efficiency. It's silly. Usually it works better with, doesn't work so often with like corporate hold stuff, but it does work really well with like local hold stuff. Like if you're calling a major company that's outsourcing all their phone calls and it's like major networks and things like that, it's probably not someone listening to it. It's probably just in queue. But if you're calling like a local store, usually you're not on actual official hold. They just hit mute, you know. So they can still hear what's going on. So that's kind of how that works. But sometimes, I don't know what it is, maybe the robot overseer of it all, you know, is like, hey, this guy knows what he wants. He knows what he's doing. I get through to a guy though, and this is USPS. This is not like UPS or FedEx, right? This is USPS, the government one. And I end up getting hold of a guy in like 3 minutes, which is unheard of on a Saturday, right? And they got outages across the nation and stuff. Like, I get a hold of a guy in like 3 minutes. He looks it up. Really well spoken gentleman. And he's just like, this, that, the other, clear speaking. Like, everything's getting through. He hears my concerns. We're talking. He's expressing his thing. He's verifying the stuff. You know, and I go to add something, I go to say something to be like, you know, emphasizing on a thing or to bring up that there's also this other point, or I'm just filling in space, filling in time while stuff is looking up, and whatever he'd say something, but then I accidentally interrupt because there's a little bit of a delay, you know, and he just stops immediately, lets me say my thing. Oh, what a gentleman! What a gentleman! I was on hold for like 3 minutes. Bam, we were in the call for like 3 minutes. The whole thing's done, solved. My package is in the same zip code as me. It's okay. It's gonna be here. It should be here on time. But yeah, so I'm really happy we might have new headphones today, and I can get these PlayStation headphones off my head. They're just a little excessive, you know. Honestly, these ones were great, but the microphone's kind of crap on them. Another thing is, what I need to do is, my chair used to lean back like this far. It wasn't perfect, but it was better. Now it just doesn't seem like it leans back as far as it used to. So I'm like looking at up all these chairs, right? I'm like, oh, I need a hammock chair, I need this, that, and the other. And I'm just thinking, do I? I have rope right there. What if I just like hang it my this like take the wheels off and just hang my chair from the ceiling? Get some I have rope. Get some chains or something, you know what I mean? And like just clip it up there and just you know, maybe it would work. I do have the bolts on the bottom. I replaced all the bolts on the chair. That's what kind of upsets me. I spent like 20 bucks on bolts. Like, yeah, it's just a junk old chair. It's an old chair. It's old bolts. What are you gonna do about it? You know, like replace the bolts with better bolts so you can tighten down good. Well, I do that and it doesn't seem to work, right? So I'm like, how do I? Because I still like the chair. It's like this thing's been through it, you know. But yeah, so I'm like, maybe there's some way that I can like keep this chair from dying. I feel like it's got more life in it, you know. It's not dead yet. This chair's so dead. Like, this is a good chair. This chair can tell you some stories. You'd probably have to provide ID. Like, woof, this chair, it's been through some things. But, you know, I like this chair. It's cozy when it's working, right? But yeah, I gotta figure it out. That's kind of where I'm at. I don't know. What's the right way? Maybe today could be chair fixing day, you know? Because I've flipped this thing over more than once to be like, what's going on down here? You know? It's not that tough to get underneath a chair and look. And it's like, I am certainly not a chair expert. I get down here and I'm like, I don't know what's going on down here. Do I have a flashlight? I do have a flashlight over there, but let's see if we can cell phone it. Cellular phone. Show me the goods. Show me your secrets, chair. The piston is burned out. I do know that. Doesn't really do the piston thingy anymore. And I was thinking maybe this part's on backwards. That's not right because that's all fine. And look at that. Steel bolts, fucking brass and copper. Like, I went all out upgrading this shit. I don't know if you, I doubt you can even see it. Yeah, you really can't see. But that's steel and copper and brass. Like, I went all out, like, to replace these parts. So yeah, it's sad business. It's sad business. Does this have a model number on it? Because honestly, I liked this chair when it wasn't dying. You know? So, it is time we take off the chair tags. We need that tag and maybe this tag. One of them will be a model number. Even if it's faded out, you might be able to get a shadow of the tag. That tag just says front, so I guess I can leave that. Let's see, this thing here. So I think what I'd have to do to actually fix this chair, right, is I'd have to drill out this rivet and remove this carriage bolt, get it down to that spring, get a grinder and shave this piece of metal down to increase the range of it, or I could drill out a new thing. But yeah, I think I'd have to drill that out and take that spring piece thing that's back there, because whatever's going on back there isn't helping, I don't think, or it is helping, I don't know. Because, you know, it's got the little knob that you can, like, screw on and stuff, and, like, that knob doesn't do nothing. It's blown out. All it does is spin and twist and stuff. Just like, that might do it. One thing I used to do, and sometimes I do, oh, I had an idea. So, I think this is another idea I had some time ago. I was thinking I might have to take a wheel, like one of the wheels, into the hardware store. We could do that today. Take a wheel into the hardware store, find a bolt that's the same size. Because the bottom of the chair, you got the piston, right, the big center column, that sticks out the bottom of the chair yay far. If I got a bolt that allowed me to remove the wheels, lower the chair, and adjust the heights and angles, you know, that might do something. That might be good for it. I'm not really positive, though. Anyways, so that's just one thing I was thinking. That'd be kind of nice. Also, someone maybe has a replacement caster wheels. So let's see what we can find here. Replacement caster wheels, office chair, stationary. You know what I mean? Like, instead of wheels, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, instead of wheels, just put these little thingies on there. That might be kind of cool. Because there's these ones, they make cups, they make brakes, they make different things that can, you know. Oh, damn, there's some really odd. I did not know that wheel technology did this. Where's the skateboard wheel mod? Come on, just get out the way, other stuff. We're gonna ollie this shit. Oh, that's cool though. There's like scooter wheels and all sorts of crazy shit. Rollerblade office chair wheels? Like, really? I mean, why not? They are good wheels, but skateboard wheels are cooler. Let's see if we can find one of those. I think that'd be cool. Cheaper than buying a whole new fucking chair, you know? Chair glides. Office chair wheel. Replacement stationary. Nice. Nearest first. Show me them close ones. 1,600 miles away. Because I have a couple chairs. How many chairs do I have nowadays? 2. I'm down to 2 chairs. So, honestly, those wheels just bother me. They're always sliding around and shit. It'd be kind of nice just have it be more stationary and not gliding and moving. Ooh, this one's pretty. Super pretty. Now these ones, oh, this is really nice. They have that little bit of pivoting. So it's like a flat thing, no wheels. Not only that, but they'll pivot. There's a little cup, so it'll rotate a little bit there. Ooh, that's very nice. And it's shorter. That's a big thing. I want my chair to be down a smidge more. Like a strong smidge more. So that'd be really cool. But that's not everything. That is not everything. Because honestly, if I get a pair of these, literally, I'm going to have it for the rest of my life. Let's see what this says, because this is usually just all about. This isn't usually about the chair itself. It is a made in China chair. Oof, I need to measure. I don't want to measure nothing. Why I gotta measure? Blah, measurements. What's our uptime? We've only been 8 hours in. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, no added flame retardants. So let's check this out. I mean, I'm very happy about that. That's good news. So what happens if I look this up? 4.2 chair. Office chair? I mean, I am not even kidding here. Where I'm like, oh, you know what's fucked up? When I'm like, I want a new chair. Let's find a new chair. Oh, this chair looks nice. And I look at it and it's like $600. Like, if I'm gonna spend $600, I'm gonna buy this fucking recliner, you know? I'm just gonna get, that's what I mean, like, an actual recliner. I deserve a nice chair. We sit in this chair enough. We need a chair that's willing to put in some work. A working chair. Something that's gonna lean. Lean back. I don't know what a lean back office chair is. We're gonna try it. Lean back office chair. Is that a thing? Maybe. Like, I see this one has the guts for it. Oh, it's so expensive. It's fake. There's no way that's real. Let's look at it. Oh, it looks so uncomfortable. What a horrible chair. My chair is probably more comfortable than that. Like, it says it's an office chair, but it looks like a kitchen chair, you know? Like, it doesn't look good. this looks very nice. Oh, the site doesn't look very nice. Blah. Blah. I don't want to do that. Get a good chair. Just need something that lean backs like a motherfucker. You know it's expensive when the image is a 3D GIF of it spinning around, right? You know that shit costs them some money. See, this is very fine chair. It's the boss office executive chair. that's the chair I need. I need myself a boss executive office chair. I don't need no damn office. Just take the chair, thank you. I need me a CEO chair. We're the CEO of van here. Get ourselves a CEO van chair. CEO of van. I've sat in many chairs, I've owned many chairs, and I could probably review half of these chairs. Okay, maybe a quarter of these chairs. There's more and more. Is that my chair? Nope, nope, nope. Okay. I almost thought I saw my chair, but it was a little bit different on that. It's like, is this my chair? I think this is my chair. Is this really my chair? I think I found my chair. My chair. Damn it, it's not my chair. Is it my chair? No. Sure looks like my fucking chair. Is this maybe an upgraded version of my chair? I'm looking at everything here, like the paddings, the headrest parts, like I think that's my chair. Or is that my last chair? That might not be this chair. Sad. Sad business. That's the thing, I can't just use any chair. I've had many, many very nice chairs. And a lot of them don't work in this situation. It's too tall because there's a wall right here. So when I lean back, it has to be kind of a short chair that leans back. Otherwise, it scoots too far that way, and then the whole angle of the camera is off. That's no good. That gets weird. Gets weird. What happened to the good old days when I could just get a bunch of sticks and vines and shit and tie up a chair? I used to do that. Just like be walking down by the river, find myself a stick and a rock, stone, and drive a couple sticks into the ground and put a stone in the center. Get myself some moss, put some moss down, get some branches, some soft little twigs, and weave it up. Have yourself a nice little spot to sit. 15 minutes. Don't even take 15 minutes to put it together. Said in that thing for 15 years. Real shit though, you know? It's like all these fucking space chairs and shit. Does it have why does this chair have 6 levers? Oh, it's multifunction. Oh, okay. That many levers, it better go 60 miles an hour, you know what I mean? I got fewer levers in my vehicle. Why is it? It changed my result. It changed my search. Lean back chair. This is the thing. I don't want something that just reclines. That's not what I want. I want something that really leans back a lot. Like, I just want a deep lean back without tipping over. And actually, I don't want it to lean back. I want it to be pre-leaned back. I want it to be leaning back stock. Is this or I get a hammock, you know? Some of these are a bit ridiculous. Now, this one is actually kind of nice. Damn. Get out of here. You ain't selling that chair. It's got motherfucking gemstones in it. That ain't no chair. I am not even kidding. That's kind of fucking hilarious. This chair, it's kind of got those Chesterfield buttons. You know what I mean? Like Chesterfield buttons, like Chesterfield couch. It's got buttons, pinned and pinned and pinned and pinned, except the stones, little sparkly gemstones. That sounds so uncomfortable, but it looks so fucking cool. Brutal, so brutal. I just want my chair to lean back. I don't need them damn gemstones up back. Ugh. Let's see here. That chair is not leaning back. It's like 4 feet tall. Who is leaning back in a 4-foot tall chair? Nobody. That's who. Now this may be the answer. Is why am I trying to get this type of chair to begin with? Because I'm looking at other chairs that are just regular chairs, and I don't know. They look better than this. A power lift recliner chair. That's what I need. This chair actually does look amazing. Let me see. That doesn't make sense. Is that what it's actually called? Okay, that's what they call it. Oh yeah. That other one, they wanted like $400, right? Almost $400 if you consider tax and shipping and everything. For like what looks like a kitchen dining room chair with wheels on it. Call it office chair. Man, I'm looking at a motherfucking massage recliner chair with an ottoman, $250. Ah, that'd be nice. That's exactly what I fucking need for my life, I swear. How many watts? How many watts is that shit? We'll turn that generator on and I will never stream again. I will just sit there, get off work, pull rip cord that there generator and just lay down and be like, infinite massage chair, let's go until I'm dead. Honestly, I may have to. That looks fucking sick. Does it come with the kitty? Fuck you, we found a chair with a cat. Does it come with the cat? That's all I care about. Give me cat, please. 'Cause I guess what I need is like a lounge. I need like a chase lounge kind of thing. Like, I need something that I can set a severe angle to, sit crooked in. What the heck is this? This better do something cool. I think it's too small. Nah, it's not tall enough. We need to be much higher than that. Much higher than that. We need two of them. Those are cool though. I've had those before. Let's see what's going on with this one here. Show me the lean back. Show me lean back. Adjustable backrest, 3 levels of height and angle. Kinda scary, kinda scary. Nope, nope, nope. I don't believe it. I don't think that's gonna cut it. This is the thing, if I get a full out recliner, right, I am literally just gonna have to move everything, and I'll have to move my TV over here. I have to turn that into an entertainment console, which would honestly be the better way to do it. If I had everything facing this way, and I had cam over there facing this way, the main TV there, angle screen like a vertical and a vertical, you know what I mean? And then my chair back here. The only thing is, it gets tricky, right? Because, check this out, the gutter leans, everything's leaning. Everything's always just spilling out that way. Unless you get in a flat spot, in which case you built everything to compensate for everything's leaning that way, but then you get a flat spot, and then everything's leaning the opposite way. Which is nice because, oh wow, I put my feet up and they're up 5 inches higher. Yeah, these seem to be, that might be the right move. I see some cool chairs here. These are interesting too, though. Now, I'm pretty certain I won't be able to go with a massage chair because, one, they're often heated, and generators don't like to make heat. They do enough of the heating off of just the hot shit blowing out of it. Massage chair with heat. I need a cold massage chair. Just hit it to me raw, you know, like a lot of these things, they just go all the way to the ground. It's not really efficient. It could be efficient, but yeah, there'd have to be some way to adjust the underneath of it. I'd have to put a jack underneath it just to like adjust the angle depending on what the parking is, which would be kind of weird. It'd be kind of weird. I have thought about this though. This is why I was thinking, like, why don't I just get a fuck ton of blankets and just sit on that, you know? Alright, let's pop over here. And this guy, we're gonna toss that there on the wish list and throw it in the cart. Because I think, no matter what, I am probably gonna need to get these for one of my chairs, if not more than one of my chairs. IKEA incompatible. I'm back to liking the hammock more than all those, so that's not good. Let's try again. We'll look for the right chair. Damn. There's basically one chair that, like, is speaking to me here. What's that chair? Everybody needs to like the stream, hit the follow button, subscribe. Just kidding. I'm just fucking kidding. Some of these are actually pretty cool. Some of these chairs. Ooh, a sex sofa. That could be cool. 7-foot giant beanbag. That's what I need. Really, it's not what I need at all. That takes up way too much space. Wish I had the space. Something fun like that. A massage beanbag chair. That's what I need. It's like, knowing how my luck is looking for something online, it's like, I'll find it, and I'll get it, and it'll be like a little bit more than I wanted to spend, but it's perfectly what I want, and it'll end up being for a fucking dollhouse and like that big. It's like, oh, that's why the but that's why shipping's so low on that. See, this is the other thing. I'm tall. I'm not 400 pounds and tall. I don't need a really powerfully strong thing. I just need something that's not meant for 5-foot tall people. I'm 6-foot tall. I need something that can, like, you know, accommodate the leaning back of a taller gentleman without being some weird massive thing. Like, I see these chairs. There's a lot of nice ones. Would I want to nap in it, though? Like, I want something I can nap in. And honest, napping in office chairs sucks. It's tough. It's tough as hell. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe what I need to find isn't the chair at all. Like, some of those are actually kind of close, but like, what if I search for a nap chair, right? What's a napping chair? Is that even a thing? A chair in which the napping can take place. Like, I've had chairs that, like, they recline, they do all sorts of stuff. They're still just not really comfortable for napping. I really want to have that multi-function aspect. I want to be able to nap in it, you know? Like, there was a day I got a Lazy Boy, like a Lazy Boy recliner, like brand name shit. Someone gave it to me. They're like, you want to take it? You get that thing out of here. It's yours. I'm like, done. Zero questions asked. My chair. I got it. I made a couple phone calls. Got that shit back to my house in like 5 minutes. And then I set that thing up. I was in a very weird state of mind back then. I was like getting rid of everything I owned. I was like, I just want the necessities, and all I needed was an old man chair, you know? And that was it. I didn't need anything else. I had like a big brick of lighters. I had like 50 lighters and an old man chair, and that was it. Didn't have anything else in the world. Got rid of it all. Yeah, I kept like a box of just like mementos and heirlooms and shit. But like, you know, that's all I need. All I need is a chair. I've lived my whole life this way. Get me one cozy chair, and I'm good. So it's like, why am I suffering in these shitty fucking chairs that I don't like, you know? It's like, show me a chair that's good. I will show you a happy person. It's like, I look at these things, it's like, yeah, that's cute. If you're throwing it in your trunk and you're driving into the woods, that's cute. If you have fucking ceramic floors, that's cute. For a dog, you know, that's cute. If you have a garden and you're sitting in it 2 minutes a day, show me a chair that I can sit in. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's short. Damn it. Like, right when I find something cool, it's got. Imagine, like, this chair, except I rip off all the bottom stuff and I put it on the ground. These floor chairs, like, I like the idea of what most of these chairs are doing. But what they're not doing is the chair part. I know how to sit on the floor. I don't need help with that. I have couch cushions. I can just put couch cushions on the floor. I don't need pre-made couch cushions to go on the floor. I need the elevation and platform and thing to put it on with the angles that lean back, and you sit it and it's flat and it leans back a little ways once you get into it, but it's not leaning back so far that you're upside down or falling over, tipping up. It's got to be balanced, and not $400. It's ugly too. Like a good chair. I don't need help standing up. I don't need a help me stand up chair. I don't want an electric heated chair. I'm honestly not in the budget for a massage chair. Out of going through all these chairs, I found one chair that, like, seems okay. Are you serious? it just fucking refreshed on me. The whole thing. I was so far down the scrolls. We try again. Bam, we found that one though. That was close. If that had some height, that'd be good. This is the other thing. If I do, let's say I was to theoretically rebuild my whole desk over here, right? Like I take the desk, I disassemble, I set it up over there, we got all our screens going on like that. Pretty much the only way I'd be able to set up anything in the center in front of that would be a hammock. There would not be very many options around it. Like it'd have to be a hammock. You maybe ask yourself, what does it have to do with Zenless Zone Zero? And I tell you what it has to do with Zen. A comfortable chair. Very cool designs, a little bit different. That cost more than my vehicle. Well, I guess what's in my budget is a milk crate. And if I throw a pair of pants like wadded up on top of it, maybe it'll be soft. 1700. Yeah, right. You're tripping. Chair bed. How about this? Chair bed. I mean, chair turns into a bed. Give me all the options. Let's see it. You know what? I'm honestly, the more I look at all these chairs, the more I'm like feeling the vibe of the hammock chair. Because I could like, when I'm not using it, I could push it up into the ceiling and it just like lock it in somehow, and it'd be up there, disappeared. I could do stuff and whatever. I need a chair, I'd be like boop and pull it down. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. What is this? that expensive. Damn. Like, everything seems to be coming back to, and this one would be cool, but I don't know. The numbers don't seem to line up. Okay. Well, now that does line up. That's much better. 3 feet up to the back. So 3 feet, it's got to be, 3 feet up to here, something like that. Storage inside it. Ooh la la, so cozy, so nice. I actually like this. Is that velvet? Show me the numbers. Show me the numbers. No, it's making me math. I don't want to math. Math. Um, I like it, but I don't like it that much. Like, this is something I would replace my driver's seat with. Install a seatbelt on that couch. I like it. We're gonna save it. We're gonna love it. Take a screenshot of it just to fact check all the numbers and measure things. But this, yeah, this would be, that's what I'd want to drive in. Metal studs, polished chrome, black, storage interior, couch, removable cushions, modular. Like, that's pretty much, that's boss move shit right there. That's your executive chair. I'm not sure if hammock chair would be legal to drive in. Not sure what the laws are on that when it comes to safety. After it's all said and done, I found 2 chairs I like. I'm kind of proud of myself on that. Let's see here. Let's see what I'm looking at. We are looking at So even to do my little caster wheels and get rid of the wheels and get little flat things, I still have to measure, so I'm positive. I think this is the one I need though. But the other thing is, I don't know if this chair, oh my gosh, I don't know what way it's going to lean next. I could be sitting over here or over here. That's kind of what bothers me. Chairs shouldn't do that, right? Why does it even do that? I don't even know. So maybe a couchish kind of thing would be the move. But yeah, it's all good. Whatever happens, happens. It's been a day and a half. I'm a little bit tired. I'm a little bit worn down. But we definitely do need to figure out some kind of chair thing, because this chair is... Like, I don't know if you can see how my body is right now, right? But, like, I'm leaning at my ribs here. I'm leaning right there. You see that? I'm leaning right there. It's not comfortable. Like for me to sit here, I'm sitting here like in a pretty funky angle, leaning forward. Like that's a bit uncomfortable. Like right here, that's a weird spot to like start bending the back at. Oh, so how much longer do we have? We have an hour and 15 minutes, I believe, until we can send our last person through HIA, because we are Denny's broke. It's one of these things, like, unless you're here, you wouldn't be able to appreciate it. But, like, I go driving around, and then I come home, and my chair is, like, sometimes upside down. It's on the other side of the room. It has slid. It has just traveled all the way over there. Like, sometimes you might have seen it, depending on how long you've been out here watching, like, it happens where, like, I'll go driving around, you can see what my chair fucking does. It spins around and swings around, and then it's aiming underneath the camera, you know what I mean? Like, gives you a POV of what it's like to sit in the chair, because the chair's over there now. Like, I don't know, it's not what I'm aiming for. So yeah, I definitely think the move is going to be ultimately yeah, the big move I think would be, let's see if I can do the math on this. Turn all this into a desk. Take my desk from here and move it there. It's not a desk. This is wood, and it's cut and glued and nailed and screwed, and everything just that thing somehow installed there. You know, that's a part of the building at this point. It is the whole building. Everything else is banned. So if I put everything into the back, though, the angle is going to bother me, so I'd have to have some quick ways to level things out, because that'll drive me nuts. Oh, I think it'd be cozy, though. I think it would work. Could set up 2 computers. Actually, I could have 1 computer set up over here, 1 over there. But then how would I do the bed? The bed's just a couch. I would have to rebuild. Oh, you know what? That's another option. If I dropped everything, put a couch in backwards. I've been thinking this for a while. I had a couch that was going like this, right? And again, I'd have to put something in there that leans it up on the sides easily so I can raise and lower it. But if it was this way, I could put my feet up, have the desk right there. Might be a little bit more comfortable. It'd be backwards, which might make someone pass. I'm also thinking passengers, you know. Passenger riding backwards, that's kind of a roller coaster ride when you're sitting backwards in a vehicle, you know. Like, it's kind of trippy. It's kind of trippy riding in a thing and it's going this way. But you hit the brakes and it stops you that way and you're going forward and it's kind of floaty, you know. It's kind of fun. But I don't get to ride in it, so it's not that fun. But what I'm thinking is, if I did a full couch, I could fit probably a good sized love seat here. In which case, then I'd be looking at couch territory. If we went in that kind of angle, that'd be actually good. Just have to get a couple phone books to chuck under the feet, you know? But then it couldn't just be any couch, it'd have to be a storage couch. I'd definitely have to reinforce back there, because it's rained back there. We'd have to reinforce for sure. Have to build the whole desk out. Rebuild a whole new desk. Camera would be living up there instead. Be good. Put my PlayStation on one side, computer on the other. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of is a little pocket back there, so it would pull up heat. Which might be good, but then I'd have to run some kind of ventilation system to really have to run ventilation system back there. Right now I have a table on my right, so I'd have to basically take this table and rebuild it over here. And that's kind of where I'm at. What I'm thinking is, the chair I have, that kind of storage chair would be perfect. I think it's about the same size, no arms. It's a couch with storage inside it, like a center sectional. The centerpiece of the sectional with the back. You know? Just put that thing dead center back here, get 2 of them, and then I would have 2 of them, and put 1 of them up front. That'd be good. Now how do I do this back there? That comes out to here. That is... Oh yeah, I'd have to disassemble the entire bed frame, because that bed's built in. But I would be able to take my leather ottoman with storage, and I could put that in the far back. Mount the TV above it. I'd have storage underneath. Computer tower. That might work. Because I don't want it to be, I want to change it up a little bit. I don't want it to be just like, right now, this is like the casual, everybody's fucking Vanna shaped this way. This isn't something special. This is generic as fuck. Oh, look at that. We made it fucking 8, almost 9 hours, 315 views, and someone came in and hit report because of adult content. Bastards. Eat a fat fucking dick. Go to hell. You know what I mean? Leave me alone. Don't click on it. Fucking block me. Fucking reporting ass motherfuckers. You want Saturday morning cartoons? Go pay cable. I'm not him. You know what I mean? Fucking send your letter to the editor. You want a refund? You know, I'll give you a refund. Fuck, really, you know? Oh. It is what it is, though. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. Yeah. Might be able to pull it off. Might be able to pull it off pretty good, I think. The couch idea is pretty good. But also, what I've got going on is a little bit different than the average. It's a little bit better than the average. But it's a little bit cramped. I think I would have a little bit wider camera angle otherwise, which would be good, honestly. If I went with 2 sectionals, that'd be good. Yep. Ah, but I got all the storage over there. And that means I'd still have to have a bed, or I'd have to move my bed as to be the couch. Or the couch would become the new bed, which would be kind of trippy in itself there. So more likely, I would have to rebuild the bed over here, which I kind of wanted to do anyways. But that's the thing, I get looking at couches, and I'm like, well, if I go with the couch, I may as well go with a full hammock. And it just, the cycle begins again. So we're going to go with these flat caster wheels. Instead of wheels, just little foot pads. See if that helps, just lowering the chair. That might just do a lot. That might do a lot. Because if I take the wheels off, I can force it to lean way further back. But also, if I have little foot wheels that position, that'll grip. Like, I can get up, toss my chair in the corner, and go driving around. It's not going to be rolling around back here. That's kind of cool. Yep. Very complex things. These are very, very complex things. But I kind of do this every summer. Every summer I kind of try reinventing things a little bit, change things up a little bit here and there. fucking crazy. It's so fucking ridiculous. If y'all only knew. If y'all only fucking knew. Oh. I just fucking roll in like I am meta op. You reply? Oh, crazy, crazy. Oh, this chair bothers me so much. Why do you hate me, chair? Like, the best I had this chair, I think, was when I had, like, ratchet straps. You know what? There is maybe an option. No? No? Maybe an option. What if I bend the chair itself, get specialized bolts? I gotta force it to lean back, right? Like, I'm at the point where I'm ready to drill through the fucking chair, install bolts in that shit, and just throw like some golf balls, tennis balls, bowling balls up in there, fucking just drill it shut down. You know what I mean? Just like set that thing right where I want it to be, like lean back like yay, and you know that's it. That's it. That's all I want. Yeah, just want to live in a spaceship, man. Just want to live in a spaceship. Not have to deal with all this fucking gravity, man, dragging me down, man. It's like, man, trying to bring me down, man, gravity, man. Yeah, fuck, man. Hope you're having yourself a good one. There is no other way to say it than this. And I'll just say it right now because I'm going to say it right now. You know what I mean? Bars set way the fuck up here. Bars set way up here. Motherfuckers coming in down here. Why would I care? See, this is the thing. My stream goes best. My stream goes best when motherfuckers are here for it. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not gonna actually enter my fucking chat room and view my stream, like, I know how many people are watching my stream. If you're talking and if you're typing in my chat, but my viewer number doesn't go up, that tells me you're not actually watching the stream. That tells me you're a fucking bot. You know what I mean? So, like, I appreciate the follow. I appreciate the duct tape that went off on the screen. It was all hoorah and lovely. And that you weren't here for it and you didn't see it. And then you want to be like, oh, how's things going? Like a fucking bot. Like you're going to try to turn around and sell me your graphic design services on fucking Discord. Nah. Fucking Patricia Williamson 1. Like, most vague ass generic bullshit ever. Like, come on, get out of here with that. Like, real shit. No, that's not fucking cool, you know? Fucking over that shit. What do we have to do? Ban the word stream? You know what I mean? So I don't have to see that kind of stuff? Like, do I have to ban just like all numbers in usernames? The fuck? 'Cause that's not fair to motherfuckers that are out here being real ass motherfuckers with numbers in their usernames, right? Like, oh, I swear. I fucking swear. It's upsetting. Anyways, we've already been restricted on our live on TikTok, so we're free to fucking blaze. Not like they run the fucking show, but they do give me reach, and I do appreciate reach. But also, that's one thing, like, I'm live. I'm glad. I have the freedom to be like, fuck this, fuck that, I agree with this, and I disagree with that. When it's a fucking topic and when it's happening. I don't know. How do I do this? How do I do this? Like, what message did I miss? What message did I miss? I missed cracking back to an automated post that I assume a model had another model set an automated post. And then I triggered like the one reply and got like an actual reply. That's kind of what I think happened there. It was kind of funny. Stuff like that just touches my heart, you know what I mean? Makes me feel good. You know what I mean? Oh. But yeah, when people say, how's your stream going? And then 5 minutes later, enter the fucking room and view it. I don't know. It's pretty fucking sussy. Anyways, we taking bong rips. Is this thing is this falling over? What's going on with this? Like, I swear this was not over that far the other day, or was it, you know? Has it been? Is it? Maybe an inch? I don't think so. Feels like this is sticking out further than it used to. This whole thing I thought was further over and it's not. So I'm looking at the measurements and I'm like, okay, well, if this whole box was back here behind the bed, then I'd have to move all these storage bins that are underneath these planks and sofa cushions that compose the bed for what it is. just to get this over there, and then what, right? I don't know yet. So then I guess I would have to reinforce all the boxes, which means I need a drill and screws. I have to drill it out and really bolt it down so it's solid, and then start laying the crates out over here. And then I'd have to cut the planks so everything's kind of laying on top of it, right? And somehow like anchor it all down somewhere. Yeah. So then all the crates would be tied together, screwed together. Planks would be on top of it, but like some kind of hatch door maybe or something. Some kind of access point so I can get to the storage that's underneath the bed. And if I do that right, I might be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right here. And then have my bed closer to the door, remove that wall, right? And then my chair up front is gonna lean back a hell further. But no, I'm a fucking baller. Like, there are days when I'm like hard on myself and I have doubt, you know? And then there are other days when I'm like, I got it the fuck going on, you know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is this guy? You know, like, what? I can't even describe it any other way. How else would I describe it, you know? Like, there I am, just chilling, doing the regs, normal ass fucking day and shit. It's like, you know, we need to jump out here and fucking engage with people that might actually be trying to engage with me, who are people that I really do want to engage with, and I try to do it, and I send it, and, you know, man, we fucking send it, you know? Like, it's like, I don't know, sometimes I'm like, I could be playing shit back in my head from like 10 years ago. Like, oh, I'm so dumb. Oh, I'm so hard on myself. Oh, why do I do that? Oh, I should have done this. I should have done that. Instead of that, why? You know, and then I just look back at my life like 10 minutes and like, this guy just like effortlessly, like with a single finger, just like baller status. Like, who the fuck is this guy, you know? some of these actually go onto TikTok? I didn't send any of them. Oh, by the way, it is 10 hours in. We can finally HIA club it. Because I'm sure people be like, this motherfucker, he ain't playing Zenless. You aren't playing Zenless. What are you doing? Right. Well, aren't I?
Pick me,
Aren't I?
and I promise you'll earn big.
Do it now. Do it now. How long do we have? 4 minutes. You know, it'd be cool? A solar powered hot air balloon. Never have to live in the night. Just warmth all the time. Nothing but the cozy. Nothing but the pain free. Nothing but the relief. Be a good deal. Be a good deal for sure. Life's good though. Life's good. I'm too hard about everything. Oh, so I got motherfucking tired. I got hella motherfucking tired. What's our uptime? 10 hours? 4 minutes. 2 minutes. It's been here since Monday? Crazy. Guess we'll have to pick that up. Oh, beat me to it. Beat me to it. I was just gonna break the seal and say you said it. That's funny. Oh. The final 100 XPs. Pretty fire. Pretty fire.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready.
Ready and waiting.
Bam. We did it. The button has been flipped. Soldier 11 is in the final 30,000 remaining XPs acquirable. Remaining time needed 10 more hours. Boom! And that was about as on time as it gets. How do you think about that? Motherfuckers be like, "You're not playing sounds, this is a rerun." Yeah, well, bam! That's what's up right there. Check it. 10 more hours. But also, I don't have to be on stream for all this now. I did want to just stay here and grind it out, and get her done, you know? So yeah. We did it, you know? We did it. Oh, alright, well, I think I am gonna call it. I have errands to run. It's Saturday. I have errands. I have a day job. And I gotta do this stuff. No one's gonna do it for me. Unless someone's gonna do it for me. Yeah, I didn't think so. We outie. Time for errands. 10 hours from now. HIA boot camp will be completed. Yeah, thanks everybody for the stream. We got 13 hours until the daily reset happens, but that's not what we're counting down. We're counting down that HIA boot camp. We want those courses completed, and we're hoping it impacts our entire game experience. You know, I think we are at the point where. I think we're at the point of in Zenless only doing basically doing dailies for an hour before and after. Yep. We're pretty much at that point in Zenless. We don't have, unless we're doing stupid dicking around fun shit, we're at the point in Zenless Zone Zero where there is nothing else to do. We have completed all of the missions for the most part, and we can get back to playing Stranova. We'll still jump in and do dailies. We might dick around and do some fun shit while we're waiting on it, but yeah, I think we're there. I think we're there. And if I jump on early, then I can do especially dumb stuff and like try to hack the game, or not hack the game, but you know what I mean? Go around and 100% talk to everybody, get every engagement, get every little tiny bitty thing. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So yeah, I'm gonna jump off stream though. We did it. We fucking did it. What a champ. Give yourselves a hand if you're still around. We do have a couple people still around actually here and there, scattered all over the place. So thank you everybody for being here. Not the most exciting thing, but we had a late start. We were on at like midnight, and we've just been going since that. And now that I got some errands to do, yeah, there's not much else to do. So yeah, I'm gonna go do life stuff. I'm gonna go life it up, and then we're gonna be what is it after that? Stranova. Like we're pretty much at that point. We're back for some more Stranova. Oh, that took a long time. I thought it was gonna be back a few days ago, but then there was like the season reset, and new missions that lasted a day and a half. You know, so 40 days until more content. That's how that fucking game goes. I love it though. I love that game. It's really fun. Like as much as I love all different types of content. Oh, heartwarming, emotionally touching stories that just like rekindle not just like a casual passion, but it kindles this like passion for life and feeling. I love it, you know. Deep shit is deep. They do a really good job. It's such a beautiful game. It's such a great story. Tugs on the heartstrings. Tugs on the heartstrings, you know. So, yeah. Like I said, thanks everybody for being here. This was not too exciting of the last couple hours of stream. We're trying to fix my chair. And we did the HIA thing. That was kind of the big thing that we were hoping to do. And we got a couple things to pick up, a couple errands to run, and then, yeah. Hopefully nap, day job, and we're back on for more, just like every fucking day should be, you know? Is that everything? Is that the whole thing? I can't believe I ate the whole thing. We got all the HIA boot camp done. Not today, but this is just like picking up the pieces. Those 10 hours of like just click a button and wait 10 hours. That's the fucking spot we're at. Like we are at long game shit. It's not end game, it's long game. It does feel like the final act, but I don't know, Star Wars, you know what they said about a final act. And here's the prequel, you know, so like that's what Zenless is doing now. We got epilogues and prologues and you know, that stories happen. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna jump out. I'm out of here. I gotta take care of stuff before everything closes. So I hope everybody comes back. Thank y'all for being here. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate everybody that comes through. And hey, there you are. See, I just had to say the Stranova word to get the gong. Yeah, got a couple errands to do. We got HIA done. I really want to just stay on until Soldier 11 finished, because this is the last tactics course. After this, it's 39. After 10 hours from now, it's going to be 40 out of 40. That's all of the HIA boot camp. And we got so much Stranova to catch up on. Like, I'm not even hard on myself about it because, like, I'm late as fuck. But Zenless did come out with the new update. I was kind of right on time with, all right, and we beat the game. And then, like, the very next day, it was like, new season. So that was kind of funny. So we did that, right? We did that. So what else is there, right? Like, that's pretty much... I feel like we're pretty maxed out. We do still have challenges to do, but we're really at that point where we need to spend energy. We need to take a break, or the Tin Man's gonna fuck our polls. You know what I mean? Like Tin Master at the coffee shop. Like, we need to just go in, do dailies, spend energy, nothing else. Don't do polls. You know what I mean? Let's check in, pick up our polychromes, all the happy bullshit. Just keep it really simple, couple hours, day. You know, one thing I can do, I was thinking is, like, I need to go through the port all 28 instances. Like, there's a lot of little secrets I want to try chasing down. There's a lot of different little stories that connect here and there. I want to see if we can get, you know, really maximize every little tiny nook and cranny of story out of this game. And yeah, you know, that aside, that's pretty much everything. The stream's been pretty boring this morning. But I've been like checking up. I found out like my headphones should be here today. I hope they are because my ears hurt. These headphones are falling the fuck apart. Yeah. I did a little bit of chair investigation. I don't know what I'm gonna do about my chair. I might have to just remodel this whole room, and that's gonna be a whole thing. I don't even know. That'll be a trip. We might be able to stream that even if I can figure out how to do it. What else? I mean, yeah, we did the Soldier 11 mission while it was still touching. Like, I think it was more touching that we just sat there and watched the new video that we unlocked from just all the FMVs and cutscenes and stuff. That was really cool. So it was a pretty fun night, actually. We had like 9 people over on TikTok that hung out for pretty much the entire thing. A couple people dipped out, I think, throughout the process, but we had almost 10 people like sitting there watching the latest story, you know, with us. That was kind of cool. So yeah, just a fun little chill day and nothing too crazy, you know. Yeah, I guess that is everything. Tonight should be Stranova night, so I'm really hoping. I was saying this. I am just really hoping that we're at the point where I can jump on stream around midnight, right? Daily reset is at 1, and an hour before, make sure I do cleanup from the previous day, get all the little dailies done from the previous day, and then do all the dailies for the next day. And, you know, couple hours, little game intro, and then we'll just stay in Zenless category on other sites. On Twitch, we'll change our category to Stranova because whatever, that's easy enough there. Like TikTok won't let me change category. Like a lot of sites don't let you change category once you're live. So, and I'm not gonna stop my stream everywhere just on account of that. TikTok is not home. You know, there's people out there, but you know, it's not home. So we are going to basically be everywhere else playing Stranova under the Zenless Zone Zero category. So hopefully that brings some good attention to Stranova, new people that might not have heard about it, might not have played it. It's new to them in some type of way, you know. Maybe that'll be fun. Do a little bit of promotion for it, you know. Like, but not only that, I gotta take care of the guild. We gotta do missions. I did feel better when I got back into the guild and I saw that like I still have the most guild points. I was like, whew. It hasn't been that long. It hasn't been that long. AFK ban him. um, but yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. I think that is everything. Um, yeah, I am getting a little burned out. I am getting a little tired. I have a ton of stuff I have to catch up on real life stuff, and the more I sit here, the more I'm not doing it. Like, and I can try, like, muting my microphone and doing day stuff, but I don't know. I haven't really been in that like 24/7 live mood lately. Normally I would be. I think maybe more as my sleep schedule changes and I'm falling asleep in the morning and I'm waking up earlier and I'm able to stream in the day and then like push to the evening, things like that. Schedule should get a little bit more toward that. But yeah, we're just not there at 24/7 live quality content yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. But yeah, it is a path. It is a process, you know. And my day streams are usually pretty boring. I'm just sitting here. I'm not fucking doing anything. I'm tired after a 12-hour stream. You know what I mean? Like, why should I do stuff? So yeah. Is there anything else? Oh, you know what? We are gonna do one last thing. One last thing before we go. It is getting fucking hot in here. There's two things I wanted to do. One of them, which I might not even. Oh, here it is. So let's check my temperature. My palms are now 88 degrees. I'm not even kidding. My hands were like 60 degrees last night. It was so cold. And now I check 88. I check my neck 88. 88. Inner thigh 86. Armpit, how's that doing? 85. My mouth, 88. I don't know, is this off? How's my neck? 86. Okay, well that's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, that's not like under my tongue, like piercing my heart, like measuring my internal core body temperature at the liver, but you know, it's something. You want to know how hot my roof is? 103 degrees. It's 39 degrees Celsius. If I check the wall, that might change. That wall's 69. AO 69. Yeah, ceiling 104, 97, 104. I can feel it right here. It's just radiating right here. That's hot. 105 degrees. Like a foot away from my head. Like, it's fucking hot. Fucking hot. Tell you how hot it is. I mean, I'm like 86, and this is like 106. Like, that's fucking hot. I mean, like my drink, fortunately, my drink is 75, so that brings it down a little bit. You know what I mean? My burrito, though, it's been sitting here all night. It's 74. Like, it's colder than my drink. So it's like, I gotta let's put the burrito on the ceiling and then get that. Yeah, burrito's about 105 degrees now. You know what I mean? It's on its way. It's getting there. So we'll have ourselves a burrito. We'll go check our mail. Hopefully pick up our headphones. We're going to pick up a new solder kit, which is supposed to be a soldering iron that adapts onto a vaporizer battery. 510 thread. I'm kind of mind blown because I think it might work for a dab nail also, which that'd be pretty cool. So yeah, we got stuff going on. We got stuff going on, and I really think we'll have you know, some fun shit going on. I'm not sure how well it's going to work, of course, but honestly, I think I do know how well it's going to work, and it's probably going to be awesome as fuck. So yeah, I'm probably going to have to get myself a nice little glass dish to dab off of at that point, because like I have to get some kind of banger, right? Like that's going to be cool. I might be able to like rip off the bong cold dabs, you know what I mean, or something like that. I might be able to just like straight rip it. Oh, that's the other thing we were gonna do. I've had this bowl loaded in bong for a day and a half. I put new water in the other day. So let's do it. Let's see how far through these bong rips I can make it before I have to go do errands and life and phone calls and everything else. And also, one thing, this is because we're at end of stream, we're at the not even 11-hour mark, which honestly, I get so hard on myself. Like, I am so hard on myself. It's no joke, right? Like, I am so hard on myself. I'll be like, oh man, like, I feel like I'm not doing anything. And it's like, whatever, man. It's been 10 hours under the lens of a fucking camera. Major Hollywood actors don't even go under that much fucking camera, with at least without makeup and staff and script and millions of dollars in motivation. You know what I mean? And here I am just like, what the fuck's up, you know? Like, real shit. Real shit. Like, I feel proud of myself. You know, I may feel hard on myself, but like, I don't know, I'm proud of myself. That's what's up. There's another thing I wanted to do just now. Like, so check this out. This is what my camera tries to set things to. Just so, this is automatic. If I set my exposure on my camera to automatic, this is the quality that we get. Now, I don't know what you think. I think it looks like shit. It's bright. It's not good. My place looks like a mess. You know what I mean? The only perk is my bong rips are bigger. They're only bigger when the bowl's there. We're gonna try to rip this bowl. We still have an hour. We still have an hour technically until the 12-hour mark. You know what though? If this was a day job, I would be almost 3 hours into overtime. Technically. I haven't been working very hard, but it depends on what you're doing. Everybody's job is different. It's like, you know, if there's no 911 calls, does the 911 operator get paid? They're there. Even if it's not like the emotional support of like being a human and just knowing, just being like, yeah, they're there. You don't have to call them to find out. They're there. It's all good. Something happens, you got that, right? Much the same. People don't have to come over to the stream. They can just be like, yep, goat's right there. We need goat. We need to hold duck. It's right there. I'm right here. know. So hopefully, you know, life gets a little bit better. I'm gonna try to make stream a little bit more comfortable. I'm gonna try to plan not a major remodel. I can't afford a major remodel. Otherwise, I would be insulating shit. We would have motherfucking heat up in this shit. I'd be using the exhaust from the generator, run it through a pipe, get a whole pipe going through the entire van. Take the pipe, run it through the pipe. You know what I mean? Like solid ass steel motherfucking pipe. Instead of fucking valve on that shit. So I can be like heat on, you know what I mean? And run that shit like a boiler, you know what I mean? And that heat just come right through, but in a way that's safe, airtight sealed, so that it is safe for the individual inside the van. We're talking about real shit things. Like, I want it so motherfucking hot in here at night that I'm like, God damn, it's motherfucking too hot. I'm sweating all over my mouth because it's just so hot. Because I tell you what, I had some PTSD today. My hands haven't felt this cold. Now, they weren't that cold today, but like, when I was a kid in high school, riding my bicycle 5 miles through the goddamn snow to get to school, and I show up late, and I'm over there, and I have to sign the late paper because I'm late. And when it's so fucking cold, you gotta sign it with your body. You gotta sign it with your. I'm not even kidding. You gotta sign it with your body. Can't. There's no fingertip. There's no fine motor movement there. My hands weren't that cold today, but I was thinking it. I was thinking it. You know. Oh. I'm gonna rip on this bowl. We can get through this bowl. It's gonna take me 10, 15 minutes just to smoke this bowl. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna smoke this bowl. But yeah, hopefully I can get myself back into the headspace of, like, how long should my stream even be? I got no schedule. And it's like, that's real. It's like, imagine if you're a dog, but you're trying to live your life on the cat Bible. You know what I mean? But you're a dog. Cat Bible don't work. That might not even make sense. Like, normal people are like, yeah, schedules and shit. And I'm like, no, that's not my normal. What my normal is kind of what I perceive. It's not what I force it to be. I'm like, in my deepest thought, I'm like, what do you want to do? I do whatever the fuck I want to do. Damn it. You know what I mean? Try to make sure that what I want to do is good. Oh, it's nice to have some good pot. Really. Smoking old ass pot. I buy so much pot. I'm tired of buying pot. Last time I bought pot, I think I bought 2 pounds of pot. It took me like 3 years to smoke it. We're not even done with it. We still got like 2 ounces to smoke. Like, we've been smoking on that pot for years. Years, just because so much fucking pot. It's obscene how old and dry and still smoking it I am. Years. It's like, I'll be able to tell my grandkids, I bought 2 pounds of marijuana back in back in 2020 with the COVID going on. I bought 2 pounds of pot and I smoked it for 3 years up until 2023. And that was just because I took a break because the homie came through. The homie. Yep, yep. You know what I mean, right? Like, I didn't buy that much pot because it was COVID. I bought that much pot and all of a sudden, bam, there's COVID. Everybody dying. Dying, parking getting worse. Can't park nowhere. People blow it up with the bricks they were putting out. To blame the people for putting bricks out. Yep, yep. Throwing bricks at people and shit. Having convenient bricks. It's kind of cool, actually. How convenient would that be? Go to a convenience store, get yourself convenient bricks, you know? I've always been a firm believer, throw bricks at people you don't like. Learn to like everybody. Make sure they have their own bricks. Man, just wait, just wait. Just wait till I'm like in my motherfucking 90s, be a old ass motherfucker right? I feel so fucking old. I'm like, back in COVID, people like, I was born in 2022. People run around, drunk, the bar, clubbing, or whatever hypey things they're gonna be up to. I wasn't even around for all the hyphy generation. I was locked the fuck up. By the time that shit was like hyphy, and then it was hype, and then I was like out. I'm like, the fuck hype? What? You know what I mean? Fuck all them hyphens. What the fuck happened, you know? I'm better off this way not knowing. Fuck it. But yeah, because you know what? It's like, it's real shit. Smoking fucking pot, how much CBD pot people smoke? Not that fucking much, because it sucks. Real pot's fucking better. But CBD's pot. You realize how much water it takes to smoke a bunch of fucking pot to begin with? Oh, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Like, hang on. Let's see if I can. Maybe. No? See how organized they got. I tried to organize things. Everything is on a slide. Like a Minecraft of slidey puzzle. Right, like, ugh, ugh. Let's see here. Because real shit, like, pot's great. Pot changes the fucking world. You know what's fucking great though? Real shit. Real fucking shit. Hang on. Let's see how quickly I can 0 to 60 it. Right? Like. So there you are. You're sitting there, and you know, this is what you gotta do. You gotta live your life, and instead of just living your life, you gotta make a movie. You gotta film it. You gotta film about it, right? So, and this is the thing: smoke way too much pot to do all this shit, right? Your lifestyle is way too crazy. It's not fit for society. And FFS. The fuck you gonna do then? You know what I mean? And it's like, well, fucking, what's standard for fucking smoking weed, making a movie film about smoking weed all motherfucking day, and instead just living life, doing the fucking thing, knowing that here you are, you wake up in one of the fucking original underground stoner capitals of the fucking world, right? And fucking Hollywood goddamn Central being the only motherfucker who can appreciate like a big, fat, juicy motherfucking lid that's like looking like this. Like being able to buy a lid. Where the fuck can you go in the world and buy a lid for fucking $15? Fucking nowhere. Fucking nowhere. You don't even know how fucking nowhere. Absolutely fucking nowhere. Not for like the last 15 years. You know what I mean? Probably the same pot. I'm working on this pot for so fucking long. Yeah, picked up like, how many pounds of fucking pot? Like 2 pounds of pot. And we've been smoking it. We're down to this. It's not bad. It's not the worst. I have smoked worse. That's pretty good. That's life. Fucking get over it, you know? Come out to LA so many fucking years ago with all my fucking movie pot and fucking predestinated script ideas. Fucking only seeing a lack of lid sometimes. I lost the lid. Still need that. What do you think I have? $5 million? This is only like $280,000 in movie money. Just from casual walking around money. What if you're walking around and someone's like, hey man, I'm making a movie, I need a bunch of money. Be like, wish I could help you. I got a little bit. I could like duct tape 9 wallets. You know what I mean? Like, not too much. What do you expect? I got the best. I got black and white hundreds. Cause fuck it. Styling. Don't want to make a mess of all my shit. My life's all organized here. But it's the truth. You need $100,000 for a fucking film. I got it. I still got money that's made it through. Ultimately, each of these dollars is going to be worth more than any points possible could. It's just the real shit. I like these black and white hundreds. Gotta love them. That's a stock filler 100, you know what I mean? Right off a gun. Exactly. Get fake guns, fake MAC 10s, fake fucking assault rifles, fake ranged everything. You know what I mean? Clearly, obviously, because it's labeled in a certain way that no one can even approach and identify, because if it was on a real one, it'd be absolutely illegal. And be able to just, like, not have to worry about it. It's crazy. It's crazy if you think about it. You know what I mean? The craziest things that could be done. It's like, well, wait, hang on a second. Before some crazy shit, check this out. That other thing. You may think, oh yeah, well, news crazy shit, blah, 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 you know, but real shit. I don't know. What is it? You know? World on crazy shit. That's the point. You look great. Can't see shit. Hi. Best I got, do anything is like, yeah, it's like 280 grand in a big bag. Just a hundreds. You know? That's not bad. I mean, you know, that's a real prop. You can't see inside it. That's exactly your weights, dimensions, generalized properties, reduced down, simplified form, not spray painted cardboard. You know? It's not the best shit. It's not $280,000, but hey, that's a pretty cool fucking prop. You know what I mean? Hey, you got to move it, and it's fake $10,000 across it like a serious film. You know, you're not like raining drunken Scrooge McDuck coins. You know, like casual shit though. Got scripted stuff. Hey, bam, like bam. Hey, love, fucking sick. Exactly. Comes with models, blank models, blank model. Hey, got some steps on it. It's getting there. You know what I mean? Eventually, all in black and white one's gonna be green from the shit from the bottom of shoes people walking around. Be worth more than whatever the fuck else I can find. Be a day. Don't fucking matter. I got more pot than I know what to do with, and I don't have enough people there like, oh yeah, let's just smoke pot. So, just smoke my fucking pot. My pot sucks, but I never don't have pot. It's not exactly pot for life. It's kind of like close to pot for life. Like, living right, knowing that I could walk down around Texas apparently with a big old bong and a big old gun and like a film camera with like what would be different about it is getting a film permit. I could go around on an cavalcade, you know what I mean? Run around the world teach people how to get goddamn film permits, and do the world of community service every step I go. Because who the fuck cares? Exactly that. Kane? Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, and fake money's not cheap. Nothing in life is free. You gotta work for every goddamn thing that exists. Ah, back hurts. Worst case scenario, it grows a lung. You know what I mean? Bunch of pot everywhere. Place is a mess. I love it. My house is great. There are dogs with bigger houses easily. Yep, yep. It's like a whole backyard for me. You know what I mean? Honestly, yes, front to back, it is bigger than, not bigger than, entirely, maybe, could be considered as very close, very small. My backyard was, I think, the size of a proper sidewalk, like a single independent sidewalk, you know what I mean? Like, likely half that, you know. On a good day, if my neighbor wasn't stealing property, no, it was probably like, you know, a little less, like two-thirds of that or something. It's fucking hot. What time is it? It is 10 hours, 56 minutes. Well, this is the goal, though, too, is why the fuck should I stop? Why the fuck should I do anything? It's 102. 102 Fahrenheit. That's 38.9. I walk around with this thing. It'd be dangerous. You know what I mean? Like, what temperature is that? My battery's dying. I'm causing the death of the world. The coal mines are burning just so that I can burn this little laser and know what fucking temperature something is in front of it. 29 degrees. That's 27 degrees. This thing's gotta have an error. I don't believe it. It was backwards for a second. That's 37. Twenty-seven 1. 36 1. Okay. Whatever about that threw my head off. I am no good at reading Celsius. I need to learn how to read Celsius. The rooftop is like 99.8. If I check it for just a little bit. If I stare at it, it's like 102, 101, 104. Yeah, temperature is hot. My desk is 81. That's nice. My knee is 86. And don't you know, I get everything done. Could do emergency pyrotechnics, God forbid. And figure out how to do silk screen lithographic t-shirts with like acid dipped presses and shit. I'll figure some shit out. Got something done. I actually did it. I created all the content. Yep. Think about it. Someone at some point was like, here is a black and white TV box that will eventually show every possible combination of everything that's ever existed before people do it. That's the universe. I'm a part of it. Me with my life here. You know what I mean? I don't have a schedule. I don't have to do shit. I just go around and smoke pot everywhere I go. No, I actually don't have Uzis and AKs. I need some though. It sounds like fun. Honestly, if you think about it, the whole velocity of life just follows a very simple curve. You know what I mean? There's a rise and fall in temperature once a day. You know? It's like one big complicated rise, but it's one big rise per day. And the time it takes for the sun to pass over one day, everything that could ever exist could be generated and recorded into like a constrained with dimensions 1080 screen. Everything that's ever existed, has existed, could exist, well, and does exist. You didn't even know what you had until you knew that this was this. Everything, the whole thing's there. It's the whole journey. It's the whole map. It's all spelled out. This is a book upside down backwards to begin with, and there it is. Got it figured out, just like that. Yeah, man, I got my fucking pass. There's no fucking traffic. When's traffic worse? I'm sleeping. When else is it worse? Great. Figure that out. You know what I mean? Start living life. Adapt and shit, you know? Like, where I'm at is think about this. There's rise and fall. There's perfect temperature constantly ebbing and flowing all the way around. Like, you walk underneath the tree, all the temperature changes, you know, in your experience. But if you're not there running around doing it, then it doesn't happen, you know? And I'm like, it's 1 o'clock, it's 1 hour before I have to go. I could leave my chair and we get Phantom Ghost chair footage. You know what I mean? Like that might be cool. Try to clip the Phantom Ghost chair. You know what? If I got a clip of the Phantom Ghost chair going right, a clip of the Phantom Ghost chair going left, superimpose both cameras onto each other, it would be very Ghost camera-like. Probably. Therein, if that's what it was, the reverse of it would be everything else that's ever existed. Doesn't have a G. It's cabbage or not rhubarb. Figure everything else on the way first. I fucked up though. Yep. I am cash broke. I threw fucking I'm gonna smoke this bowl before noon. I'm training myself. How well am I doing at training myself here if you look at it? 12 hours. It's almost noon actually, 30 seconds. I've been awake for 11 hours and 17 minutes. Not really awake, I was awake before that. But that's when I hit the live button. I have to end up before noon. Not my noon, but the global noon. The greatest noon, the greater noon. The greater noon of where it's going. You know. That's like 45 minutes. Ugh. I'm not lying, I don't like to repeat myself. That's the truth. My pants look fucking good. Ugh. Yeah. And such is life, you know what I mean? Ugh. Oh my gosh. My chair just felt perfect for a second, you know what I mean? Poor chair, all overworked and working extra hard trying to be like, no, don't destroy it. The poor chair. What did it ever do to you, you know? Chair's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna survive. I do need a new chair. What kind of, like, I should just build a motherfucking chair. Build myself another motherfucking goat chair, you know? Good. I've been trying to smoke that bowl for like a couple days. Ugh, that's rough. Made it ahead of my time. I wasn't doing it like a championship event here, you know. 12:04:20. Ayo! I'll take it. Honestly, with Amazon and everything, like, just having everything up to 6, like, 0 through 6, having all of them, and a pair of backups. I think I sat on my glasses like, ooh, that's clever. I think I sat on my glasses like 1,000 times in my life. Lies, I don't know. $1,000 worth easily. Generator just ran out of gas. Yeah, just be able to sit here and hang on, hang on. Let's really make sure I get a nice, good quality like audio here. This is the sound of the backup battery for this live stream. The generator has ran out of gasoline. The only light that exists is that poisonous, toxic sun outside. I've been sitting here building a shadow that stands like at least a mile tall. All the smoke here. Hot box in the van, you know. I'm living such a perfect life that this smoke trail is able to perfectly follow me to prevent the sun from attacking me and destroying my cells, and just to get that perfect speed run walkthrough to like keep live going as long as possible, you know? Absolutely. All that smog is saving lives. And it's killing people too, probably, possibly, maybe. You never know. All the cars are killing people just the same way. Nobody's giving up their cars. Some people do, and they have that right to. As do I. Most people that do that are in the gray between. They're like, I just want it to be better. I'm gonna do my part. I'm gonna do what I can. I know that it offsets. It creates an offset. Life's good when it is a symbiotic offset. You know what I mean? Everything just seems to be working together. And reveling in that, you know what I mean? It's the truth though. What if all the TVs on the entire planet were all just like raw black and white static? And there's just randomly procedurated chaos. Everybody has this like unique perception of their lives, right? Could probably rewrite like Plato's cave allegory like into the static of TV screens. Being able to see just changed my life. I take my glasses off. Ooh. One of the first things I do, I wake up, I put my glasses on, I get stoned as fuck. I'm like, okay, here it goes. Moment of truth, you know what I mean? These glasses working, you know? All the wishes, dreams, prayers, and hopes, you know? It's like sitting on that shit, like $500, you know? Bam! Oh! What a relief, you know what I mean? Smoke a fucking bowl without them things on, you know what I mean? Whew. Man. Getting stoned without glasses, it can be intense. Oh yeah. Let's listen to the sound of life support. Or APC battery backup or whatever the hell it is. It's the life of the live stream. I have to shut it off before 12 hours. I can't see the screen. The screen? Gone. Totally gone. Oh no! I'm just gonna sit here like I don't care, right? What's the worst case thing that's gonna happen? It permanentizes into the universe in the VOD. And if I don't, it doesn't. Yeah. I'll permanentize it right now if I have to. I could. Ah. What time is it? Why is time so much to fucking do? Oh, it's safely underneath the beanbag chair. See, I was thinking beanbag chair, but having nothing underneath the chair is the best. If I go with a hammock chair, I need a new chair. This chair sucks. It worked once, at like weeks. It's not been working. You seen like four-legged ladder walking around, right? Like, what about five-legged office chair, right? It's gotta be a thing. Walking around. Too stable a thing, right? Maybe. You never know. It's wild, macro to micro at the same time, in the same spot, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on out there in the world. A lot to take in. Being able to VR with script lenses, right? How fucking sick. Never would have VR'd otherwise, you know? Clip that for fun. Let's do it. Put the gasoline back in, go back on. Wait till the very last moment, maybe something like that, to end stream, to be able to run it, get a VOD out of the last 12 hours. Because honestly, like, I wouldn't have sent it if I didn't send it, so I send it all. Block up the system, you know what I mean? Upload it, send it all. Fill it up. What you gonna do now? Now it's full. Ah, it's full. Oh no, now there's too much to fucking deal with. Truly genius. Truly genius. That battery could keep going until it goes beyond 12 hours. I could play guitar while life support song is going on. Good try. I did buy batteries like weeks ago just to be able to do it. And I do have it right here. Zenless Zone Zero game. That sounds pretty good for on the roof all winter. Oh yeah, I'd stop using LA bus tokens too. Sounds fucking bad. See if I can find a good, not an actual pig. That was like a silver coin in a fucking thing or whatever. Plastic. Full bottle cap, maybe. You know, it would work if I got that piece of plastic or whatever from inside the cap. That would hit. Yeah, that's cool. Shitty oil cap cover. Go through a gas generator. Roll that beautiful B-roll. In my head, that sounded way cleaner than it was. It was awesome. What an amazing journey and experience. You know what I mean? I don't even care if it ran past full clock. Oh, it was amazing. It was great. Oh yeah. What a great and amazing adventure journey that it was. The daylight. Look at this. Proof of daylight. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't smoke enough bowls. Yep. Otherwise, that sun would be blotted out right now, falling into a black hole, destroying the world and all the evil people, as well as myself. But you know, fuck yeah. Ah. Could be done. Take over the world, destroy the sun. Not the world, the enemy. Bam, take care of. Nothing else to do. I've been tagging on the sun since I was fucking knee high. Spray paint the fucking hydrogen burning, gigantic glowing thing like billions of times bigger than the Earth. Treat it as an enemy. Be like, hey, the fuck you doing? Hello, hi mom. You know what I mean? Whatever the fuck cheesy cheesy on the moon, perfect canvasy shit that would be, you know what I mean? Get on the moon. There's some like carved in wood. Fuck, Kilroy was here, you know what I mean? I don't know. Shouldn't I don't know. I don't care anymore about anything. Or much, rather. Some, yeah. Life's good. Life's good. But yeah, let's see, what time is it? What time is it? I'm just trying to burn the clock. It's 11:41. Try to. I need a guitar pick. Oh, yeah, I do. I suck. I need a guitar pick. Chord sucks. Hit chord. Yeah. Time sucks. Bell sucks. Fucking oil cap sucks. Put a cigarette or something. It is the truth. Oh, background noise now. Maybe it'll sound less bad. You know what sounds worse than bus token? Nothing. Dollar coin. Both modern dollar coin. Dollar coin? I thought I dropped my cigarette. I got it right here. I'm not ready. Yeah. I'll tell you what, check this out. I quit smoking cigarettes. Guess what? Quit playing guitar. Can prove it. Identified chronologically all recordings. Sad. Sad. Depressing. Don't do it. Bad idea. Shouldn't be worth it. Whatever it is, anti-propaganda. Fake shit. Bigger than fake. New dollar quarter. I don't give a fuck. Play it. Sounds way too high. These batteries good? Like, what's going on here? Is this from the stock one? What's going on? It's not turned up all the way? I mean, this been around, this fucking thing. This a little worker right here, this guitar. Let's see here. My volume pot's jammed. Whatever pot it is jammed. Oh yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I think you move it. Nah, that's the whole pot froze shut. That's horrible. Fuck no, spray with alcohol. Turn it down all the way. Turn it up all the way. You got a tone knob. Okay, so this doesn't have volume up switch. It's just volume up. Well, this isn't everything. This thing is just part of it. Need the amp. Where did I put the amp? Oh yeah. No amp. What do I have? I have something closer now. What time is it? 11:56. 11:45 on the timer. Yep, nice. Turn it down a little bit. Batteries sound terrible. Oh man, I see what's happening. Oh no. This is exactly what happened. Oh yeah, this truck has keys. Look at bam, just like that. Still seems low. I need the dollar. Play. So we'll do it again with a bus token. Bus token. That sounds great. Just out of tune.